The Fantasmagorium show presents New Year's Eve 2023, a Benoit Blanc blowout, discussing the highs, the lows, the mehs, and the yos of 2022. Let's go.
And we are live.
Hey, Steve. What's
Hey,
going on, man?
buddy. How you doing, Scott?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, dude. Yeah. It's closer to New Year's where you're at than where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm T-minus two hours. 2 towers.
And 2 towers in 2 hours. I still got a few hours. So we decided to do this New Year's Eve spectacular. And Scotty's like, why don't we talk about Benoit Blanc?
Yes.
I'm like, yes. Scotty recently watched Glass Onion, as did I. And I think today he watched Knives Out for the first time, which
I did.
will be cool to talk about. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to talk about some movies. We're going to talk about Benoit Blanc, who is a great character.
He is your American Poirot.
You yeah, totally, right? And we'll talk about that, and then we'll probably talk about our most favorite, least favorite, upcoming for next year stuff later on down the show. But for right now, this is all about Benoit
Blanc. Now, should we hold off and talk about some of the things that we may look back upon for 2022 and see if Kat's going to join us?
Yeah, I think we can do that later. I mean, if you don't mind. And
you'd rather jump into Benoit now?
Let's just jump into Benoit Blanc and the 2 movies, and then we'll see what happens. And hopefully Kat can join, and whoever else, anybody else is welcome to come on the show. It's a New Year's Rockin' Eve, or whatever you call it,
It is a New Year's Rockin' Eve. Dick Clark could not be with us. He is unavailable.
Yeah.
So
but Ryan Seacrest will be making an appearance, a cameo, if you would.
Maybe Mario Lopez. Is Mario Lopez canceled?
But I don't think so, but
I don't know.
He might pop on too. Who knows?
And hi, Simone. Thank you so much. Simone today sent me a care package that is literally a case of Twinkies. Like, I don't even know how many boxes. And I got a Die Hard Christmas tree ornament. And the snake cup from Craig Ferguson?
Uh-huh.
Well, I got a cup with a picture of that cup on it because the other one's really difficult to come by.
Right.
Absolutely fantastic. So much thanks.
I love the fact that she took a nap just to stay up for this silliness. Thanks. That's pretty cool.
Well, come on. We're internet people. We don't go out on New Year's Eve. Why would we do that?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
But thank you for being here, everyone in the chat. Simone, essentially. So when we start talking about Knives Out, you got to start at the beginning. And I did see it for second. I saw Knives Out second. The reason I never watched Knives Out is because I was angry at Rian Johnson.
Yeah. No, I think a lot of people were.
There was hesitation, and not necessarily just hesitation from The Last Jedi. I was a big fan of Brick.
Dude, Brick is the shit.
Yeah.
So good.
I never saw.
You're not a fan of Looper, though, right?
I do not like Looper. I don't like Looper. And there is, and that's, but this is exactly why I like these 2 movies, is that he does stop to explain. And so it is excellent with the exposition and the genre.
Way better, right? Okay.
Way better. And I think that putting Rian Johnson into science fiction is probably where I don't like him.
No, okay, so without going way down the rabbit hole, if we took the Star Wars out of The Last Jedi, can we agree that it's a handsome film? It's a really well-made film.
Sometimes it's clumsy. like with the humor
Well,
in The Last
but
Jedi.
I think the clumsiness comes from the setup. So, but
I
okay,
mean,
okay, I get it.
remember the scene, like the shot essentially, and it just oozes Ryan Johnson trying to bring some sort of grounding to reality of Star Wars. Is when they show the bottom of an iron, and it looks like it's a ship
Oh, that was
landing.
levity, though. Dude, that was levity. Okay, no, but I
But
totally get
I
it.
found that
I get it.
disrespectful to the tone of the thing. It's the
Oh,
same
but I
thing as
thought,
if you
yeah,
go to a
yeah,
if you go to a time travel movie and they say I'm not going to explain time travel to you. It's like, that's why I'm here.
yeah, dude.
You
I get
son
it.
of a bitch.
So without going down the rabbit hole, okay, all right. But
So,
you do agree it was a handsomely made good movie, right? Yeah. Okay.
I think it yeah.
Yeah.
I am learning to appreciate it. I'm not going to say it's good. I'm learning to forgive it more.
All right.
But and
I'll
that's
take.
just me.
I'll take.
Like
Dude, I'll
I
take it.
appreciate the artisanship.
That's what I was trying to get at. So, and that was leading me into my next question.
Yeah.
Was I know you like Glass Onion. I loved it. I liked it
I
too. I
love
thought the
Glass
movie was
Onion.
really good. But you had not seen Knives Out
Knives Out.
prior to. So today you watched it. What did you think?
It was good. It was fine.
Did you think Glass Onion was better?
Yes.
Me too. Me too. And remember when we were talking the other day offline, we were talking about, I'm like, I think this one's a step up from Knives Out. Although I really like Knives Out. It was a really fun time at the movies for me.
Well, and one of the things that I found between the two, because it's sort of been bouncing around since we've been getting ready for the show, and people have been saying it's easier to spot the mystery of it
Yeah, right.
in Knives Out rather than Glass Onion. It's still there early, but you can pick up on it if that's your jam. If you love Agatha Christie novels, and this is exactly an attempt at making an Agatha Christie novel.
Yeah, and he's unapologetic about saying he loves that genre. Not only was he a huge Brian Johnson, was a huge Agatha Christie fan, which I'm hoping he really liked the Sam Rockwell one that I like too, to see how they run. I really like that movie.
I haven't seen that yet.
But so he's unapologetic about saying, yeah, this is this, and bringing back the mystery genre back into into the zeitgeist was kind of one of the things he really wanted to do as a filmmaker, which is cool because, I mean, they're there. They've always been there. Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, love that movie, but they're few and far between in the last, I don't know, maybe 15 years or so. And maybe I'm brushing this with a broad brush, but I think blockbusters and comic book movies have kind of overshadowed these kind of mystery whodunits. And sometimes they're really fucking good. Like in the case of Glass Onion, I think is really, really good.
Well, now, did you ever see the two Poirot with Kenneth Branagh? You're muted.
No, I didn't.
Oh wait, sorry.
And I love Branagh as a filmmaker. I think he's an amazing director. But no, I did not see those. I don't think he directed either one of those movies. But
no, I thought he did. I thought he directed.
Oh, did he? Oh, yeah. I didn't see those. So, and I heard they weren't received very well. Let's put it that way.
Both of them were sort of surrounded by controversy at the time because that was right at the beginning of Johnny Depp's mishaps.
Right.
And then with Death on the Nile, because it was Murder on the Orient Express and Johnny Depp was there and people were like, oh no. And then Death on the Nile comes out and it's got Armie Hammer there and he's just professed to be a cannibal and whatnot. So
or whatnot.
Or whatnot, allegedly. And so there's tumult with the cast for both of those movies.
The only reason I didn't see that, and the cast, I think on both movies were phenomenal. The only reason I didn't see either one of them is because they just weren't received well, and so I didn't rush out to the theater to watch.
Well, it may be time just check out some of those whodunits, and I think it's not necessarily just the whodunits. You do have to draw your audience in with a cast like that. Like for Glass Onion, you got Edward Norton, you got Dave Bautista, Kate Hudson. The list goes on.
And I think he did that very well with Knives Out, which nobody knew what the hell it was going to be, right? It's like, here's this Rian Johnson film. It's got everybody. It's got Captain America. It's got Jamie Lee Curtis. I mean, like everybody's in this movie.
Yeah, it was nice to see Don Johnson again.
Yeah, and I thought his character was amazing in the film. He did a really good job. And I haven't seen Don Johnson, in ages.
Like the last thing I saw him in was Django.
Oh, and then after that, and Watchmen on HBO, which was cool. But he was in,
right.
I mean, like one episode. But yeah.
Phil's here. Hey, Phil. The Last Jedi was the only one I saw in theaters, and I enjoy Looper as well. Enjoyed the first Knives Out because I love a murder mystery.
I did too, and seeing it in the theater for the first time was cool. I was like, I came away thinking this is awesome because most of the whodunits were old, Like I said, we don't get them every year. We don't get a bunch of them anyways, and especially not, with a cast that's superstar cast, right? So when I went in the theater, I was like, what the hell is this? And it didn't blow me away. It's not the best movie in the world, but it's a really solid movie. And I came out of the theater going, yeah, that was great. That's good time at the movies.
That's for Knives Out or Glass Onion?
Knives Out.
Knives Out.
Glass Onion, I saw at home, and oh boy, it was good. I thought it was better than the first one.
Well, and see, I thought like Glass Onion is more fun.
It is.
Got the exotic,
way more fun.
Exotic location, better music. Like the soundtrack on Glass Onion is really good.
I think the first one took itself a little more seriously, and no knock on Johnson for doing that. He at the time he had to, because it was kind of a new thing, right? Mm-hmm. He had to reintroduce the genre.
Well, I don't think he reinvented the wheel, but I think he certainly.
No, I'm not saying reinvented, but he had to reintroduce it in a way that was good, or package it. Maybe that's a better word, to package it in a way that's good, that put butts in seats, right? So, I get that part, but I think he had way more fun writing and directing this movie because it just seems more fun. You got Bautista's having fun. I mean, and then Edward Norton's having a good time doing his thing, and and somebody who I don't care too much for, what's her name? Kate Hudson.
Yeah,
I think she was amazing in the movie. She was good. She was fun. Yeah.
But I think that for Knives Out, coming off of The Last Jedi, and again, it's part of the reason why I didn't go see Knives Out, is because I was like, no, you fucked up Star Wars.
Yeah. You ruined my childhood.
I didn't say that. I just like, and as I've grown, like I still don't. Again, we can get into Looper later, but like he hasn't wowed me consistently. He's not someone who has a blank check to write every time he makes a movie. He's not Tarantino, not by a long stretch.
No, but he's a solid filmmaker.
Absolutely.
And all you have to do is watch Brick.
Well, yes.
Like, fucking A, dude.
But I've never seen the Brothers Bloom. Not a fan of Looper. Tepid at best on The Last Jedi, which is not the hatred that I used to have for it. So I am coming around on it.
Mm-hmm.
But with this, I think that coming off of that career, and I hope I'm not missing any.
And I think you got it. The Brothers Bloom was actually pretty good. It was not well received, but it's not a bad film.
But they both the Knives Out and Glass Onion make me want to go back and check out Brothers Bloom even more now, because I think that would be more in
that's what's cool
his wheelhouse.
that's what's cool about movies and movie makers. Like, if you see something that you really like, and maybe, like you said, a couple of good movies in a row, and it makes you want to go check out their catalog, that's a win. That's pretty fucking cool, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hey,
Absolutely.
Tim.
Hey, Tim.
I like onions. They have layers. Yes, they do.
So do ogres.
Oh, dude, you have to see it, man. I enjoyed it. It was fun. I mean, it's not Shakespeare. It's not going to blow your socks off. It's just a cool movie. Sometimes I just want to watch cool whodunit movies, and like I said, this isn't my favorite whodunit of the year because See How They Run is my favorite one, but they're neck and neck. They're really close. Really. And both of those movies are my top 20 of the year. Great movies, and they should be watched.
But I think that, like, coming off of The Last Jedi, when Knives Out was made, he was trying to make a quieter, character-based movie that was motivated by plot and performance, and he did it perfectly in that one set, essentially. Like, it's basically all at the house.
Yeah, I think, and so, you know what? When he got this deal with Netflix to make these, to further the Knives Out universe,
well,
I think that's a sandbox that he really enjoys playing in.
It's okay. It's funny because Angela Lansbury is in both of the Knives, or in Knives Out and Glass Onion, and I think that it's brilliant because you've got Daniel Craig being Jessica Fletcher, essentially, in whatever world Rian Johnson wants to make. Like, I don't know where the next one's going to be. It'll be on a train, probably.
Yeah, but, hopefully.
But like, cool. It would be cool. But like, I like it as being sort of the running character of Benoit Blanc, and it's part of the reason why we titled this not a Knives Out celebration, but a Benoit Blanc.
Benoit Blanc, right in the middle of our screen.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, dude.
And
Okay, we've mowed the box of these movies. I think enough.
Yes.
But how do I phrase this? Do you like do you like Daniel Craig as Benoit Blanc? And number two,
okay,
do you think he can have is there longevity for him in this role?
Hey, I think if he's having fun, and it looks like he is.
Yeah.
Like, he's even still, you know, when you see actors and it's like, oh, he's acting, but then it comes back into the story and stuff like that. And so it's character driven. It's not him, mugging. I liked him better in the second one than I did the first.
Is that because we got a little more of his personality in the second one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and also
a little more about Benoit.
But one of my favorite things about Poirot is when Poirot, or Columbo for that matter, when they act like they're being simple, and they actually have a bead on everything, and you don't know. And I like that. And again,
I do too. That's cool.
Like, there's a reason why this one's listed as a comedy and Knives Out is listed as a thriller.
In my opinion, that's hard to play and do it right. You know what I mean? It's the subtlety. There was a lot of good subtlety acting notes in both movies, I thought, really. What's his name? In the first movie, one of my favorite actors of all time, and now I can't remember his name right now. Michael Shannon.
Plummer.
So Michael Shannon, he plays a guy. I guess he get a limp, and he has the cane, right? Now, when you block that shot, when he's sitting down and explaining himself to the detectives, he has the cane right in front of him. Now, most people would just keep it stationary, right? No, he just the subtle way he twists the cane and turns it around. that kind of acting to me, that really pulls me in, dude. I'm like, that's awesome, because it could have totally been stationary and nobody would have gave a fuck, right?
Mhm.
Nobody would have noticed. And maybe I'm just a nerd and I notice these little things, but that little twist,
Mhm.
it brings so much character out. It's like, you know, they say shoot for the real, like shoot like for real life, but it's not real life. You're on a set and it's, there's cameras, people all over the place. But to have the presence of mind just to do a little twist of your cane is, to me,
Mhm.
brilliant. And it's one of my favorite parts of the movie. It just sticks out for me. And Michael Shannon's one of my favorite fucking actors, anyways. So, I mean, maybe I'm just a fanboy, but wow, I thought
Well,
that was cool.
and I think all of the actors, and all of the business that they do that sort of reveal their character traits and who they are, they're all fantastic. Like from the vocal fry of Tony Collette
Oh, dude.
to
So, in my opinion, I like Glass Onion as a overall movie better, but
mm,
the character setup in Knives Out was way better.
but
I think it was just way better because I mean, well, he puts a spotlight on every character, and that's how you get into the movie, right? So, I mean, it's unfair to compare. It's like apples and spaceships, but it's it's really cool the way you get to know these characters in the first movie just by them being interviewed by the cops. Fucking cool.
well, and how they're the ones being asked questions, and we eventually are built up to who the hell is the guy in the back there, and that's where
Right.
we meet Benoit Blanc, and so
I mean,
their curiosity is piqued by him.
like every time he's done, like
Yeah.
mentally, he just hits the fucking key on the piano. Come on, dude, that's so good. Like, who thinks of that? I guess Ryan Johnson does. It's cool. He's like, ding, done. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
I've heard enough. I think that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. And there's so many really cool cues and things that are going on, almost like Clue, like playing the game Clue.
Well, and not only playing the game Clue, but certainly like there is a feeling of influence from the 85 movie Clue
Absolutely, yeah.
with Tim Curry and Madeline Kahn and Leslie Ann Warren,
Leslie Ann Warren, yeah. I love that. Dude, that's
Christopher
a good movie.
Lloyd. Who's that other guy? There's another guy, Mr. Green, the guy who played Mr. Green. Dr.
Mr.
Johnny
Green.
Fever is in that movie. Anyway, yeah, no, it's a fantastic. I love those whodunits.
Me too.
Simone says, I watched Knives Out and Glass Onion back to back. I love a detective
Nice.
who dresses well and loves to monologue. Yep.
Me too. Yeah. Very cool.
And Phil says, I prefer a little humor in my murder mystery, and the Agatha Christie ones with Kenneth Branagh were a bit too serious. That's what, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's the rub. That at least that's what everybody says. And I haven't seen him, so I can't really speak on it, but I trust Phil. So
I've got a Blu-ray of Death on the Nile. Maybe I'll check that out after we're done here. Just because I'm in a murder mystery mood, Steve.
Oh, dude, if you have a chance, see how they run. Oh my, I've been talking about this for 2 months now.
I will check.
Not only do I really like the movie, I'm becoming, not that I'm becoming, I've always been a Sam Rockwell fan since Moon. I think Moon is where it really turned the page for me, and I was like, anything he's in, I'll check out. It may not be good, but I'll check it out.
Well, I'd like to say I loved him since Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but I'm going to say that I liked him from Galaxy Quest. Every time he showed up, I was like, hey, it's that guy.
Yeah, Galaxy Quest is awesome, but it took, I was late to the party with that guy, with Sam Rockwell. But dude, and then then he puts out performances like what's the Ebbing, Missouri movie?
Yeah, the Three Billboards.
Oh, Three Billboards was such a fucking amazing. Not only was that movie killer, but his performance in that movie is killer.
Mhm.
And then, you know, like I said, Moon changed the game for me. I really like Moon.
He was pretty good in Jojo Rabbit too.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Judge. Yeah, oh, totally. That movie blew my fucking socks off.
Yeah, mine too.
Like I was gonna say shoes, but a little uncouth.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Good points.
Right.
Spoilers for Jojo Rabbit.
Kenneth Branagh said he wanted to make a. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't read that correctly.
He wanted to make Poirot sexy.
And you say Poirot?
Yep.
Is that how you? Okay.
Say his name?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Cool. I think I've seen one of those.
Well, I remember seeing The Murder in the Orient Express, the one with like Albert Finney and Sean Connery, and
yeah, dude.
Uh-oh.
That was a good one. Wow.
I got him.
Yeah. We got bots. Not today, ISIS.
Oh, did someone get rid of it?
Yeah, you need to if you can.
I was not there.
He was the bomb in Charlie's Angels, dude. Yeah, dude. Right? I like that. Dude, I like Charlie's Angels. Not a lot of people did. It's not a good movie. You know, it's fun. Guilty pleasure movies. Right? Yeah, dude. So Benoit Blanc. Okay, so the second part.
Oh, that's on Twitch. I can't do anything about ones on Twitch.
That's fine. Whatever. Just ignore it.
Okay. It'll go away.
Well, either that or we'll say fuck you and, you know, whatever. The second part of my question, do you think Benoit Blanc has longevity? Is there do you see more of this universe? Do you want to see more movies?
Well, he's making a third one. That's for certain. He's been confirmed.
Absolutely.
I think it was part of the release for Glass Onion. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one. Like I said, if it's on a train or a boat, or if it's in a different like location, I'm assuming, like, I don't know. It would be interesting. And I know that Rian Johnson didn't want it to be called a Knives Out mystery. He just wanted it to be called Glass Onion. So it would be another Benoit Blanc mystery that was just taken off of the shelf, another novel. They don't always say.
And I agreed with you. I mean, I agreed with that. But you and I had an offline conversation. You changed my mind.
Yeah.
Enlighten the audience, if you would.
Well, and I understand it, and I like the idea of that. But the thing is that unless you know that it's going to have the same character, then maybe people will skip it. They won't know what it is, and it's like, but it has the same guy. It's like no one pays attention. They don't know. It's going to be a sea of names. They're going to know. We have to make people know. And
I agree. Reluctantly, I agreed with Scotty. I'm like, dude, you're totally right. And it pains me to say that.
Yeah.
But you were, because the average moviegoer may not know Glass Onion had Benoit Blanc in it, or it was even connected, or I get it.
Unless you could subtitle it a Benoit Blanc mystery.
I'll tell you what. Did it fucking matter?
I
don't think it might have mattered only in a positive way, that people, like you said, went to see it because they like Knives Out. But it wasn't. It didn't hurt the film. It's just like when you see a bad trailer or a TV spot for a movie.
Yeah,
trailers are good or bad, doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the actual movie. But it may affect how people want to go see it and put butts in seats and all that stuff. So, well,
the two things that put me off of Glass Onion is the same one. One of them is the same as Knives Out, and I was just like, it's a Rian Johnson movie. What am I going to get into? Is he going to disappoint? Is he going to be bad? And so when I saw Glass, and then I go to watch Glass Onion, and I'm like, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Like, seriously? We're doing 2 hours and 20 minutes. Okay.
Did that put you off at first?
Dude, it always does, and my attention span could fill like far too long about me talking about it.
Yeah.
But like I sit down and I watch a movie, and if it's hovering around 2 hours, I'm like, okay. Like it's not enthusiasm. It's just like that I will commit to. 2 hours and 20. Everything I've been looking at lately is 2 hours and 20. And then there's a couple of the well, yeah, I lose my enthusiasm.
Enthusiasms.
So, but yeah, and and so when I put it on, and then luckily I thought the opening to Glass, it tickled my puzzle fancy, and it was endearing enough that I got introduced to the characters in a fairly expositional way. It was good. I thought it was better introduction than the Knives Out introduction, because I thought that was just sort of textbook.
It was
Agatha Christie, or any whodunit. Is just interview him.
Dude, I've seen a lot of movies this year.
Yes,
and I think the opening 20 minutes, I'm sorry, maybe not even that, like the opening 10 minutes with the puzzle box stuff is maybe the best opening of the year.
And like the payoff of
the best movie. So good. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that opening was so intriguing, and it pulled you so into the movie, or at least for me. I was like, yeah. And then when you told me the same thing, I'm like, yeah, dude, you felt it the same way I did. Like, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, and it does. The end of that opening scene and the introduction of everybody, and then you get the final recipient of a box.
Yeah.
And just the payoff of how that works out is just
yeah,
that makes more sense.
Cool.
I would do that. I would do that.
Cool. Yeah. Do you want to read Black Phillip Alvarez's comment?
Black Phillip Alvarez says Branagh's films are very well made, though, or I wouldn't own them. Yeah,
I think they are well made. I love that guy as not only an actor, but I think he's a better director.
Well, I'm going to try the same trick that I did with Glass Onion. I'm going to watch Death on the Nile first, and then I'm going to go to Murder on the Orient Express and see how it goes.
It works for this batch, right?
Yeah, it's my new mystery, my new whodunit order of watching movies. Phil says I would say the next one's in space, but he's done it already. What was in space? Call it Benoit Blanc, Chapter 3.
The Last Jedi.
Oh, yeah. We could go to Return to Canto Bight about Benoit Blanc.
Oh my god, I hated Canto Bight. It just cut that whole fucking thing out of the movie, and the movie's awesome. I like the movie anyways, but that I hated the Canto Bight stuff. Anyways, doesn't matter. We're not here to talk about Star Wars.
No, we'll get to that when we talk about our best and the worst of the year.
Not this year. We haven't had a Star Wars movie in 2 years.
No, but there's been some shows.
The shows are, well, the last show is amazing.
We've had 3 this year so far. Book of Boba Fett.
Oh God!
Don't
fucking remind me about that garbage.
I'm just telling you the news, my friend.
And then another one that I didn't mind, but is not good. The Obi-Wan. I had high hopes, and that didn't work out.
Yeah,
it's fine, but it's not. You don't write home to mom about that one. Then Andor's next level. Andor is a show that is rivals to me of the best new shows on TV. House of the Dragon and Andor. Boom, boom. 1 and 2.
I will take 2 things that I didn't care about in 2022, Alec.
Well, that's because you're gay.
Yeah, it's because of the butt stuff.
Well, yeah.
No, I think I saw clips of Obi-Wan. I tried to watch the first episode, fell asleep. And then with Andor, I was just spent, and I was like, why am I even trying to keep up with this stuff anymore? Awesome. 2022 is the year that made me say I don't care about Star Wars anymore. Yeah. I like what I like, and it's over. There's not any new stuff that even intrigues me.
No, I get it.
It's just me. It's me.
Yeah, it is you.
So You guys can keep going. I'm just not going to go to that particular party.
You should watch Andor. I'm just saying.
I don't see
It's
why.
good. It's
Can I
fucking
watch?
good.
Can I watch Rogue One again?
Yes.
Then I'll just do that. I'll watch Rogue One.
No.
But
And
I don't need to
no,
watch. No, I'm not watching Andor.
You have to watch
smack
Andor to
dealer.
lead into Rogue One, you silly.
No, I don't, because I know what happens at the
Yes, you
end of
do.
Rogue
No.
One. I don't care.
You should care.
Why?
I don't know, because I do.
Didn't they defeat the Empire? They defeat the Empire.
I like it, so you should fucking like it too. Nah, it doesn't matter. If it's not your cup of tea.
I am not.
I
am not standing in the way between you and your Disney Plus subscription, sir. I'm just saying I'm not going to watch it,
and that's fine.
Thank you.
At some point, there's gonna be a Star Wars either show or movie that you're gonna like, and
then I'll see. Like going to see it is a big deal, and I'm not interested in television shows with
That's the way I feel about Star Trek, and that's the way I've felt about Star Trek since 2009.
Well, but
give me something I fucking dude. Give me something I want to fucking be fucking a fan of and proud of, and dude, all I got is J.J. Abrams garbage.
I'll still keep going back to see what happens if it ever gets fixed. I'll see if any other corners of the universe that they're doing right now.
Exactly.
Right now.
So, like I said,
we'll get
I hope
fixed.
that someday they'll make something I want to watch. And maybe it's Picard season 3. We'll see.
Well, we'll see about that. I don't know what's going on with that.
From what we're hearing, it sounds pretty good.
That is what I've heard, but
I'm down for that. I'm down for some good Star Trek again, dude.
Yeah.
Something that doesn't suck.
I remember when I saw the trailer for Picard season 3, and I was like, nice try. Nice try.
Not today, ISIS.
And I knew. And there's only been one thing that has jumped up and said, maybe you should have some hope. And I think we all know who he is.
Yeah, I know.
Robert Meyer Burnett says it's good, and I respect his opinion. And
me too. And a guy who has fucking hated, I mean, online hate. Most of the new Trek. Says it's good. Well, all right, we'll see.
So we will see.
Check it out.
I do. I am following him at arm's length on this one, and so I'll watch and we'll see. And well, hell, we'll watch. We'll watch either the Ascension in real time or the plane crash in real time, because Jill and I are going to be reviewing it here.
I was just going to say, if you don't mind, I'm going to drop it. The Thursday show, which is in the loop right now, we'll put a pause on that when this comes out, and you guys are going to do a set to stun review of each weekly episode of the new Picard, and if it's good or bad, or who knows, because I know Jill's going to be really critical. So I mean, if it sucks, you're not going to get. You're going to get. Not only Scotty, who loves Star Trek, you're going to get Jill's opinion. Like, she's like, this isn't working or whatever.
Well,
it should be cool.
I hope it. I think it'll be an interesting conversation. I know we just lost Phil because we're talking about Star Trek, but
right.
But I think it'll be an interesting conversation simply because I walk in giving it a little bit more slack than Jill will.
Just a little though.
Well, she is. I'm hoping that Rob is right, and I don't know if Jill has that faith. So
she doesn't. Which is healthy, because
she'll keep me honest. That's for sure.
What we've seen so far is garbage, like complete garbage. I mean, horrible. Yeah. And they tricked us, and they fucking tricked me last time, and it's going to be hard for me to get in tune or involved, because they tricked me so hard with those first 2 episodes of season 2.
This one's gonna
we
be
did shows about it. We're like, fuck yeah, finally. And then
please.
no, right into the gutter. I'm like, come on, man.
Well, and I think that
so
the most important part is that you'll know when we stop reviewing it when we start reviewing Quantum Leap again. We're not even gonna
when In the Loop comes back, you'll know we're done with this nonsense. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully it's that good and you want to talk about it every week.
That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping it's
Phil
good.
says, I'm still here, bro. Yeah.
Cheers,
we're teasing. Usually when it comes to Star Trek, you're like, yeah, no, I don't want to hear about the Star Trek.
Now, in terms of Knives Out versus Glass Onion, did you think that the small sort of how do they say, intimate nature of Knives Out contrasted with sort of the excess and flashiness of Glass Onion in terms of the direction? It's still a single location, but filmed with such flourish, as opposed to one feels confined and the other one is, well, it's basically,
but if you look at the setup shots, the shots are very close. It's even in Glass Onion, but the I'm going to say a word that you should probably say in polite company with grandiose. Too many people use gravitas and grandiose in the film fan community, but it was grandiose. But what's cool is it's an island, so you're already kind of, it's already kind of going to be small. But then he puts this ginormous glass onion. Oh, you have to see it with a car, which is fucking fun. Like, I mean, yeah, it's kind of it's all grandiose in a way.
Well, it is, but it's also
tight. The shots are pretty tight. But you could tell that he had a little more budget, and he wanted to I think expand it a little bit, but still keep it tight. It has to be tight. It's a murder mystery. Like, 7 people in a house and somebody murdered the guy, right? It's that kind of thing. So it can't go too far out of bounds. So yeah, I did I liked the way we stepped that up a little bit, but still kept it tight enough for a handful of people to tell the story, right? To do the story. The coolest part is the fucking and we're gonna spoil a little bit here. Is the dude that gets high all the time, drunk or just the random dude. That's just
Daryl.
Daryl. Of course they call him Daryl too. That was genius.
You know who plays Daryl?
I don't know his name.
No, but you know who he played in Knives Out?
No.
He played the trooper who was with the
oh, dude, that's right.
Same guy.
Yeah, dude, that's cool.
Apparently he's been in a bunch of Rian Johnson movies.
That's cool, man. I mean, he's just kind of there. He's like, hey, yeah, whatever. Carrying a fucking 12-pack or whatever.
Ignore me.
High or whatever. Like, excuse me. Don't mind me. And everybody's like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, that's a really cool part of this show or the movie. I thought the movie was fun.
Well, and that's the big thing about it. And that's what I was taken with in Glass Onion, and is that all the characters are charming. The dialogue is good, and even Benoit Blanc kind of lampshades some of the more ridiculous things by saying this is stupid, which you could say not necessarily the best writing technique to say. Just because a character in the movie says doesn't necessarily mean that you're clever for catching your own mistake. But yeah, I enjoyed.
Oh, did you think there was way too much explain-o-vision?
I think there's more of it in Glass Onion than there is in Knives Out.
Did it take you out of the movie?
No, but I've had conversations with people with unreliable narrators. And the fun thing about this is that you had a super reliable narrator in Marta.
Yeah.
Like she was incapable of lying without the regurgitative reflex.
Yeah.
And so I thought that was cute in terms of how it all got resolved and whatnot. So yeah.
God, dude, I love some of the detractors, especially with Ryan Johnson movies. You know, he uses this trope or this trope. It's so fucking easy, and I'm like, dude, where's your movie? Like, where's your movie? Well, you write a fucking. Where's your script, bro? If you're so fucking good.
Well, but I don't hold that.
I do. I think it's and that's why. And then as a creator myself, that's why I'm not a critic. I don't like them. I don't like criticizing art. I think it's bad form. But we do it all day. We do it online. We talk about shit, you know. But I think sometimes it's just disingenuous to say, or maybe it's just too easy or convenient to say, oh, then fucking trope, whatever, blah 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 blah. I'm like, dude, where's your movie? I mean, can you do better? No, then maybe shut up a little bit. You know?
Well, but that's also, and I'm never gonna. The ideal is that a critic is going to warn you off of something that is not worth your time.
Right.
That's where their responsibility lies, as far as I'm concerned.
And hopefully have honest opinions about things, and not, oh, well, we've seen this trope a fucking million times. Like, yeah, okay.
What is it? Oh, my stars.
But we've heard these stories since the beginning of time. This is what human beings do. We tell stories. We sit around a campfire and we entertain each other by telling stories. And that's what I love about the medium. I fucking love entertainment in that way. So when the critic comes in and I mean, there's good criticism, and I don't know. Maybe it's all subjective. And maybe I just have a craw, you know, for this kind of criticism. I just don't like it. I think it's lazy.
Well, if what you're describing is the punditry,
yeah, well, yeah,
then I agree with you, because I think to a certain point, if you really think something is bad, then it should just drop off. It should just go away. It should earn the apathy of all the people you've warned off from it.
But
that's
I mean,
the purpose
if it's
of
bad,
the.
I guess my problem is the in between. If something's objectively bad because they didn't block the shot right, there's the boom mic came down, something like that, then I get it. But if you're just saying, I don't like something because either, because it's going to get me a lot of hits on YouTube, or it's just a trope. Oh, everybody did fucking plot armor and all this nonsense. This is what I remember when that online was a huge thing, like a year and a half ago. Plot armor. Like somebody learned a new word in the film fandom community, and they started tweeting out plot armor, plot armor. Like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about. You never even wrote a fucking script. You don't know what plot armor is. Somebody told you to say that, and you pick it up and you start saying it. That fucking pisses me off.
Well, allow me.
To retort.
I understand that there are stories that are about the journey.
Yeah.
And not necessarily about what happens at the end.
Yes.
However, if your protagonist is asserted not to be deceased by the end of the film in an adventure movie, it does automatically deflate all tension from their peril.
Yes, I agree.
And that is frustrating.
That is frustrating. But okay, yes.
And so I do like, and heck, look at Solo. Like, I saw Solo. It was fine. Am I ever going to watch it again?
I thought it was
No.
good. Yeah.
But it doesn't make it the worst thing in the world.
No.
I didn't, and you know what? I didn't find the whole L33T thing all that big of a deal because I don't think that it was as overt as people thought it was.
No, but it was
Lando was not
no.
robosexual.
I didn't think so either. But it happened in a time where it was so politically charged
Yes.
that people had to make a big deal out of it just to
Having sex with
money on
robots.
YouTube,
So hot right
which
now.
is stupid. Black Philip Alvarez says,
Everyone's a critic, but what I don't like is calling a movie's overrated simply because it's a hit or popular movie.
Me neither. I hate when that's an overused term. Overrated means it's rated and people like it, right? There's overrated, underrated, but rated how? And what's the measuring stick that we're using, right? I get it. That bothers me too. I don't like it's overrated, man. Why? I don't know. Cause yeah, that's not an answer. Thanks. Now,
Well, okay. No, but
if it's overrated,
right,
because the critics all, the Hollywood Foreign Press, the dog shit organization that is, decides that a movie is great. That's in my opinion, that's overrated. It's not rated by human beings. It's rated by a body of 35 people who get paid to go on junkets and shit.
Well, like just this year, I watched The Princess Bride cover to cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
would call that movie overrated.
Yeah, because everybody loves that movie except
me.
Yeah. So that's overrated.
No, but it's overrated to me. It's not overrated. It's just I don't like it, and I think this comes back to the punditry that you're talking about.
Yes, that's why I don't like using these terms. I don't use that. I hardly ever use that term, and you'll notice of all the times you and I have talked about film, I almost never use that term, overrated or underrated. Underrated sometimes I'll use.
Sometimes underrated, but underrated usually means not widely seen.
Right, because you just haven't seen it. It hasn't been seen by the masses. I hate that. I hate that word, overrated. And that goes back to what I was talking about. Thanks, Phil, by the way.
Black Phil says, or because you didn't like it. That's fine, but doesn't mean it's overrated. And that's where I'm going. Yeah.
Well, and we all succumb to this natural tendency when we're talking about things we love. Because I love it, I want everybody else to love it. The film fan community does this all the time. And then at its best, that's fine. At its worst, it's wait a minute, I don't like this movie, so you shouldn't like it either. And because you like it, fuck you. That's when it's at the absolute worst. No, it's not fuck you because he doesn't like it or she doesn't like it. It's fine. It's okay. It's confirmation bias. You don't have to have confirmation bias all the fucking time. Especially with things that are so subjective, like films.
I picked up Memento. I got the 2-disc special edition with the crazy menu that's like the psychological test and everything. Anyway, in the movie, Leonard's wife is reading the same book over and over and over again, and he hated it. And there's a flashback to it, and it's like, and he's like, "Why are you reading that?" And it's like, "I enjoy it. I'm not doing it to make you mad. Don't be a prick." Right. And that's how I feel. I feel exactly like that when it comes to a lot of the movies. It's like, I'm not watching Howard the Duck or whatever to piss you off. I'm not watching Wrath of Khan again for the 80th time because it makes you angry. I'm doing it because I like it. So
no, we're all guilty of doing that, and I get it. It's part of just being human, but it sucks. It's one of the shittiest things we can do is to put our confirmation bias or make our confirmation bias a part of it. And that's why we have hate YouTube sites.
Well, but also, like, I don't know, the thing, and this is a cornerstone to my philosophy of what entertains me and what I want to talk about anyway. If I don't like something, I'll probably dismiss it rather early.
Yeah.
And then I won't talk about it because I'm not qualified on the subject.
Or because it doesn't bring you any joy to talk about it.
Exactly. Why would I watch something that I didn't like just
or
so
talk
I can
about something that you didn't like? You know?
And this brings
And
it right back.
Why make that a whole, hour-long show? Because we fucking hate this. I just,
but
I
it's
see the world differently than most people, I guess, and I don't like that.
I don't.
You and I made this show because we like to talk about shit we love. Period. And that's it. And a lot of times we talk about shit we hate, but we don't lead. That's not the leader. You know, we don't lead off with that. We don't make banners that say, I hate everything Kathleen Kennedy. You know, we don't do it.
No, but
others, we don't.
No, we don't. No, and I think we've agreed on that from the very beginning, is that that's not something that we want to do. And there are people who, and hey, there are a lot of channels. Pardon me, I'm going to clear my throat.
That's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of channels that make a lot of money doing that shit. That I
followed for a long time. But again, this goes back to my sort of not philosophy, but my idea of what the criticism is intended to do. It's like, if it's not good and you shouldn't pay attention to it, don't do a big long series about
right. Yeah, dude, it's the old axiom. It comes to mind every time we talk about this subject. It's something my parents told me, and I've heard it all over the zeitgeist. But if you don't have something nice to say, right?
But I also subscribe to the theory, and if I'm walking in the ocean ahead of you at the shore and I step on something sharp, I'm going to turn around and say, "Don't step there."
Right. There's a fucking landmine right there, dude. Well, don't fucking step on it. No, I get it. Dude,
I was thinking of a shell, but if you want to go to explosives, that's fine.
Well, because I'm a Marine and you like aquatic life.
I like walking on the beach.
No, I mean, am I back and forth? Am I kind of a, like Tim Pool would say, I'm a milk toast fence sitter? Yeah, kind of on the, because I actually have two different views on this subject. I love the fact that we can honestly talk about things, but but on the other side, I have this weird opinion, like, dude, so I think what happens is I'm attributing a lot of, because of what I've seen, and online there's a bunch of weird fucking shit that goes on.
Rule 34.
I'm attributing malintent.
I think that
in the community when you use it to just make a profit, and that pisses me off. But I am of two minds. I think they should absolutely have the right to do it. Do it all day long if you want to. But then again, I can come on and say, hey, that's not right. Voice
for sure.
Yeah.
But I think that people who sort of have their finger on the pulse of the happenings or the rumors.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, and I was thinking about this the other day, like, because we met because of the post-geek singularity, and I was thinking that has it parabolized, if that's a word, back down to because it did, and all the cool stuff was cool for everybody. So like Batman, Superman, like everything that you wanted in terms of, did you ever think that there was going to be, Iron Giant with a DeLorean in Ready Player One kind of stuff? And like now
it is a place that we could go.
It's pervasive.
Yeah, it was a place that we could go. It wasn't just Marvel versus DC. It was a place that we could go and say, hey man, I want a new, this movie, or I want a Godzilla movie.
Sure.
Dude, can't wait to see the new Godzilla, dude. Godzilla
Right.
versus Kong. Fuck, that's gonna be dope. So
Right.
that was really cool about a place online that wasn't, you know, about not liking something, but the
Right.
love for all of our genre fun stuff,
Or the defense of it as well.
or the
Even if it
defense of it.
wasn't something that everybody else liked, it was like, you know what? It doesn't matter if you like this thing versus this thing. We all have access to all of our favorite things all the time now. It's
Yeah.
insane. And now, because it's become, they're so inclusive in terms of how many people are fans of it now. You're gonna find groups of people who are like, okay, either trying to change it to fit what they want,
Yeah.
or saying that it's not as good as it used to be. And there is one man, and I'm not going to say because I don't want to be a dick, but I think that there is one guy responsible for making all of this happen and completely making it an argument, essentially.
Yeah.
Making two sides of it, and that is whoever is responsible for making the movie The People versus George Lucas. That is the epicenter where Star Trek versus Star Wars was a fun debate that nerds would have after chess club, and then George Lucas sexually assaulted my childhood, played over the opening credits to The People versus George Lucas. That is the moment where it was like, oh, it's okay to shit on the creators.
I know that you hold that as a truism, and it might be. I'm not gonna say it's not, but the internet did a big fucking fuck you to that. I mean, the internet made it okay for
sure,
people to hate each other and hate each other's opinions about stuff. You don't like what I like, well, fuck you.
But and that had been happening
so
since
easy
forever.
to be a keyboard warrior too, on Twitter, film Twitter, fucking, fuck you, because you don't have to actually back it up with anything. Right?
But now that you have it incorporated, like in terms of the way that people react to online criticism, like, and you get review bombing or
love bombs. It happens
bombing
the other way too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. Welcome to the internet. It was a good idea. I swear.
Right. We should put it to bed or whatever.
But I just think, and I again, when you refer to those channels, the thing is that something interesting came out of all the lockdowns, in that when I was watching what would go into be the Fandom Menace, when I was watching that, it was all like videos when they were released. And then when the lockdowns came, that's when everybody switched over to streaming. And everything got a lot more close knit, which was dope, which was fantastic. It's how I met you. It's how I met most of the people who I see everywhere on the internet every day.
Right.
And it's been fantastic. But that's when it became more, you go and you end up seeing the conversation. You meet some people, you disagree. Some of them are dicks, but most of the communities and like the chats or whatever are completely welcoming.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not, and when I talk shit, I'm just talking shit because I don't particularly like that style.
And I think it's their edited content that does it.
I have no ill will against anybody who's trying to make a dime, because God forbid, I stand in the way of you making a buck. Do it. Just be honest. I just want you to be honest. And the problem is, what I see is a lot of dishonesty. People that are not truthful, or not even truthful. They won't even take the time to figure out what the truth is, because the headline makes them money. Good job, dude. I said a little produce. Yeah, Scotty did a little producing behind the scenes. I fucking thumb up for that.
I'm not making fun of you, but that was
funny. Just thought you were.
No, but come on. That's great that we have that. We should. New Year's Eve, people. It's been a year
Cheers.
full of
It's New Year's
free
Eve.
content.
I
Come
don't know if
on.
New Year's Eve. Well, it's not New Year's anywhere yet. Well, I guess on the Far East. You're about what? About 45 minutes?
55.
50 minutes.
55.
55 minutes away, dude. So, woo.
Yep. Cheers. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough of that.
Do you guys have are you doing the big firework thing or so can I tell you
Yes.
about one of my most favorite New Year's Eves ever?
Sure.
So I played in a band, and one of my best friends, still to this day, the drummer of that band, Leon Lombardo Jr., invited me to come spend 2 weeks, basically, where he grew up in Louisiana. I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to go. Obviously.
Of course.
And this was about a year after Hurricane Katrina. So when we went there, I went there, we saw the devastation. It was fucking horrendous, right? So I spent Christmas there, and then New Year's came, and we're downtown, and they have, instead of the ball that drops in Times Square,
yes,
they have a big fucking pot of gumbo on this bowl, and it's steaming and shit. And then they do the countdown, and the gumbo bowl pot drops. It was amazing, dude. Not only that, we ate at Emerald's Nola restaurant. Oh my god, best food I ever had. The best food. 2 cities that I love the most for food.
Yeah,
New Orleans and Chicago. Greatest food. But we had the great food and watched the big gumbo pot drop. Oh man, it was just amazing. And then we went to Lafitte's, which is one of the oldest bars. Lafitte, named after the pirate who owned it.
Yes.
And it's all candlelit. And the guy who owns it plays piano and drinks some kind of liquor all night and just plays these fucking pounds out the tunes. Oh, dude. It was my favorite time of New Year's Eve. And then I think about 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, we went to some fucking weird, like all night, like dungeony after hours.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it was fucking cool. God, I need to ask Remy. I need to ask Remy or Leon what it was called. The place was fucking badass. We just watched, the sun came up and it was weird. It was fun. Good times had by all.
Well, my favorite New Year's Eve movie is Ghostbusters 2.
Yes. Oh my God, that's not a good movie.
Well, it's not the best, but it's the best New Year's Eve movie. You know what another one is When Harry Met Sally.
Yes, that's a good New Year's Eve movie. Well, I mean, for the rom-com folks. My favorite is Sunset Boulevard. That is the greatest New Year's
Shall we
Eve.
have this dance?
Oh, dude, yeah. If you don't mind.
I don't. We're not going to play the whole clip. Just let's have the dance until we start breaking glasses.
Here we go.
It's 10:15. What time are they supposed to get here?
Who?
The other guests.
There are no other guests. We don't want to share this night with other people. This is for you and me.
Oh?
Hold me tighter.
Okay. Come midnight, how about blindfolding the orchestra and smashing champagne glasses over Max's head?
You think this is all very funny?
A little. An hour dragged by. I felt caught.
That's such a good movie, dude. So I have a ritual. I watch that movie every New Year's Eve.
Nice. Have you watched it yet?
Yeah, watched it earlier today.
Nice.
I watch it every New Year's Eve. It's one of my I don't know. It's not my favorite old one. I think my favorite older film, like black and white film, is still The Maltese Falcon. But I really like that one.
I like The Maltese Falcon.
And
Maltese
Casablanca
Falcon,
too.
well, Casablanca is
is-
like, yeah, it's my
Godhead, right? So
number one with Bullet.
very good.
No, I always found Maltese Falcon, the end when you find out the Maltese Falcon is a fake, and it's just like, meh.
I know, but I still like it. It's still one of my go-tos.
It's really good. It's really
It is.
good, but that's the entire point of the movie. It's what is it? It's what dreams are made of. Black Philip Alvarez says, "Ever seen Strange Days?" It has been
I love Strange Days.
Time.
Yep.
But yes, I have seen it. I remember liking it. I tried to find a copy of it.
I just got it this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Strange
Nice.
Days. I think about 3 months ago.
Cool.
Found
Was
it on Amazon. Had it in
Blu-ray,
my house.
4K?
Huh?
Blu-ray,
No,
4K?
I think it's just a DVD.
Either way.
Just DVD.
Well, and hey, Lemon Pie is here. Hey, Lemon Pie.
I think Rob was talking about they need to release that on 4K. That'd be great. Strange
It
Days
would
is
be.
a great movie.
Catherine Bigelow. Simone says, I saw the stage production of Sunset Boulevard with Diane Carroll. Holy crap.
Wow, cool.
Nice.
One of my favorite movies. And it's definitely my favorite New Year's Eve movie, for sure.
Super Fabo. I'm trying to think of any other New Year's Eve movies that I really have. Not really.
They're a list. There's a good list, but I think on the top is Sunset Boulevard, When Harry Met Sally. I think is way up on the top, and yeah.
So, two things, which is interesting. Who is ultimately responsible for the distribution of Glass Onion?
Netflix.
Has Netflix released physical media in the past?
Oh, good question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Oh, I wish Kat was here. She would know. I know that's been a sticking point for a lot of people, especially with Apple. But Apple has released some stuff, which is cool.
Apple has?
Yeah. One or two things. And I think I don't want to speak out of turn. I'm not sure if Netflix does. I don't think they do that. They should. They're the DVD people.
Yeah.
Or
And they stopped being that.
Oh, dude, we have where's Phil? Phil should fucking chime in on this. He knows. He's a 4K guy. A very hard movie to find, but rumors 4K release next year. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
And The Gray Man.
The Gray Man was released on Blu-ray. All right. Well, that movie sucked, but whether it's good or bad doesn't matter.
Awesome. Netflix movie.
That's cool. That's a Netflix movie. So yes. So I guess where that question was going is, are you going to be able to buy the 4K? Yeah.
Well, maybe. I'm not going to catch up to 4K. I don't think I need to
on the Glass Onion.
Well, no, on anything. I don't have any 4Ks. I don't invest that much. I already had got enough to not want to really swap everything over to 4K. And so, but
they might do a Blu-ray. They probably will do a Blu-ray.
Well, and that's the thing is that if they do it'll come with a digital copy.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah.
I don't usually buy only because you guys have dragged me kicking and screaming back into buying physical media over the past 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I like it. I got Girl Without the Gifts the other day, and I love that movie. And having a physical copy of that movie is cool. Really cool.
Phil says
Oh.
only House of Cards and Stranger Things have
Well,
got
and
physical
apparently
video.
the Gray Man. So that's
the Gray
cool
Man.
too.
Tim says, see y'all next year. Bah, ha, ha, ha. See you, buddy.
Tomorrow.
Cheers. I'll see you in about an hour.
Thanks for hanging out. Good to see you. You should have come on the show. Did we not drop a line?
Was I to drop it in the chat?
Whatever. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he sees that other chat, but yeah.
In the
Dude,
YouTube
if you want to
chat?
come on, Tim, dude, you're more than welcome. Anybody, by the way.
All right, then I'll put it in the regular chat.
Yeah, do it.
Bats with wings, or no, rats with.
I'm
wings.
watching this New Year's Rockin' Eve thing on ABC.
Yeah,
I don't know who this woman is, but she's so gorgeous.
a presenter on New Year's Eve being attractive. How did this happen?
Well, I know, but oh my god,
Does she look like late '90s Janine Garofalo?
Oh, by the way, I'm rewatching The West Wing, and in the later seasons, guess who shows up?
Janine Garofalo.
Yeah, and she's good in it.
I think it's the only time I actually watched The West Wing. I know. I'm sorry.
Porting over to 4K is very tedious. Black Philip Alvarez says, "Yeah, I can imagine.
Anyway, there we are. Everything seems to be on the up and up.
Glass Onion was good. Knives Out, good. I think, like we said already, I liked Glass Onion a little more. I think it was just more fun than the first one, and I enjoyed that a little more. But they're both stellar movies, and if you haven't seen them, you should.
I was trying to figure out, because after watching Knives Out, have you ever seen the 1994 movie Greedy? Starring Michael J. Fox, Kirk Douglas, Phil Hartman, Nancy Travis.
I like Nancy Travis.
Who else is in this movie?
But no, I did not see that movie. Greedy, it's called?
Olivia Dabo, Ed Begley Jr.
Olivia Dabo's awesome.
Bob Balaban.
Where the hell did she go? Haven't seen her
Kevin
in
McCarthy's
a Coon's age.
But
I can't say Coon's age anymore.
Well, you can say whatever you want.
I get canceled.
Might. Not by me. Anyway, no. Knives Out is that movie, but instead of Kirk Douglas being a manipulative bastard, it's Christopher Plummer.
Yeah, and he's good. He's good in it. I mean, Christopher Plummer's good in everything he's in.
Yeah, but also and usually you expect in like. Well, I don't want to say anything. It's a murder mystery. If you haven't seen it, I don't want to spoil anything.
I know. I'm like, should we spoil? I mean,
I don't want to.
But it's been out for a minute.
Not Glass Onion.
Oh, what? Oh, Greedy? You can spoil that movie. It's a 40-year-old movie, whatever. 20,
oh,
40.
yeah, Greedy I can. Yeah, no, it ends up being like, oh, yeah. It's an ensemble cast, and everyone is sort of vying for the will and testament of like the estate of their rich patriarch of the family. And everybody's sort of manipulating.
We've seen that especially in TV shows a lot.
And then an innocent is brought in this case, played by Michael J. Fox, because he was the estranged son who didn't want to become the money-hungry part of that world. So he left, and then he comes back because they're gonna read the will, or he died. I forget if he died and it's all flashbacks or whatever. It's been a long time since I've seen this movie, but that Knives Out reminded me of Greedy, because it was all about an innocent person dealing with the death of the father of the family, and everyone else surrounding them being just pieces of shit.
Yeah, right. That's
And
kind of
so,
the archetype, though, right? The families are all the family members are all spoiled, rotten bastards, right?
right. Well, but the same thing is what happens to a certain extent in Glass Onion, with
Yeah.
the sort of sycophantic hangers-on. It's almost like the story of a posse.
Well, do you remember? Were you a fan of the Twilight Zone?
Yes.
Remember Masks?
I'm not encyclopedic with it.
When they had the mask, the old man had the money, the kids were bastards, and when he was doling out the estate, he made them wear these masks. You have to wear this mask until midnight or whatever, right? And then they took the masks off, and because they were ugly masks, and it morphed their faces into
those versions.
Yeah,
that's cool.
They became the sons of bitches that they were. Great episode, by the way, of Twilight Zone. But,
well, and
that's so that it has those are the same kind of themes, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
And again, going back to sort of the punditry, and I guess that, as I mentioned, I was watching them when Knives Out came out, just post Last Jedi, and they were saying that it was a very I don't know, politically infused movie. I think that they were generous with, and talking about the upstairs downstairs situation of the family, and then the subtle, and I wouldn't like, is it subtle or was it over the head? They have a blatant conversation about immigration and the nature of the 45th president of the United States, Donald J. Trump. Say his name. Look in a history book.
I thought it was for me, what stood out was the PETA thing.
The PETA thing.
Yeah, the
PETA thing. But I'm talking about the politically infused nature of Knives Out. People were talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about Last Jedi. Sorry.
No. People were saying.
I don't remember any of that.
I was hearing stuff about that, and I thought it was like, oh, it's all going to be like.
So I just figured that was contrived because they didn't like Last Jedi.
Well, and that's.
So they were trying to find things. I mean,
exactly.
They were just trying to find or make up shit. I didn't see any of that in the film, and I'm pretty, attuned.
Oh, I know.
To that kind of stuff. So
when was the last time you saw Knives Out?
Today. I watched it today.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And okay.
Because it is.
Yeah, no, there's a part where it's Tony Collette and Don Johnson having an argument.
No, but it's an argument. And that's good. We're supposed to have those arguments. You're not supposed to not have them. You're supposed to have them.
I did and I am going to spoil one thing.
Because the truth comes from the debate, by the way.
It's just a joke, but there is a part where there's a character who's a young conservative kid, and he was in the bathroom, and that's how he overheard stuff. And why were you in the bathroom for so long? So anyway, Benoit Blanc says, what that Nazi boy heard while he was masturbating in the bathroom.
Dude, that's fine. That's great, by the way.
It's just so the performances and the humor, it was really, really entertaining.
In there masturbating. That's funny.
So now I was entertained, pleasantly surprised, and it had been going around. Like you guys, people have been talking about it. Kat had talked about it. Ben from Cinema Gulp had talked about it. And I was like, fine, everybody's talking about it. I would like to watch some Daniel Craig right now and see what happens. And then I was like,
so I like him better. Daniel Craig, that is. I like him better as Benoit Blanc than I do as James Bond.
I would argue that as well.
Way better.
Yeah. Benoit Blanc is having more fun on screen, and he's a more interesting performance to watch as opposed to steely, like Blue Steel.
So now what you have to do is rent or buy or watch, if you can find it, Logan Lucky.
Yeah, I think I got to try.
Logan Lucky's awesome, dude, and he plays dude, you'll love it. And you know, we were talking about Star Wars connection. Adam Driver's in it, and dude, it's really, it's really good, really good.
So is Charming Tater, though.
Dude, I'm telling you, all of the performances are good.
From what I understand, yeah. And wait, Katie Holmes is
that's
in that.
one that dipped under the radar, right? Not a lot of people went out to see that movie, I don't think.
No, I don't think they did.
So that's well, we'll use Phil's term, underappreciated.
Underappreciated, underheard of, undermentioned. But yeah, I do want to check that out.
You have to check it out because I'm appreciating Daniel Craig's performances way more when he's not James Bond.
I just don't like.
Yeah, it looks like he has way more fun. You know,
well,
and maybe that's just my bias too, but because I'm not a fan of these new Bond movies, but I think it just looks like he's having fun, dude.
I don't know what I watched those movies. Actually, I haven't watched them that recently. They were early on. I may have to go and take another look at. It's been about a year. It was around Christmas time when we talked about it.
Yeah, and
but yeah, I'd have to watch No Time to Die again. I'd probably want to give another look at Skyfall and Casino Royale. But to be honest, I'll probably.
You just watched those movies and did a big old thing on
like a year ago, though. It's been a while, man. Like James Bond.
It has been a while. It has been a while.
James Bond is something that I can go back to. That's why I can, I have an article, a news article telling me why Octopussy is not as bad as I remember it. Like, I do. I still care.
He's one of my favorite James Bond.
I accept your apology.
Yeah, and I clearly, we every time we talk about it, I apologize because it's just one of those things you grow up and, when you see it when you're young and it just sticks,
For sure.
It's just one of those movies. BPA says he looks like he enjoys playing, I think, Benoit Blanc than Bond. Yeah, Logan Lucky is good. Yeah, Logan Lucky's good, man. And that's a very underappreciated. Thank you for that colloquialism, Phil. I think it's awesome. And Soderbergh he's one of those directors where whatever he makes, I watch. I'll watch it. That doesn't mean everything is good or great, but he's just one of those filmmakers when he puts out a movie like Fincher. Fincher doesn't hit home runs all the time either, but when he makes a film, I watch it. And I'm talking about, we haven't talked about it yet. Most our upcoming 2023 most anticipated movies of the year, Killer with Michael Fassbender, is way up there for me.
I was just wondering where Michael Fassbender went.
Apparently, he's been hanging out with David Fincher and making a movie called Killer, and it looks fucking badass.
I haven't seen a trailer for it. When did that?
Not yet. There have to because they haven't.
Oh, okay. Okay. What did you think of Oppenheimer when you saw the trailer for that?
Oh, dude, awesome. Totally awesome. He's another. So we're going to talk about directors that anything they make, I watch.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Nolan, of course.
I still haven't seen Tenet.
A lot of people. That was divisive. I don't want to say a lot of people, but people didn't like it as much as his other films. I thought it was great. I thought it was good.
I've heard that some people loved it, some people hated it.
Yeah, and that's fine. However it falls for you. I think it's one of his best films? No, not at all. In fact, I think it's mid-range for him.
Okay. Well,
It's worth a watch because the acting is top notch, right? Directing's top notch. The story gets a little convoluted, and I think that's where people kind of check out. But that's just me speculating. I don't know. Maybe it's just not a good movie, and I'm, making excuses for him. I don't know.
I get a action movie version of Terrence Malick off of
Yeah.
Christopher Nolan, and so
I love Terrence Malick, by the way.
I've had an age-old argument with a friend of mine that Terrence Malick is just a boring Kubrick.
Yeah,
So,
and Kubrick is my favorite director of all time. Yeah, dude. So, most anticipated. You want to do most anticipated?
we can do that.
You
Sure.
want to go? You want to get into that? So there's a bunch. I have to look it up, but obviously, Killer.
Mm-hmm.
Dune is my most anticipated. Dune Part 2.
Yes, because then I'll finally be able to see Dune Part 1.
Yeah, because you want to watch it all as one movie. I get it.
Well, not all as one, but just I want one fresh in my mind as a new experience going into the second one. But then again, before the first Dune came out, I bought the book and I was like, I'm going to read it before the movie comes out.
Dude,
and I still haven't read it and I still haven't seen the movie. I know, it's huge. Huge.
You're not going to read that book.
No, I'm not.
I'm glad you bought the book, though, because it's fucking amazing, dude.
That way someone will come over to my house and say, oh, you like Dune? And I'll be like, no.
Yeah, see, I have the fucking book, yo. Dude, but if you have the time, and I know you don't, but if you do, read the book. The book is really good.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I started to, and I don't know. It leans to the fantasy.
Yeah. I know. But it's not wizards. Well, let me fucking backtrack there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not wizards and old Camelot-y, like Camelot, and it's not old school English.
Mm-hmm.
It's outer space, but it's still wizards and weirdness.
Oh, I understand.
Witches and
I've seen the David Lynch
fucking
one.
Sweet. Oh, by the way, I heard a fucking rumor today.
Oh, what's that?
And I don't know if this is true. So this is pinch of salt stuff.
All right, don't tell anybody, everybody.
Yeah, but I heard that. So I mean, Jill loved this. Jill and I are frantic about and fans about Stargate.
Oh,
Stargate. So when Amazon bought MGM, they got Stargate. They own the IP.
Yes.
But they haven't done shit with it yet. We're waiting. So I heard that the guys that did The Expanse. Have you ever did you watch that show?
I flirted with it and it looked like it was too much to play with.
Top notch fucking
I've heard. Yes.
Right up here. So so the rumor I heard is they went to Amazon and said, we want to do Stargate. So we might get new Stargate with the helm from the guys from The Expanse.
Well, that's good news for Stargate fans.
It is. And hopefully some of the original guys will come and work on the show, or I don't know how it's going to work out, but that's just a little rumor mill thing I heard. A little birdie put that in my fucking ear today. I'm like, dude, that's fucking dope. Can't wait for that. If that's true, it's going to be awesome. Because Stargate's ripe for something new,
Well, what about when are all these Amazon shows supposed to drop? We do get a new season of The Boys.
Yeah. So The Boys, I think is spring. So in the next 2 or 3 months, yeah.
And then we get the spinoff from The Boys.
That spinoff is going to come too, yeah. In fact, I think that comes out first.
Okay, makes sense.
So we're gonna get that one. What's that called? They changed the name like 3 times, but
I'm not
whatever.
sure. I'm just calling it the Boys
It's like
spin-off right now.
it's like the Academy for
Mhm.
super human motherfuckers. So
Sure.
that should be weird and fun.
Well, let's hope. Did you ever watch the animated one? They put out
No.
that there were a bunch of shorts, like short cartoons. What was it called? Oh,
No. Invincible? Are you talking
no,
about that?
no, no, no.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
actually The Boys.
Oh
And there's
no, I did not. I did not watch that.
yeah, I caught a couple of them. I don't know if maybe I watched all of them.
Were they good?
Yeah, they were decent. Like they were fun. They were in the spirit of The Boys with the animation and everything like that. I liked them. They were a nice sort of distraction, but yeah, that's all they were really.
Dude, I still think the very best thing they ever did was the 7-on-7. Remember we used to play those? Oh, dude, that was the best.
They were doing them for quite a while.
Yeah.
But yeah. Now the guy like Cameron Coleman is actually
He's,
on,
like,
the
on the show.
which is a great way to introduce a character.
Yeah.
And
dude, come on, that's the bet. Cameron Coleman, come on, that's a good stupid fucking news guy name.
But remember, that's sort of the opposite of what they did for WHIH in the MCU. Because back when like Age of Ultron and
that's right, yeah.
They would do like with Leslie Bibb would come back, and then Al Madrigal was the co-host for a while.
You know what? I don't
Ant-Man. They did something for that with.
Dude, if they had Disney Plus back then, we would have it would be something like that on there, right?
Well, yeah, but yeah.
They would have, because they have the outlet. See, Amazon has those were YouTube fucking things. The 7-on-7 was a YouTube thing. That's just great marketing, dude. That's a great marketing team.
Well, and I gotta like they've been throwing like commercials and PSAs and things, like a lot of stuff from The Deep and
the PSA stuff is fun too, man.
Yeah.
Jesus
so they're
Christ,
still putting out content.
Girl, man. Holy shit. You have to see her. She's amazing.
All I have to do is tune into ABC, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesus.
It's a New Year's rockin' eve.
I'm sorry. I have an affinity for beautiful women, especially if they're
I am a fan of the ones that I can see, and currently
you can't see any.
None.
Looking at my ugly mug.
Yep. That's right, Space Man. But no, and then there's also like there's supposed to be a Fallout TV show.
Oh yeah, dude.
Which I love Fallout, and you're
a big video game Fallout player, but
I'm a big Fallout player. Yeah.
How do you think that's gonna work?
I do not know. I know it has Walton Goggins in it, and that makes me
love that dude. That dude's awesome. Okay, cool.
And I just recently found the joys of Walton Goggins. I finally turned a corner and was like, you know what? This guy's okay. Because I didn't like him for the longest time. And I had to ask myself, why don't I like Walton Goggins?
But you haven't seen, you didn't see his run on what was the show called? The motorcycle show.
Oh, Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy, dude.
Sons of Anarchy.
So good.
That's what I've heard, and I've seen some clips. But yeah,
he's awesome.
But speaking of Walton Goggins, I am looking forward to, and I don't know if he's going to be in it, but I know he was in Ant-Man and the Wasp. So I'm going to segue right over to Quantum Mania. I believe that is the last thing that the MCU is releasing that I'm interested in for a while. I don't know what's coming up after that.
So it's so that one looks awesome. I think I'm a big fan of Peyton Reed, the director, anyways. So I'll watch anything he does. But I really liked what he did with these with the last 2 Ant-Man films. But he said those were palate cleansers. This is an Avengers level movie. So I'm really excited to see, like, kind of, you know, you got Kang in there, and we'll see what happens. That'd be cool.
Well, and also, like, it's basically a team. It's going to be Cassie, Scott, Hope, Janet, Hank. So there's 5 people right there.
Yeah.
You got a team.
Yeah, team up, big team up. And
So,
there's gonna be some shit. It looks like, at least from the trailer, it looks like there's gonna be some shit that Janet did when she was there in the quantum realm that's gonna come back to, you know, maybe bite some people in the ass. We'll see.
well, and hopefully it just starts propelling. Like, is that going to be the first movie of Phase 5?
No, actually, I think they said that was the last one of Phase 4.
Quantumania is.
Yeah, so that, I think that's the very last one. It's kind of a bridge.
Right.
But you know what? As most anticipated, as much as I want to see that one, I'm really looking forward to Guardians 3. That's what we're gonna get. So now, especially after the holiday special. Did you see that, by the way?
No.
Oh my god, it was good, man. It's good. So good. For a little tiny thing. I think we talked about it, but you know,
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, because it's like it not reintroduced us, but you know, refamiliarized us with the Guardians crew and how fucking awesome they are, you know, and why we fell in love with them in the first place. So, and this is like the last one. So this is kind of the send off, I guess. So I'm really excited to see James Gunn's last foray, at least for now, in this world. And I think, yeah, dude, I think it's going to be really I think it's going to be a special movie. So as much as I'm really looking forward to Ant-Man, I think Guardians is, you know, takes the top slot as far as comic book or MCU movies.
I'm kind of selfish, though. I like movies that have main characters named Scott. So that could be my thing. You got Captain America. Yeah. I get Ant-Man.
Yeah.
So, but
no.
yeah, I know many people who are excited.
I have Doctor Strange.
You got Doctor Strange and Captain America.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's why I think, you know, I think I told you this before, but I think that's why I liked Doctor Strange right off the bat when I was a kid. I didn't know shit about comic books, but I loved the fact that his name, he was Stephen Strange. Steve, my name. Cool. So, you know, whatever. It's stupid, but whatever.
No. I just said that I liked Ant-Man because his name was Scott.
That doesn't mean we're not both dumb.
Oh, yeah, no. Let's share our ineptitudes together. So
we often do in like online too, like in front of people.
True. It's true. How do you are you anticipating? Are you looking forward to? How do you feel about the Dial of Destiny?
Oh, we talked about this the other. Oh, we didn't do it online. We were on a private chat. No, I didn't know. No. Like, just no. But here's the thing. I really like Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Not only do I think she's awesome when she does her acting thing, she is one of the best writers I've seen in a long time. Her Fleabag show on Amazon is one of my favorite shows. I mean, it's one of my favorite shows of all time. She's such a wordsmith, and she loves to play with words, and the way she does it is awesome. I don't know how much input she has in that respect to this movie, but I trust James Mangold. I fucking love his movies. So, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be, you know, old man fucking maybe.
I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm gonna go see it and find out.
I don't know. I'm
looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it.
I don't like the title. So
what, really?
Dial of Destiny?
I think it's better than Kingdom of the Crystal Skull.
Well, that's yes. You're right.
But out of the
You win.
out of the 5, it's not the worst.
No, it's not the worst, and it's not that bad. It's just kind of meh, right? Like, Dial of Destiny. Okay, well maybe it'll make sense when we watch the movie. Like I said, I don't have high hopes, but I do like James Mangold. I think he makes amazing films. So we'll see. We're gonna see.
And BPA says, I got Coulson. That's absolutely correct. You got Phil Coulson.
Phil Coulson's the shit. Oh, by the way, we were talking about West Wing earlier. Coulson's in West Wing too.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
Clark Gregg. I like Clark Gregg.
Clark Gregg was on a Julia Louis-Dreyfus sitcom for 2 seasons before he got to be Coulson.
Really?
Yeah.
What sitcom was that?
It was either Watching Ellie
VP?
or no, not Veep. It was the New Adventures of Old Christine, I think it was.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I didn't watch that, but I remember that one. Yeah.
No, but I saw a YouTube video and it was going over all of the Seinfeld actors' post Seinfeld careers. And so it's more interesting, kind of like when watching Quantum Leap. It's like it's always fun to see when these older
Matthew Perry
actors
was a guest for 3 or 4 episodes of West Wing too.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, he had a good arc actually. It's cool.
Well, and he went on to make
show. Dude, anything Aaron writes is Aaron, like he's my best friend.
I was gonna say
Aaron Sorkin is probably the best writer in Hollywood. At least one of. I love his. When he and Tommy Shalami write and banter back and forth, it's fucking gold.
Nice.
It is gold, and they did it so well on that show.
Well, and Aaron Sorkin went on to make
Molly's Game,
Sunset or Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip with Matthew Perry and Bradley Whitford and Sarah Paulson.
Dude, I love Bradley Whitford. In fact,
D.L. Hughley and
I don't know if you know the show, but The West Wing is actually Josh Lyman's story. It's all about Bradley Whitford's character.
Oh, nice.
From beginning to end. It's awesome. Oh, and he also did one of your favorite shows, the HBO show, Newsroom.
I did really like Newsroom.
Yeah.
Except for the 3rd season or the last season, it was like we're canceling you. We are canceling you.
Yeah.
But excuse me for just 1 second, dude. I'm gonna go grab a beverage.
Okay. That means I have to entertain the audience, which is not my forte.
Look on the plus side, there are people here.
Yeah. So, Glass Onion. We'll come back to that. I really liked it. I know a lot of people were talking about not wanting to watch it because it was a Rian Johnson film, and that's kind of silly. Like, just because a movie doesn't live up to your standards doesn't mean you should shit on the whole body of work that somebody did. It just seems short-sighted and silly. Like I liked all of his movies up and into The Last Jedi and Glass Onion. I don't know. I just think it's weird. Like I think a lot of people didn't watch Knives Out because they had some weird bias because the internet told them not to.
That was me.
It's weird. That's fucking weird for me. I don't know. It's a weird thing. I'm like, dude, just because somebody says, I don't like this because it ruined my childhood, and you shouldn't like it either. And if you do like it, then I'm gonna come after you, guns a-blazing.
Well, but
that doesn't. I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't know. Sometimes I think I might be a little reactionary towards it when I feel like that's happening. Maybe they're not guns a-blazing about it, but it's a level of intensity about something that it's like, this means this, therefore that. So, like, whenever anybody starts going, the message, and it's like, okay, let me watch it and find out if it's the message or if it's just someone trying to be
That's very interesting because
poignant.
these are, I feel like those are the same people that say, if you have an opinion, oh, that's a dog whistle. That's a dog whistle for something else. It's coded language for, no, it's not coded language for shit. I didn't fucking like the goddamn thing. Or I
Right.
love the goddamn thing. Or what else? I think those are the same. And I know I'm painting with a broad brush, and I don't mean that everybody. What I'm saying is, though, it feels like those people are the same people that say that like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm way out of fucking line, but I mean it's like, dude, you don't have to hate and even if you do hate it, like, hate it for real. Don't hate it for clicks. Hate it because it doesn't fucking land for you. Hate it because I don't know. It sucked. When you watched it, it was horrible. But don't pick out bullshit and hate on bullshit just because it's going to make you money.
Well, no, I don't see. You keep bringing it back to that in terms of generating clicks or revenue or anything like that. I'm fine with people making money off of it. That doesn't bother me at all.
No. I said this before. Let me clarify. I don't mind make your money however you have to make your money. But I can also fucking criticize the way you make your money. Right?
Sure.
I'm criticizing that. I would
Right.
rather you be honest. That's all. That's it.
Well, I don't think.
Dude, I can wish in one hand and shit in the other. And which one's going to fill up first?
But I don't think that they're like. I've heard people who do go into, YouTube punditry and an actual, like, come on. Yeah, we're milk toast fence sitters who just sit here and we like the stuff we like and we don't like the stuff we don't like, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not planting a flag in a hill.
No.
I'm not renting its shoes. It's not taking your turn.
No.
But there are people who are like, they think they're Paul Revere and they're running through the streets
With
being
the
like,
lantern. I know.
look out for this. Look what they're doing to Predator. And it's like, well,
Predator, dude, yeah. That's a good example.
Were you really hoping for like the redemption of Predator? Now I understand if you're like a huge Predator.
Prey wasn't a fucking dope movie.
Yeah, well then there you go. Then you get Prey, exactly. And if the and I've heard some people criticize Prey, but I think Prey was like, again, this is why I was asking you about the parabolic course of that post-geek singularity, is that now it's gone back underground to a certain point because now there's infighting and bickering within the things that were made mainstream, and now it's just got more people bickering and whatnot.
Yeah.
And that's fine. More voices.
That's just the nature of the internet, and maybe that's just, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. We just bitch and complain and bitch and complain. I don't want to do that all the time. I want to bitch and complain when I don't like something,
for sure.
But I don't want to make that the focus. I don't think it should be the focus. That's all.
Like, well, and that was So I don't know. Also, it does, and I've heard about people who go and they make their stances, and they have to. Not only do they have to assert their opinions, but they have to be completely consistent with what they say, because there are people hanging on their opinions, and if they contradict that, then people will call them shills or whatever.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
And so they have to maintain it, and
hard.
I'm sure
there must be hard, right? It's gonna be hard to maintain that kind of level of scrutiny and maintain that kind of fucking nonsense all the time.
So I think that they believe it.
Job.
So I think that they believe it is what I'm saying. Like,
No,
I don't think that it, like, a lie so elaborate, I wouldn't be able to maintain.
Okay, I do think there are people that believe it totally,
Hmm.
but because behind the scenes, I know some of these fucking people.
Mm.
I do know that there are people that do the thing just for the money, and this is and that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm speaking to. I'm not
I
saying
believe that's what they
all.
call work.
And like I said, not I'm painting with a broad brush, and I get it. Don't come at me for that. I know, but there are people that
The only reason they do
make
thing is for the money.
make fucking stories just to make money, which is their prerogative. I just don't have. I don't have to fucking. So if they do that, I don't have to be the guy to try to fucking correct it. You know what I mean? Don't come at me with if you listen to that garbage and then come and talk to me about that shit like it's true.
Well,
No thanks. I'm just fucking done with that.
I found myself in a place on the internet. There we go. Phil says hatred and negativity is what gets the views now,
Yes.
and that's never gonna change.
It's never going to change. Never,
Yeah,
ever.
yeah.
You know why? Because that's what makes money. And the algorithm figured it out a long time ago. And that's why we have on all social media pitted against each other. When we're so close together on most issues, but this algorithm has figured out what we love and what we love to hate, and it feeds that dopamine fucking hit, right? It feeds it. Boom, boom, boom.
But I think that
this. Now we have a whole generation of kids grew up that think that there's policemen hunting down fucking black people.
Well, I don't think that has anything to do with Tron or
It
Benoit
doesn't,
Blanc.
but it's the algorithmic psychosis that it pervades all of our everyday lives.
But this is part of being a hey, Jill's here.
Boom. Hi, Jill.
Jill says, I escaped my party for a few minutes to wish you a happy new year.
Happy New
we
Year.
got 3 minutes. Thank you. I couldn't miss it. Mine is about in an hour. Yours is in a few minutes. Yes, thank you. Like 2.5 minutes. Heavens.
Hi, Jill. Thanks. And I think we announced a show that I don't know if you did say, I don't know if you said yes to it yet, but I can't wait to fucking see it. So
yeah, we talked about it. I don't know if she did agree to it though.
Did she agree? I don't
know. Does
the
footer?
Yeah.
Okay.
She said, oh yeah, that would be fun. I'm like, cool. We'll pause this one. We'll put the other one up.
So yes, that will be happening whenever Star Trek Patrick Stewart is launched.
Dude, I hope they nail it. That's all. I hope they nail it.
We shall see. Phil says, Happy New Year to Jill. Yes, absolutely. Let me see. Do I have a countdown?
Do you have a countdown or? Oh, now they're doing Powerball live. The first millionaire of the year.
Oh, wow.
On ABC. They're doing a live Powerball. Oh, because Saturday. It's tonight. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yes, because there are.
I can think.
I feel so happy for the people who are sitting around ABC on New Year's Eve waiting to see if their numbers are called.
No, dude, it's like part of the program.
Self-termination cool. Increased at midnight.
Stupid.
All victims had a Powerball ticket.
Dude, all I need now is for Mr. Freeze to break in and fucking. That'd be awesome.
Oh, so when I was a kid at this time, they would they would do the ball drop at Nathan Phillips Square in downtown Toronto. And then it would go on for probably 10 more minutes, just like everybody like, yay, Happy New Year. What are you going to do? Do you have your resolutions? All right, everybody. And then it would go to a movie. And for like the longest time, for like 5 years or so, every time I looked at the television at midnight, if I was at a bar, if I was at a friend's house or something like that, it was always Blade Runner. So anyway,
Yeah.
2022, 4, 3, 2,
2,
1. It is 2023 for this Canuck. Huzzah!
Huzzah. Oh, I should have had that. I should have downloaded that or uploaded it. Oh, nice.
Should all acquaintance be forgot?
Can we not do that?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't even know what the lyrics mean.
For
So Jill
all
says,
the-
I can wait, but I will be there. Yeah, no, I got it, man.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah.
Yep. Thanks for having me on when it happens. Yay.
Hell
Happy New
yeah.
Year.
Thanks, Joe. Happy New Year to you. Well,
Enjoy.
in an hour or 2 hours. It's 9 here on the West Coast.
Happy New Year, Simone.
Oh yeah, nice fun.
Yeah. I feel fine.
Tejas. I love how he spelled it out too. Tejas the right way. Black Phillip Alvarez. Happy New Year, Scotty. Still an hour here in Tejas.
The future feels fine. It'll be fine. What else am I looking forward to in 2023? Well, this year. What am I looking forward to this year?
Dude. So
I guess people are looking forward to that John Wick.
Oh yeah, John Wick for sure. So Kat, this is interesting. Kat posted she went and saw Babylon. Now I had kind of put this out of sight, out of mind, because I didn't like the critics and the criticism. I was like, it was so divisive. But she put a really intriguing review on Letterboxd, and it was really kind of eye-opening. I'm like, well, maybe I should give that another shot.
Well, and what was her take that you hadn't heard from other critics? Because for people who aren't familiar with the movie Babylon, it is about the transition of the silent film era to making the big spectacle movies of the early Hollywood glam era, and how things go off the rails from there. Yes, and then subsequently sort of has a summation of how we got from that glamour or debauchery or Babylon, if you will, to modern cinema.
Yeah, I think what she either it didn't bother her or she liked it. It didn't bother her that the whole Hollywood navel gazing part of it, just Hollywood for being Hollywood, right? And kind of the excesses and all that shit. First of all, you knew the performances were going to be great. Damien Chazelle is a master filmmaker. His La La Land movie, that's all you have to say. I mean, that's a masterpiece, in my opinion.
I really liked La La Land as well. Yes.
So, and I liked the trailer. I didn't love the trailers, so I could see that criticism of it's just kind of Hollywood navel gazing, kind of just we love ourselves and blah 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 blah. But she, I respect Kat. We don't always see eye to eye on films, and we shouldn't. It's fine. It hits everybody in a different way. But she kind of turned the corner for me with that. She had a really good review. If you have access to it, you should totally check it out.
I do. I do have access to it. I just haven't seen the movie.
I haven't seen the movie either.
And
I don't know if I want to pay to go see it in the theater. I don't know if it's that good or just wait. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I want to see The Whale too. I want to see The Whale. I want to see. There's a bunch of movies I want to see right now.
I had a big conversation about this. I don't want to see The Whale in public.
I can't either because I saw that trailer. I'll roll tears in the fuck. I don't want to do that. I don't.
Well,
I'm going to cry in that movie. I guaranteed.
Well, it's a Darren Aronofsky movie. Darren Aronofsky movie has not made a movie that makes you feel good.
Nope.
So no.
But I saw the performance that what's his name? God damn it.
Brendan Fraser.
Brendan Fraser. Thank you very much. Did it just in that short little teaser,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, dude, this one I'm gonna roll tears. I'm gonna, I don't want to do that in public. That's that, dude. I cry in movies all the time.
Oh yeah, that's part of the reason why I go to movies is so I can feel feelings.
The emotion, yeah,
yeah,
and that's when it fucking pulls it out of you, right? But
well,
I know for a fact that this movie's gonna give me a tearjerker for me. I'm like, maybe I don't want to do that blubbering thing in public. Maybe I'll just wait.
Yeah,
Jill. I love Kat's reviews. Yeah, me too. She's
absolutely.
And this is why we love Kat to be on the shows that she's on and break down film. I didn't go. I won't speak for Scotty, but I didn't go to film school, so I'm just a fan, But she went to film school. She knows what she's talking. That's why I like having Ben on the show too. They went to film school. They know the ins and outs and the mechanics of making films, and it's to have their perspective is, especially on a fan driven channel like ours, is special. And I really appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. And especially, well, hey, we've surrounded ourselves with people who know what they're doing. It looks like we know what we're doing too.
Exactly. Hey, Tim. Dude, Tim, come on the show.
Hey, Tim, it's all in the chat. All you got to do is scroll up, buddy. But hey, Happy New Year to you. I knew you'd be back. I knew it. Thanks, pal. And a Happy New Year to you. But yeah.
It's going to be, and the day is coming really soon when Tim is in movies that we talk about on the show.
I look forward to it.
Wonderful actor.
Absolutely. And just passed 1,000 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken.
Really? Awesome. Dude, I didn't know that. That's way to go, dude. Come on, let's talk.
It might have been 3,000. I'm not sure.
100,000, whatever.
There was a bunch of zeros.
Everybody likes Tim.
It's true.
Can you hear that? It's raining
yes.
really hard. Yeah.
Yes, I can. It's adding a pleasant ambiance.
It's an ambiance.
Yeah. Well, and one of the movies that I saw this year that was somewhat divisive as well was Blonde. That Marilyn Monroe movie.
I have not seen that. It's on my list to see.
Now,
and
first things first, it's like
funny?
320. Like, it's such a long movie. Or maybe it's 310.
You know what's funny? Watching the rewatch of Knives Out and seeing her performance in that, I'm like, oh yeah, now I really want to see this. I got to go back. I got to go see Blonde. So probably this weekend sometime.
Thanks for stopping in, Jill. You gotta go back to the party. Cheers.
Thanks for popping in.
But it was a divisive. I watched I don't know. You're familiar with the YouTube channel Your Movie Sucks?
Oh yeah.
I love Adam.
Yeah,
and and he watched it and he hated it and he just thought it was the most bizarre thing ever.
What was the gripe? What was the bitch?
Oh, it just weird choices. Everything's very dark in terms of and again, I'm paraphrasing him.
So it wasn't story. He doesn't. Not story, but it was mechanical or
just how weird and how graphic the movie is. Like there is a POV of embryonic removal.
Oh, yeah, all right. Cool.
So, like, there are a lot of choices that can definitely be like, is this weird for the sake of being weird? What is going on with this? And so
I
that's where,
say cool, but I watch cannibal movies, so it is.
and one of the reviews that I heard about it, because I never anticipated watching it at all. And I heard a review from Mark Kermode, and he said if you go into the movie looking at it as a Hollywood navel gazing movie, it's not a biopic about Marilyn Monroe. It is about it's almost like Mulholland Drive. It's a horror movie about fame.
I heard that as well. I totally heard exactly that. Maybe I read the same article. I don't know, but yeah.
And I was like,
it was an examination, piece, not a biopic.
Right. And so yeah, and then I went and I checked it out. There was one night I turned on the TV and I was like, all right, fine, Netflix is on. And I did it, and then it was like 3 hours and 10 minutes, and I was like, there's no way I'm watching this. And then something about me happened. I looked at the top corner and I saw what it was rated. It was NC-17. And I was like, you know what? I got 3 hours and 10 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
And it's a very graphic movie. It's a disturbing movie. I don't think there's much levity whatsoever. It changes aspect ratio, color, perspective,
Really?
Not perspective really, but like it's a very, I don't know. It was unsettling. I don't think it was trying to be a Marilyn Monroe story. I think it was trying to thrust the horrors of fame and what that does to your personality in terms of like, are you Norma Jean or are you Marilyn Monroe?
Right. Yeah.
So
interesting. Yeah. No, I'll check it out for sure.
But yeah, and also really weird because I think that they did a bit of sort of digital stuff as well in terms of making Ana de Armas look like Marilyn Monroe at times.
Okay.
And then she's she's good in the role to characterization, but she does still have the accent.
No, yeah, that's
which, yeah. And so, and what are you gonna do? Like after a certain while, Marilyn Monroe's voice is sort of a lilt that is not natural anyway. So
yeah, it's a put on, but that's fine.
But yeah, all in all, I liked that. I was surprised by it. I think I had mentioned that is the first time that I had ever since Mulholland Drive felt that sort of oppression of fame. And I know it sounds poor little rich girl, but it's just like, no, you lose a lot in giving so much of yourself away.
I love that movie, Mulholland Drive.
Mulholland Drive is dope. It's one of my favorites.
Movie, man.
Yeah,
but I'm a big fan of all his movies. So Silencio,
absolutely. You know what? I don't think I've ever seen Blue Velvet.
Rebecca Del Rio.
I never saw Inland Empire.
Not the porn star, by the way, the singer.
I did. Okay.
There's two. If you put it in Google, you might see an eyeful, but it's the singer that's the good one.
And Phil says, I couldn't even finish watching Blonde. It's very exploitative, and for me to say that says something.
From Black Phillip Alvarez? Wow.
Yeah, man. Right. No, it is. It is very exploitative.
Okay.
Yeah. And
now I really want to watch.
It's almost like the Titanic, because any movie you watch that is about Marilyn Monroe, she's going to die at the end.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. I don't mind.
Well, no, I guess that Michelle Williams one she doesn't die in.
That was a good film, by the way.
That was a long time ago, and then there was there was another one since.
What was that called?
Me and Marilyn. My Date with Marilyn.
Me and Marilyn or something. That was dude, Michelle Williams, fucking awesome, and that was a really good movie, by the way.
Oh, did you see
another underappreciated movie?
Did you see The Fabelmans?
No,
the new Spielberg.
No, but either. You know what? I heard the same kind of gripes about Hollywood navel gazing. It's a little bit of a love letter to himself for Spielberg.
Well, also don't forget it is award season,
Yeah,
and so anything that's
dude,
released now,
dude, fucking Paul Dano can do no wrong with me. I think he's the fucking bee's knees when it comes to acting.
okay,
Dude, Paul Dano's the shit.
okay,
The only reason he didn't win Best Actor when There Will Be Blood came out is because he was acting against the best actor in the world at the time.
yeah,
But his performance in that movie and every movie I've ever we were talking a little bit about Denis Villeneuve early.
yes.
Prisoners is one of my favorite movies, one of his best, and Paul Dano's in that.
That's pre-Sicario, isn't it?
Yes, Paul Dano is a phenomenal actor, dude. And what he did in the Batman, which is probably my third favorite movie of the year. We can talk about favorite movies of the year if we want to later on, but yeah, that's the Batman's way up there. Paul Dano, awesome.
I haven't seen it.
You should. It's really good.
I'm going to be seeing that on Capes, Cows, and Crusaders.
Yes.
So
I don't know when. Though. That's probably later on, but
it's a little while. Yeah, I don't know.
Because we gotta get through all the early good stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So.
And then we're also gonna throw in some of the animated stuff movies too, which is awesome, dude.
Yes.
I can't wait. Like Mask of the Phantasm.
Got to do Mask of the Phantasm. We'll see what's going on after that.
Under the Red Hood, maybe?
I don't know.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I'd like to watch the Dark Knight Returns with the one with Peter Weller.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because that one's good. But yeah, I'm looking forward to all the Batman stuff we're going to be doing. We got Batman, Star Trek, Quantum Leap. Oh my.
Oh my. Good stuff. We got good stuff on the channel, man.
Well, what were some of the I'm looking forward to seeing Batman or the Batman. But like some of the other highlights for the year for you.
All right,
for 2022.
I'll just do my top 4 or 5, just off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
Yes.
The best movie of the year, hands down. Like light years ahead of anything else.
That's just shown up on included with your Amazon Prime subscription, so I'll have to check it out.
It's so good. Watch it because it's that fucking good.
But that was another thing. It was 2 hours and 20, and I'm like, do I really have to?
Oh, dude, it goes by like that, dude.
All right.
That's one of those movies. You know what? When you really like a movie, when it's it feels like it's 15 minutes and it's already over.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, what happened?
Cool.
Dude. Yeah. So it's one of those. It's so good. So it's that. The Batman, which is high on the list. I'm not going to rank them because
you don't have to. No.
And I want to really write it down, but I'm just going to tell you some of the top ones. So it's Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Batman, See How They Run. We were talking about whodunits. This whole show is about whodunits, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Glass Onion's up there. It's also in my top, but See How They Run's way better. It's way better in a different way, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like watching a stage production of a movie, but in I don't want to ruin it, so you have to just go watch it for yourself.
Okay. Well, it's got Sam Rockwell and Schwarzenegger.
And Sam Rockwell kicks ass in it. Kicks ass.
Cool.
All the performances are good, so I like that. So those are some of the top. Well, I'm forgetting. Oh, dude. So I watched Top Gun Maverick.
Mm-hmm.
fun, really fun movie.
Mhm.
Really liked it. I don't understand why people are trying to say it's, should be nominated for Best Picture of the Year. It should be nominated for a bunch of shit, but not that. So I don't agree with that. But that's up there on my list too. Top Gun Maverick. I think it was wonderful. And dude, Miles Teller is having a fucking year. He was in 2 great movies this year. But
What was the other one?
it was I'm sorry. He was in Top Gun Maverick, and he was in The Offer. Oh, he's good.
Oh, right, the Pooh
That
Zone
wasn't
movie.
a movie. It was a Paramount Plus thing.
Right.
Fuck it. Matthew Good in that movie should be Emmy Award, no doubt.
Oh, well.
Matthew Good was so good in that fucking thing.
The only reason I would allow for Best Picture for Top Gun Maverick is the actual, I don't know, something about the physical, practical situations of it and the orchestration and direction that would be taken
but
for that.
that doesn't make Best Movie of the Year. Those are technical awards that I think they should absolutely be nominated and win.
But that's also
but overall filmmaking, the third act of that movie is silly ass, dude. Just off the top, it's silly. Third act of the movie sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just not good.
well, then it doesn't get Best Screenplay.
Well, it shouldn't. Okay, and it shouldn't get Best Movie of the Year.
I think the orchestration of all the moving parts involved in making Top Gun Maverick is something that would be worthy of being nominated for Best Picture.
Okay.
Like I wouldn't give him Best Director, but in terms of all the things that came together, I would say
usually there's 10 slots, and we'll see.
We will.
It's going to be nominated, and I don't agree with it, but it's going to be nominated. It's not going to win. Hopefully, it doesn't win because they're way better movies.
Like Avatar is probably going to get nominated.
I haven't seen this one yet.
Neither have I, but it don't you think?
Yeah, probably.
Like, do you think? And I don't know. I don't know what else is out there that would be considered the buzz. Well, The Whale.
And that's another one I want to watch because, and so here's the thing about The Whale, and because it's Arlovsky,
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that the movie, the story, the structure, and the movie is not the greatest, but Brendan Fraser's performance is top notch.
Yeah.
So the movie might not win a bunch of Oscars, but he's going to get nominated and probably win.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, it's great. So there's a bunch of weird movies that I haven't seen. Not weird, but I just, a bunch of like really under the radar movies. The Banshees of Inisherin I haven't seen, but I've heard it's so good.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Till too. That movie Till, I heard it's amazing. Let's see what else. I'm just looking down the row. They put Pinocchio here, not the Disney one, which
the
Del Toro's.
Yeah,
I wouldn't put that on the list. There's a bunch of shit they put on here. It's probably not supposed to be here.
Is that what, like front runners for?
Yeah, I'm like, somebody's. It's I'm sorry, it's Rotten Tomatoes list.
Rotten Tomatoes. Oh well, that's whatever.
But there,
I don't know. We should be.
I
think
this
coming
is more.
up.
I think this is more fan driven. So Everything Everywhere All at Once is awesome. It definitely needs to be there. Um. Oh, X. Fuck. X was dope. I didn't know that's this year. I
Yeah.
thought Pearl was this year.
Pearl was this year. X was at the beginning. Pearl was
Oh, dude, I haven't
August.
seen Pearl yet.
And
X-
then we got
X is
Maxine coming out.
Dude, X is awesome, dude. I like Ty West anyways. I like his sensibility, but that movie's fucking good. I can't wait.
I have a copy of it. I haven't watched it yet.
I can't wait to see Pearl. Oh, dude, you should. It's a quick.
No, I know I should.
Fucking horror movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Emily the Criminal is on the list, dude. So I was telling Scotty before we went live.
Yes.
That I saw Emily the Criminal. It's a good movie. I wouldn't put it at top of any list. It's a good movie. I really like Aubrey Plaza, so
yeah, me too.
I'm totally into her, and she produced the movie, which was it was very interesting for me. I was like, oh, cool. Let's see it, and it was good. It's a good little underground kind of whatever movie. Good. Oh, and Nola Holmes 2. This is one I haven't seen yet. I like the first one. The first one was fun, dude. And I heard this one is even kind of better. So,
well, and Phil, I know you've been working.
Glass Onion, Prey. I think we talked about that. Prey. I thought was awesome.
Yes. Phil says my top five faves would be X and Pearl, Nope, Everything
Nope
Everywhere All at Once, The Batman, and Top Gun.
Yeah, like I think I put all of those except for Nope. Nope didn't hit me in the right way. I was, dude, to be really frank, I thought it was a miss. And for Jordan Peele, he hasn't had a miss. I mean, I liked every movie he did up until that. Me and Kat talked about it. We did a whole show on it, and
yes,
I liked it. I just didn't love it, you know. But I want to. But I saw some really cool horror movies this year, and fucking horror movies are knocking it out of the park right now, especially like low budget, movies that maybe 40, 50 million and just fucking make a ton of money. Barbarian, I thought was really good. I thought it fell apart on the third end of the back half, but it was still really good for what it was. There's another one that I didn't see yet, and I wanted to. It's called Hatching. Oh, dude, that looks good. So I haven't seen that one yet.
Did you see the trailer for Megan?
Oh, dude, I can't wait. But that's not this year. That's next year. Oh, dude, I'm totally.
No, it's this year.
No. It's next year, right?
23.
Yeah, 2023, not 2022.
Right.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
I'm in 2023.
Well, you are now.
Yeah.
By what? 2 hours.
27 minutes.
Sucking.
28.
Oh, dude, and then All Quiet on the Western Front too. That's getting a lot of buzz. That's getting a lot of buzz. Was it Kat or somebody else that said it wasn't? Oh, I think maybe it was. I don't know.
I thought it was Kat.
I don't want to put words in other people's mouths, but they said it was good, but a little pretentious and maybe not the best.
Yeah, but that's what All Quiet on the Western Front has always been.
Yeah. Right.
Although, if I remember correctly, Kat said that she enjoyed the original the best.
I like the other one with Ernest Borgnine.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Dude, so when I was in high school or middle school, I don't know. I don't even know what class it was, but I think it might have been economics. I don't know. Dude fucking showed us this movie and I loved it. It was so. I was like, dude, this is a fucking good movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think when we watched in high school, it would have been like grade 10 or something, grade 9, grade 10. We watched the black and white one, the 1927.
Yeah, good one. But I like that one, the color version.
With, for sure.
Ernest Borgnine and what's the other guy?
That Walton boy.
Walton boy. Oh, dude, Mad God too. Mad God.
Oh, what about
That's
the?
Phil Tippett's movie.
Oh, right, Mad God, and then
Mhm.
what is it? 1,000 Years of Longing.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen that one yet.
Neither have
That
I.
didn't get any kind of love though.
Did I
Oh,
see?
and the other one I didn't see is Tar, and I've
Hmm.
heard it's fabulous. And Kate Blanchett is one of my favorite actresses of all time. So I need to see Tar. Werewolf by Night. Fuck yeah, that was good. The Northman. Oh, dude, the Northman's up there, dude. So
Yeah.
the Northman's way. I forgot about that one. It's way up there.
See,
Also, the Menu for me is up
yeah,
there.
I know you loved it.
I loved that movie. You did.
It was okay. It was fine. It was fine.
But you didn't hate it.
No, no, it was. I appreciate it, but like it's kind of funny to watch the Menu, and then like, and I don't know if they're sort of in the same wheelhouse of the mystery.
Mm.
And it, like, if you put, I guess you could put the Menu and Glass Onion in a double bill and see which one you'd prefer.
Oh, I okay. Well,
like, I'm not saying they're the same movie, but I'm just saying they inhabit the same space. They're in the genre.
Okay. The only the Menu is what I liked about the Menu. It was because it was a psychological kind of thriller horror movie that became a whodunit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is different, obviously, from the whodunit. This guy over wherever.
Benoit.
Yeah.
Yes. There's no one there to solve it. Your protagonist is the one who solves it.
Yeah. Dude, I liked the Menu. I liked that movie.
I know you did.
I really did. And in fact, I never wanted to eat a cheeseburger more than after I saw that movie. I came out of that movie like, I want to eat a fucking cheeseburger right now.
Yeah, I that's true. I did as well.
Because it looked awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and this is a movie about food.
Yeah.
But the cheeseburger is what I was, frothing at the mouth for. Yeah. I know you didn't have that same takeaway, but that was a good movie. But I would, so if I put it on the ranking, I think I put Glass Onion above it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard because I really liked the Menu.
Well, you don't have to put it on.
If you haven't seen it, you should see it. But yeah.
Oh yeah, it was definitely like it wasn't bad.
It's worth a watch, man. It's cool.
It was fine. Like it didn't do anything extraordinary for me, but it was entertaining.
And what's his name?
Ray Fiennes or
no,
Holt?
The boyfriend,
Nicholas Holt.
Nicholas Holt. His performance in this movie is top notch. But we were talking about Paul Dano.
Yes,
Paul Dano and Nicholas Holt. I hold them in the same regard.
Okay,
awesome, I like fucking actors that are way underappreciated. Ben Foster too, right there too.
Okay,
I love Ben Foster, dude, but he's right there too. Right? Am I totally out of left field in that or no?
I don't know. I think it veers more into the things that you watch as opposed to the stuff that I watch. Like I haven't seen the Batman yet, so I haven't had a refresher on Paul Dano in a while.
He's in the Fablemans. And that's what.
Yeah. But no, I haven't. So I haven't seen anything with him in it recently.
Particular kind of person, though.
I
right?
thought he was really good in There Will Be Blood, and
He was
yeah,
awesome. And Prisoners, he was fucking awesome.
when I haven't seen
Denis
Prisoners.
Villeneuve.
And so, like, but I don't hold him in any high. I kind of put Paul Dano in the same group as Lucas Haas,
Yes.
which is
Oh,
not a
also
bad
in
group
the
to be
Prisoners,
in.
by the way.
Yeah, and so, and Phil says the Northman made his top 10. Nice.
Oh, did I miss this one?
No, it's something about Jill said the same thing. My clock is slow or something, and I'm like, well, what are you gonna do?
We're on Scotty time.
It's on my computer. I'm not going to go poking around in the settings of my clock right now.
It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter.
But yeah. And then Ben Foster. Ben Foster's so off my radar.
I love Ben Foster. See, and you're right. It depends on what type and style of movies you watch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm attracted to those kind of movies, and you're not.
Yeah.
You know.
Like,
not that you don't. I didn't mean to say that you don't like those kind of movies. It's just that you don't veer that way. You know?
Right. I didn't take it as such.
On the spreadsheet of movies, you skip past those movies.
Well, and that's why the Northman is like it's not on my radar just because I haven't seen it. It's
so good.
And I don't think that it's not like it's something that I'm not necessarily interested in.
The only
reason I don't pursue it.
I tout these movies like that, and I say, "Oh, so good," because I want you to see it.
Yeah. Oh, and I should and I've been trying. Like, I think it was at the beginning of December. I was trying to open up my mind a little bit more to fantasy, and I found some really great movies that I liked. Yeah. And it was on a build up to
Lady Hawk, great movie.
Legend, like seeing that is fantastic.
Not so much for Legend, but yeah.
Well, no, and I like Lady Hawk better than I like. Well, no, they're different movies, but
Lady Hawk is really good.
Lady Hawk is really good, and I would say yes if I were to. I like Legend because it's weird.
Yeah,
and I like weird.
Oh, dude, you should watch Crawl. You ever watch Crawl?
No, I haven't seen Crawl. Don't make me buy DVDs.
If you like weird, that's weird.
But like that's the kind of year that it's been for me. That's why it's hard for me to sort of point out my top 10s of the year. And like I really have to think about the ones that were made this year because a lot of my watching has been movies of the past.
Going back. Yeah.
That's why I get like Legend and like what did I? Oh my stars! I got.
You watched all kinds of cool fucking old movies this year.
Yeah,
we talked about them. They were fun.
Yeah, and like just to point out one, it's just like oh man, I revisited Southland Tales this year and everything. Like I saw Destiny Turns on the Radio for the first time. I saw El Mariachi for the first time.
El Mariachi's dope.
But yeah, there were a bunch of movies just going back, and so it's like, what are your top 10 of the year? I don't know.
I mean,
one of them is Thanksgiving.
It has to be new movies.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know if I could fill one out. Like I really enjoy. Okay, so ones that came out this year, I liked Top Gun Maverick a lot. I don't think that it's Best Picture, but I think that it's probably like that was the center ring at the Hollywood Circus this year. That like, and I haven't seen Avatar, but Avatar is probably going to make Avatar is making money currently. But I really
list, dude, when I see it,
I really liked Confess Fletch. I have been waiting for that for a long time,
dude. I have to admit, I went into that movie thinking it was going to be a piece of garbage. It was fun. I don't think it's a movie that. I don't think it's a great movie, but it was that's a fun movie. It was fun to just kick back and watch Fletch. And John Hamm's awesome, so that kind of made it better. I don't think it's a masterpiece or anything like that, but it was fun. Yeah, it was
I don't think the first two are.
No, and talk about underappreciated films. I think that's one of those because it was pretty good.
But I think it also suffers from just the nature of film distribution today. Like that should have gone. that should have gone to theaters, but no one would have watched it. So why do that? Let's just it was like when Amazon was selling it, it was like in Canada, it was $25 to rent for 24 hours when it first came out, and then went down to like $5 for regular. Now it's just in rotation, but it's never gonna. That's a movie that's never gonna get like a Blu-ray or anything.
Yeah,
that I don't think it is. I've looked because I'd like one to put beside
I mean,
Fletch and Fletch Lives, but it probably won't.
Maybe.
Yeah. And then on the flip side of that, another movie that I really enjoyed and I was happy to see. And again, these are sequels and franchises and whatever, but I really enjoyed Clerks 3, and I got that.
Yeah.
I rented that. When it first came out for too much money, and then I bought the Blu-ray when it came out. And the best thing about one of the most pleasant surprises of getting the Clerks Blu-ray, you pop it in, and the first thing it is Kevin Smith saying the entire reason Clerks 3 was made is because so many people bought DVDs for Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. So Lionsgate was like, do you have anything that cheap that we can put on disc again? And he's like, do I?
Yeah, I can make one.
And yeah, and so like hearing a director open up like when we went to go see Top Gun, and you got the Tom Cruise introduction saying, thank you for being here. This is why we do it. And the magic of movies, yada, yada, blah. And it's like, thanks, Tom. I feel like I'm part of this experience. And that's how I felt when I opened up the Clerks 3 Blu-ray. And it's like, thanks, Kev. You gave me a pat on the head for being a good boy and buying my things.
Yep.
So, but I really liked that. I thought that movie was satisfying. As the third in a trilogy.
Cool.
If he makes more, he makes more. If he doesn't, who knows?
Yeah, cool. Anything else?
Well, yes, the elephant in the room, the 7-foot jade princess in the room. I did enjoy She-Hulk, and
okay. I didn't include TV shows, so let's not include TV shows.
Well, you talked about Andor.
No, I did not. Not in my top.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I was just like, again, so just the movies.
Movies.
Did I see
just movies? Yeah.
Did I see anything else that was worth a damn? I'm sure I did.
Worth a damn. You went to the movies a couple of times.
Yeah.
What's cool is, I mean, you didn't go all the time. You just went when you wanted to see something, and a lot of times you were just watching, like you said, buying or getting access to older movies that you hadn't seen before.
Yeah, like cool. I saw David Lynch's The Straight Story, which I thought was absolutely adorable.
Have you ever seen? Did you see Eraserhead?
Yes, I saw Eraserhead probably about 15 years ago now. And that is one of the.
By the way.
Yeah, I'm a Lynch fan, and I saw it, and I realized that there are some Lynch movies that you can watch again if you want to, but I don't think any Lynch movie requires another viewing.
The Lost Highway. Lost
Highway is another one. I love Mulholland Drive. I like
Mulholland Drive is awesome because he makes the city of LA a character in that movie, and it's fucking awesome.
Absolutely, from Silencio to the Winkies Diner, like fucking all of that. But yeah, and so yeah, going back. What was it? There was one that even isn't that old that I caught this year that I fell in love with. The Love Witch from 2017.
I remember when you guys were talking about it. Cool.
And that was awesome, just to be able to watch something that was new.
By the way, that's not a good movie.
The Love Witch?
Yeah, it's not a good movie.
No, but I think it's kitschy. It's something that I think that would be fun to MST3K through, or even just watch. Like, I don't know. I liked it because of the sort of the feel of it, the period feel of it.
Sure. Oh, dude, we can talk about awesome movies.
but
all the time.
we do. That's why we're here.
Yeah, but we were talking about this year's movies.
This year's movies, yeah.
You
No,
didn't
I'm
see
just
that many. That's why.
That's it. I didn't see many of the modern.
Oh, that's cool. Fuck,
I
yeah.
did, and then at that point, now I'm just listing movies that I saw that were made this year. Like I saw Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah,
and it's like, all right.
Yeah, I know you didn't like that one, or not
Like,
didn't like. He was just kind of meh.
well, it's just at and I hate to
I'm
say
a
it about a
Doctor
Sam
Strange
Raimi
fan,
movie.
so I like
Yeah.
that, and I like the way that it arc out of the TV show into multiverse was pretty fucking, because I think the WandaVision is the best show that Disney Plus or Lucasfilm had made on Disney Plus. It's the best one,
Right.
and that the arc into that movie is pretty fucking spot on. It's cool, love it.
Oh, I thought it was kind of like walking into a Disney store, but it was Marvel Week. Like,
Yeah.
that's, I don't know.
Yeah, it's fine.
After
This is what I love about the subjectivity of film.
yeah,
You see it one way, I see it another way. We talk about it, and we don't have to hate each other for having an opinion, which is cool.
like, and just in terms of the, yeah.
Just give me Dogma 2 already. Black Phillip Alvarez says, yeah, no shit. Dogma's great.
You can't.
Tusks 2.
Yeah, I thought it sounds like they're making a Tusk 2.
I do well, so I heard that too. So I didn't want to speak out of turn, but that little birdie told me something about that too. I'm like, all right,
yeah.
cool.
Aren't there what was it? Moose Jaws they wanted to do?
Did anybody fucking really watch Tusks besides you, me, and the fucking pole outside?
I haven't seen Tusk.
No, I'm like,
But that's what he's going to call the sequel, is Tusks.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this is the year. How many Marvel shows came out this year?
2, right? Just 2.
Moon Knight, Miss Marvel.
No.
She-Hulk.
I'm sorry, shows. I thought you were talking about. I was talking about movies. I'm still. On
Movies too. Eternals came out this year.
No, last year.
Was that last year?
Yeah.
Okay. Like 2021.
Was Shang-Chi this year?
No, that was last year.
That was last year. Okay, yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Multiverse of Madness.
We only got 2 this year.
And Wakanda Forever.
Yeah, and I think we get like 4 next year.
Yeah, but that's also, again, if you wanted to go through all the shows that came out this year as well.
I'd love to. Yeah.
But I find
House of the Dragon, Andor. Those are my top 2.
Yeah. See, and this is, my favorite 2 shows of the year so far have been Quantum Leap and Star Trek the Animated Series. So,
and neither one are new.
No, neither one. I liked She-Hulk, but I also, I'm not carrying a torch or anything being like, yeah, it's the best thing ever. It's not. But people are talking about She-Hulk as if it ruined Phase 4 or it was the low point of Phase 4. And I was like, where was the high point?
Yeah. BPA says Lynch's movies are good, but they just don't have enough rewatch value. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that. But
it depends on the movie too.
I love those movies. Watching Dennis Hopper with the mask.
See, and I've never seen Blue Velvet.
That's fucking badass. Badass. Blue Velvet's badass. Come on. But it's not something you put on, on a Friday hanging out.
Oh no. These
are big time movies you gotta watch. Twice.
Yeah, those are movies. Those Putting on a David Lynch movie is something that I turn on and I turn off all the lights and I make sure I have no distractions, but I keep my ringer on my phone on. And so if anybody calls, I say, thank you for getting me out of that introspective nightmare. So,
Yeah. I mean,
but
dude, when we're talking about navel gazing and introspective work, see, this is the difference. Hollywood likes it when it's surface level shit, but they don't like when it's really navel gazing, you know, when it's introspective and really fucking thought inducing, you know, like top of mind shit. They don't like that.
well, I don't,
And that's why they consider Lynch a, you know, on the fringe.
Black Phillips says Marvel films this year were all crap, and I didn't even bother with Black Panther 2.
I didn't bother either, dude.
I
It didn't look good. I had no interest, zero, in that movie.
I just didn't want to go to a funeral.
I didn't either. You know, I heard it's not bad, but you know, if your selling point is it's not bad, you know, it doesn't put my butt in the seat. I don't want to pay $10 or $12 or whatever the fucking cost is. I'm just not going to do it. I'll wait for it to drop on Disney Plus. Then I'll watch it. I'll watch it there. And
oh, right,
whatever.
Thor came out.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. That was a disappointment, man. As much as I love that character and Taika Waititi, I was disappointed in that movie.
Yeah. I don't even know. Yeah. Well, and luckily neither do they what to do with Thor. So I don't know.
Yeah, it was a bummer.
I didn't pay attention to it at all.
That was a bummer for me because I think Ragnarok is one of my favorite MCU movies out of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
So 29 films or whatever it is, that's one of my favorites. And then to have the follow up just disappoint like that, it was a bummer.
Just yeah, and I've said it before. I'll say it again. I just thought that there has been no driving force for Phase 4. I don't know where they're going or why.
I mean, I liked Shang-Chi and I like the Eternals, but other than that, I'm just not a big fan of Phase 4 movies.
So I don't have the same sort of arm's length and just away from Marvel as I do with Star Wars. Star Wars, I'm just like, okay, you really got to do something to draw me back for me to even care. Marvel is like, well, if I see a character that I like, I'll go to the movie or I'll watch a show, but I'm not paying attention to the continuity of the stuff anymore because you haven't shown me anything to latch on to except for there's infinite everything.
Yeah.
And
Thanks,
that's
Phil, for correcting. Thanks, Phil, for correcting the record. It was Doctor Strange, Thor, and Black Panther 3, not 2. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, dude. So, but regardless, Doctor Strange, I liked. Thor, I was like, kind of bummed, and I didn't even bother with Wakanda Forever. So
I watched Doctor Strange just because, like, I liked the first Doctor Strange, and I like his character.
Well, Scott Derrickson's a really good director, and I'm a fan of his style, and that's another one of my favorite movies in the MCU.
The original Doctor Strange?
Yes. Yep.
Huh.
I liked Scott Derrickson, and he fucking brought it in that movie.
Well, I guess
Ragnarok, for me, it's Ragnarok and Doctor Strange, and then the second Captain America movie, Winter Soldier.
Okay.
I love that movie. That movie's fucking awesome. I was going to say something else, but awesome is the right terminology.
Like, are you leaving? It would be a whole other. We could do an entire show just based on us doing a ranking of the MCU.
Yeah,
based
those
on
those are my favorite, and those are the ones I rewatch more than the rest. But Civil War is up there. Both of the Infinity movies are up there. But those are, I like those. Those are way above. Those are the top ones for me.
Yeah. But yeah, so
The first Guardians movie, way the fuck up there. Yeah,
we got an Ant-Man, we got a Guardians of the Galaxy 3 coming, so it's gonna be we're gonna get some legacy characters. I don't know if there's anything under the radar that's coming up that I'm not sure about when it comes to Marvel.
Well, I don't know. I can look it up. But I'm not sure. So I know we're getting Quantumania. We're getting Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That might be it. That might be. Wow. Are we only getting 2 MCU movies next year? Let me look.
If there's anybody else showing up, I'm not sure of it. So yeah, maybe pressing forward, we'll get a little something getting in the right direction. Now we're gonna have Kang.
Yeah. I mean, obviously we're getting the TV shows too, but that's not really what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. The Marvels. I forgot about that one.
Oh, is that the one with Carol?
With all the
Miss Marvels.
Ms. Marvels, yeah.
When's that coming out? August?
July 28th.
July. Wow. Well, we'll see how it goes.
I haven't heard shit about it either.
Neither have I.
Maybe that's a good thing. We'll see.
Well, it's still going through, so
I like this director, Nia DaCosta. I like her. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that fucking movie.
Well, and also, if who knows? Maybe it'll spill over to, again, as long as there's some sort of push forward in the continuity or like a reason for me to care about getting invested on an episodic basis again.
It's just the Marvels is a weird concept for me because I don't know if we've actually earned. I might say this again, but I don't know if we've earned it yet. But maybe. I don't know. We'll see how they introduce it.
Didn't they introduce all the Shazams at the end of the first Shazam?
Yeah. No. Yeah. You're right. And I didn't. I might be in the minority here, but I didn't hate the Captain
Marvel.
Silly Pants. Yeah, Captain Silly Pants. No, I didn't hate it. A lot of people hated on that. I don't know why, but politics or whatever.
Well,
but I didn't hate the movie. I thought it was. I didn't think it was bad at all. I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was kind of lame, but yeah. I didn't like the scratching of the eye of Sam Jackson, Nick Fury.
Well, okay, yeah.
And I did think that the way that Captain Marvel was characterized was sort of villainy, and if it was a matter of her going from the Kree back over to humanity, then it was handled clumsily. I
wish they would have spent more time actually. Instead of on the ranch at home, I wish they would have spent more of that time telling us how she became Captain Marvel. Because Jude Law's Captain Marvel should have been, it would have been a better way to, I don't know. I'm not going to say better. I don't want to rewrite the film. I'm just saying it would have been cool if we spent more time there instead of the first, 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes out of it. And then it was all on Earth after that. I'm like, yeah.
And as you mentioned, people hated it because it was political. And there's a certain point where the movie itself does have Captain Marvel having a fight in a spaceship while Gwen or No Doubt's I'm Just a Girl is playing. And if there's anything that is less subtle than that in any film ever.
Yeah.
So I think that the movie did it. And I don't think that that was a There are times when I'm like, if you don't like it, then just don't like it. Don't think that it's fucking angry at you or something. No, Captain Marvel was a strange beast that seemed upset with being Captain Marvel, like
Right.
as a movie.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, so I wasn't
So-
I wasn't a huge fan, but I didn't hate the movie. So I didn't hate
I
it.
didn't hate it, but I
Um,
thought it was lame.
am I looking forward to the Marvels? Probably not as much because
No.
I thought the TV show was garbage. I think that character, Kamala Khan, is garbage. Derivative, weird, fucking stupid. Should never happen in the first place. But
This is the best part is I don't know who it is. I never watched an episode, never read a book.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
care.
yeah. And
Don't
you know what,
care.
I'll tell you what, you're better off for it.
Yeah.
But the Marvels, I'll check it out. I like Nia DaCosta. I like her as a director.
Oh, none of it's. I don't hold a lot of the actors, the performers responsible.
No.
I just find that the whole machine swings around it. What was it? I heard a thing recently. Freddie Prinze Jr. was interviewed, and he was talking about asking for a pay. Or he was going into the second Scooby-Doo movie, and the people in the cast were asking for a raise, but he wasn't, because just the nature of the way that he had been paid more than the rest of the cast for the first movie. And so this time he was like, I'm just not going to ask for a raise. We'll call it a day. And so the studio ended up going back to him and saying, well, everybody else wants a raise, so we're going to need you to take a pay cut. And he was like, so what? I'm paying them now? He said, like, the first Scooby-Doo movie made like $750 million.
Yeah.
And that would have been in like 2000.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, he was like, no. And then he just talked.
No is the answer. Yes.
And so he was just talking about the nature of the business and how eventually the studio themselves ended up leaking out something about his salary for the movie. And it was like, you're leveraging. You leaked this. The studio did this to like a tabloid or whatever, a Variety, whatever you want to call it. Maybe not Variety, maybe something else. But like the whole thing is, there's machinations and manipulations of the entire spin cycle that happens right in front of the people who it's happening to. And so when these movies come out and there's like, someone said this, it's like, so who told who? Who was paying attention to it? Is it actually just people sitting there scouring Twitter? Or is it like, I have a tweet, this is the girl. And if you don't do it, Adam Kesher.
Right. Yeah, totally. Tim never came on the show. Actually, come on, Tim. Whatever. We still have so it just turned 10 o'clock here.
Yes.
Still have 2 hours.
Yes.
Until I pop the champagne. I'm not
excellent.
I'm probably not gonna put on the hat, but I might. We'll see.
Well, show everybody the hat.
Oh yeah. So,
when Steve got his New Year's bubbly.
Yeah, I bought a champagne, and it came with a nice little hat.
Came with a hat. Came with a party hat.
Party hat. I might don this. Yeah, we'll see.
Are we going for like a full 5 hours?
I think so. We should.
I don't know if I have that much in me, man.
Only your New Year's, not mine. Oh, fuck you.
Well, dude, I'm just getting tired, dude, is all.
You're getting tired of me?
No, I'm just getting tired.
Oh. I don't believe you.
Okay, because I have reason to lie in front of the internet.
Yes. Yes.
I'm not. No, I'm actually tired.
Now we can shut it down. Totally. We can. We've gone 3 hours? I think it's good.
Well, I was just thinking, like, in terms of continuing on for the duration. I don't know if I have it in me, and I wanted to, we don't have to stop right away.
That's fine. I mean, we did what we had to do, and we had a Benoit Blanc New Year's Eve.
Hey, it is Happy New Year for Phil.
Yeah.
And Jill.
My dudes.
See, I should have been paying attention to the every hour on the hour so I could count down for everybody. But see, I didn't even count down for them.
Yeah, dude, I know.
Well, welcome to 2023, gentlemen.
It's 10:15. What time are they supposed to get here?
Who?
The other guests.
There are no other guests. We don't want to share this night with other people. This is for you and me.
Oh?
Hold me tighter.
Okay. Come midnight, how about blindfolding the orchestra and smashing champagne glasses over Max's head?
You think this is all very funny?
A little. An hour dragged by. I felt.
I fucking love that movie.
That's awesome.
That's a cool little dance.
Oh, for sure. I wish I could go to a classic sort of New Year's party like that. Get all dressed up, orchestra and all that jazz.
Yeah,
haven't done that in a long time.
And a big old house that looks like a castle. And you're like, God,
any old ballroom will do.
Whatever.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of what else is supposed to be coming up, but it's all the distant stuff because they just announced the Warhammer thing. There should be a new Good Omens, but
yeah, Good Omens is coming, but I don't know when.
And also, it's not based on a book.
Yeah, this is new stuff. I don't think it's going to happen this year. So probably next year.
But there's yeah. I'm trying to, and then in terms of the new what do we got coming for Marvel shows coming this year?
Oh, a bunch. Oh shit! I just had it. Like,
oh no!
I have to bring it back up. But there's Marvel shows. There's Echo. They just delayed that one though, so I don't know about that. Marvel. Oops. So I think I had to look it up.
Well, thank you.
So we have yeah, those are the movies. Marvels. Oh, so Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania, Guardians of the Galaxy 3. So these have release dates. So Ant-Man's February 17th.
Yes.
Guardians is May 5th. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, which I don't know if you saw the first one. Awesome movie, dude.
Yeah.
June 2nd. So I'm looking forward to that. The Marvels, July 28th. We talked about earlier. Oh, and then Kraven the Hunter, October 6th.
Movie? Sony.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's starring the kick-ass dude.
Aaron Taylor Johnson?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's...
So those are the movies. I don't have the TV shows. Let me go see if I can find the TV shows on this here, their damn near internet.
That is... I had brushed up against the fact that they were making Kraven the Hunter, but I sort of didn't believe it because
yeah. They're also
as
doing a Madam Web movie too.
oh right, I heard about that too, and I didn't believe it. But yeah,
We'll see.
okay, sure.
Like, you're really gonna do a Madam Web fucking movie? And then I saw some behind the scenes stuff. I'm like, oh, cool. You're making a Madam Web movie. Cool. All right. It is what it is, though. All right.
I know.
Let's see what we have. Ant-Man and the Wasp, Mandalorian season 3. That's not MCU, but it is what it is. Disney Plus. Guardians 3. Oh, Secret Invasion. That's right.
Oh, that's going to be that Samuel L. Jackson television show
with the Skrulls and shit. So we got that. That's coming in 2023. Also, Loki season 5. Loki season 2. 5. Loki season 2 is coming. Agatha Coven of Chaos. That's coming next year. Another season of What If. I didn't like the first season of What If. So
animation's easy.
Yeah. So that's it. So we get Agatha. I think it was going to be good. I love Catherine Hahn. I think she's awesome. So that's going to be fun.
She was definitely good in Glass Onion.
Oh, yeah, dude. Totally. Loki season 2, I think, is going to be good. I think all these are going to be good. Secret Invasion is going to be good, too. So we'll see.
I don't want to have to keep up with the shows. I feel like my entertainment is being held hostage behind a paywall, and the paywall should be the cost of my ticket. And if you want to make movies, that's great. But if you want to have all this other side stuff, I am not that invested in what's going on with
Hawkeye. I get it. I get it. It's not that expensive, though. So
the money and
everything
the time.
Everything is paywalled, dude. Yeah, everything's paywalled.
Money and the time. No, I'm just saying I'm not going to invest into it. Like there is no story pushing forward that I have noticed. So I don't have anything invested to keep up with.
No, I get it. Totally fucking get it. I want to watch those shows, so I'll continue. Hopefully we have some good Star Wars shows. We're going to get a couple this year, which I'm happy about. And it's funny. I do have Disney Plus, but I think my favorite streamer right now is Paramount Plus.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
It's all kinds of good TV shows. Got all the Tyler Sheridan stuff is on there. All the Yellowstone stuff, and which is awesome. Tulsa King and all that stuff. The Jeremy Renner one was awesome. So, yeah, there's all kinds of cool shit there. Plus, it also has Showtime too. So I have Yellow Jackets and Dexter and all that fucking cool shit. In fact, there's the George and Tammy Wynette with Jessica Chastain and Michael Shannon, which looks good. And what was the other one? Right? There's something else on Showtime that I was like, oh, this is fucking dope. Can't remember right now, but yeah.
Well, and that's fair. And one of the things we just got,
I'm sorry, but that's the best $15 I spent on the streamer because you get all of that.
Sure.
I don't even know. I think it's $12.99. No commercials, no nothing. And then most of the TV that I like on like terrestrial TV or broadcast TV is CBS shows. So,
yeah,
they're there too. Evil is fucking dope.
Well, and like most of the stuff, 90% of the reason why I subscribe to anything is for Star Trek, and most of the new Star Trek
stuff is there too.
Well, that's still available on Netflix here, and if it
that's only on Paramount Plus here. So yeah. No,
and if they take it off of Netflix, it doesn't make never mind to me because I got most of it on disc anyway. So
yeah.
But yeah, and so I don't know. The streamers, I find I dip into the streamers. Like I don't binge TV shows. I'm much more of a movie unless there's a reason. Like I get duped into television shows. That's what happened with The Boys.
So it's a good one to get duped into.
Yeah, but like I don't go and say like, I'm gonna go watch this show unless it is.
I actually, and we've had this conversation 100 times, but I actually like TV shows more than movies. I love movies, obviously, but I like long form storytelling, and 2.5, 3 hour movie sometimes just doesn't do it. It doesn't give me what I need or what I enjoy about a good story told really well. When Aaron Sorkin's writing a fucking TV show, I'm in. You know, I'm in. I love that more than anything. So, I love TV, and that's why I think Star Wars lives more in episodic TV because you have these vast stories to tell, and they have to be in this. It's hard to tell those stories in a very accurate and good way in an hour and a half or 2 hours. You know.
Well, and Finity, how are you? It's funny
Happy
to hear
New Year.
you.
Happy New Year probably happened yesterday, right?
Yeah, he already had his Happy New Year. Now I'm Happy New Year. Phil is Happy New Year. Steve is waiting to be Happy New Year.
2 hours. Well, yeah, pretty close.
Hour 45.
Yeah.
And so I think that one of the reasons why I am like door closed on Star Wars for me is that it used to be an event. It used to be special when they showed up. And now when you get so many so close together, it just feels like a diluting of it.
I understand that. I totally get that. But you also have to remember, and I think we put on rose-colored glasses when we look backwards. People hated the prequel trilogy. Hated it. Fucking hated it. You know? And just because there wasn't the internet, or at least the internet was not a place where you could just go and bitch out all the time and just be a fucking asshole all the time.
Yes.
Captain Infinity knows exactly what I'm talking about. You didn't have it back then. So what did we do? You went on little fucking forums, you know, and just bitched out there. But dude, it's not like it wasn't there. It was totally there. Fucking people hated him. They fucking hated the fact that there were, and those, you know, 3 years in between, you know, 3 years. So I get it, and I get their events, but they don't have to be. Thank you. I was just about to do that.
No, I got it. Hey, Phil.
Black Phillip Alvarez. Oh, it just dropped.
Put that back up. But no, I know. And people do look through the rose colored glasses into yesteryear saying everything was tickety boo. They did hate them. I was one of them.
Bye, Phil.
And but that's also like before the Empire. Like it was okay. So even though people hated the sequel or the prequels, everyone went to go see episode 1 out of curiosity. And then episode 2 came out and it wasn't the kid anymore. And they were mildly happy and there was less Jar Jar Binks. It still wasn't good, but it was better than the Phantom Menace by most regard. And then the Revenge of the Sith came out and everyone thought it was a satisfying conclusion to the prequel trilogy. Thank you. We can close the book on Star Wars.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And
But I'm a prequelist. I think that era of storytelling is the best era of storytelling.
in the prequel trilogy? Oh, yeah. Or in the prequel era.
In the Star Wars universe, I love that era of storytelling. I think it's the best. It's the most rich.
Well, there's the most moving parts.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more behind the scenes machinations. And
Tim's been hanging out. You should come on the show, dude.
Timothée. But yeah.
We're talking Star Wars.
And how the dilution of the brand started when they made The Mandalorian, and while it was good. Actually, what am I talking about? How long has the Clone Wars been going on? That's a Lucasfilm joint.
11 years.
Yeah, something like that. And so that's been going on for a while. But also
Were you a fan of the Clone Wars?
No. Like I never paid attention to it.
I loved it. I thought it was awesome. I think Rebels is better, but I enjoy that. I mean, it's kind of wonky in a way. It's kind of wonky, but it's still really good.
Hey, you can say please, you son of a bitch. There we go. Just tug of warring here.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Give the link to Tim, too.
I'm dropping it back in the
Captain
chat.
Infinity.
Hello
For
there.
just one moment. I'll be back in a flash.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Give me a second. There we go. How was your Happy New Year? Yeah, really?
Yeah, it was. I had a good Christmas, but a shit New Year's.
Yeah, all right.
Christmas was good.
It wasn't a pop, but more of a thud.
Yeah, I made the mistake of having it on YouTube.
Me too. Hey, Tim.
The beard is real, but the hair is clearly fake, Tim.
Definitely, Captain. Definitely. I can neither confirm nor deny. Good, man. I haven't seen you all since last year, so I thought I'd come on. So
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Is it New Year's where you're at yet?
Yeah. I'm in the Midwest, Indiana.
Yep.
So I know Steve's in the California area.
Yeah.
So you got about.
I still got like
an hour and a half.
An hour and a half.
Indiana's the name of the dog.
Whatever, Captain. Where are you? UK. I don't know how that time works.
I'm in all the time.
Are you guys? Yeah. Is it New Year for you, or what's going on with that?
Sure, whatever. I'm currently orbiting the planet, Tim.
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Captain's a hipster. Moha hipster time.
According to Mr. Benoit, I am a hipster for not accepting the technology.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He's the original hipster. The original.
That's what Pappy said. If you think he's a replicant, you're a hipster. Pappy's law.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
That's a stupid thing to say anyway. Hipster. Whatever. I don't know where he got that from.
It's a hipster thing.
I know, like whoever speaks in that language, to be honest, Cockney, bro, like I've never even heard anyone else call someone a hipster besides him.
No, I mean it was a silly thing to say to somebody. I mean, you can call him an asshole. I call him an asshole, but it's
all the time, pal. But a hipster,
where did that even come from? Like, where did that even start?
The
Like,
hipster
hipster.
in the stable.
You're not 23.
It's like,
So
what are
what
you
the
hanging
fuck?
out
I'll
at
take.
the
I guess
mall?
it's a compliment. Hey, maybe Pappy's being nice.
Maybe he thinks you're younger. Like, you know what I mean? What do you hang out by the mall? And you're just
Yeah.
like, I don't know. With roller skates? I don't know. Like, what the hell is a hipster?
I don't know. It's
Still
funny.
figuring that out. But I identify as that right now. So,
Yeah, I identify as hipster. Thank you very much.
yeah, those are my pronouns. Okay. Hipster.
Hip and stir.
Cockney is like in his bio the original hipster. Like he's like
The
cooler than
original.
all
Oh,
of
dude,
us.
you can patent that shit. The original
Yeah, the
hipster.
original hipster. I'll
That's
get
what I
some
told him.
mustache wax under the brain.
Yeah,
Original
yeah,
hipster.
mustache, wax, and all that shit. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Fucking.
What do
you
I
know,
feel like? Cockney drinks like caramel macchiato. Like he's just like
Oh, yeah.
hipster.
Only if it's
Um,
organic, Tim. It's got to be organic, and I've got to have the beans so I can
okay.
crush them myself using my hands.
Gotcha.
Tim, do you have a top 5 or 10 list for 2022 and movie wise?
To be honest,
And would
let's
you
go
like to
through-
share? I didn't want.
Yeah,
I
sure.
don't mean to put you on the spot, but
No, sure. I was asked this the other day. It was on the stream. I would say I haven't seen many films this year. Obviously, a lot of those have been like because of YouTube, whatever. You watch certain shows and stuff like have to repeat. But I will say, Top Gun Maverick, man, is my #1 film of the year.
Really?
That hit, yeah, man, it hit it out of the park, man. They respected the characters like Cobra Kai. Like what they did was like basically they reinvented that brand and then they made us love the new characters with not putting Tom Cruise down. And that's what I dug.
Yeah.
And then like Tom Cruise puts 100% effort in everything he does, man. And like those aerial shots were really nice. My headphones about to fall out. And the Hans Zimmer score was nice. So a lot of effort and care was put into that film that in a lot of cinema today that is not put. And then as far as my worst film of the year, let me put an asterisk on this. Obviously I know like Netflix has a lot of bad films on there. Like they're just like their Christmas specials are awful. A lot of them are awful. We all know this. Like Freddie Prinze Jr. was a part of one of them I watched. But I watched them because they're Christmas, right? So I get their like kind of hallmarky. I get it. We all know what's going to happen in the film. But Black Panther Wakanda Forever, I don't think it was a dumpster fire, but I think it's more so like a lot of people have been listening, and just my opinion in general is the decision that they didn't recast T'Challa.
Yeah,
I watched Black Panther actually today and Avengers. Whatever, I was revisiting some of the old films. So my thing was it was way too long. They were trying to shoehorn way too much subplots in. Obviously, we got like the new Etsy version of Iron Man. I don't even remember her name. Iron whatever.
Ironheart.
Yeah. So, you know, I do like the anime look. I know people are like, oh, that sucks. But it's just too much shoehorned in. It was too hot mess of a movie. But I did like, it was like Tron Legacy underwater. I like that. It was visually beautiful. Underwater, it looked nice. It was clean. And then I think the villain of the film did a good job. Like I feel like all the acting performances were really good. But I think the problem is just the pacing of the film that took me out of it. There was too many subplots plunged into this film, and that's why I like it, but I don't like it, right? So, you know, the last film, I think we need to go away from this whole notion. Why do the Black Panther films have to be like this revolutionary thing where it's like for representation? At this point, we should just look at it as a film at itself. right? Because
Yeah.
like, you know what I mean? Like, because a lot of the stuff that was coming out about it, like the Hispanic representation, as far as like, see, the villain is so
Oh, dude.
non.
Hold
You know,
on.
you see,
If I could,
you know what I'm
just
saying?
interject.
Yeah, go ahead.
That representation from the Hispanic point of view or South American point of view was horrible, dude. So you're telling me that the way to defeat this villain because he gets wet is to dry him off?
Yeah.
That what that's a whole stereotype thing. What, like, that was a whole thing here, dude. Right?
Yeah.
Was that totally missed? Like, we have to dry this guy up. Like,
yeah.
I think it was, dude. Okay.
I think the power scaling was a big issue.
We can go deep into it. I don't want to on this show, but I mean, like, damn.
Yeah. We
right?
can have another conversation about it, but like,
that wasn't good. That's not good stereotype. I mean, good representation. That's very much stereotyping.
Yeah, I'll wrap it up on my thoughts on that. But like power scaling is always a thing, right? In the Marvel stuff, it's like Sherry is like, she has been trained, but then again, like, how strong. You realize how deep in the ocean this dude goes. He should pretty much be like Superman strength. And then how is Sherry competing with this dude on
she should never have been. No, there's no way.
So that's
M'Baku should have been. I mean, like, he's at least trained. You know,
knows how to fight
his whole life to be the Black Panther guy.
That's my biggest thing. I could nitpick the hell out of the first Avenger movie. I just watched it again today.
Nice.
Like, so I want to bring up something that I feel like is important here, because we had a discussion about this, and I was in an interview, and like, they were talking because people they're like, Phase 4 has been a dip in quality. Has it? If you go revisit some of these films and rewatch them, do they really stand up? And for the time, they were mind-blowing and all these things. But as time moves forward, they're not really. You know, like, after Endgame, everything's been so dour because where do you go? But if you go look at those films, it's just like, were they really this top tier quality that were like, oh, back in my day, this film was amazing? And that's like, no, go back and watch those films. Some of these films are not as great as what you're saying. And we're grading everything at a harder tier than we're grading at, like, what I'm saying is, everyone is grading everything at a harder tier because we had Endgame, we had Infinity War, and rightfully so. Like, things should progress, but at what point are we gonna, like, is there an equilibrium point on like grading a film? And just like, I love Avatar too. Dude, that film is far superior than the first. Like, the technology.
Yeah, but I give Endgame a 2.
Oh, good. Sorry.
Yeah, that's because of time travel.
Yeah. And Deckard is Deckard's human.
Well, but what you were saying in terms of, like, I don't know, do you still put it through the prism? Like, when I saw Captain America the first time, I was blown away because I didn't think that they're going to be able to make Captain America work. Like, the first one, I think, is an absolute great. I think it's awesome.
I do.
And is that because it was the first time that I saw Captain America on screen? Probably. And at this point, but also, Captain America was never supposed to work when it was released because people thought that there was going to be still, like, are we allowed to be all Star Spangled Banner and stuff? Like, are we allowed to be out gung-ho America in the Captain America movie? And the same guy who made The Rocketeer, Joe Dante, made it work. And so I thought it was, I hope it was Joe Dante.
And let me add on that real quick about that, and then I'll stop. Like, the thing is, like, there's a line about Christianity about here. Like, I only know one God, and they don't look like
Joe
that.
Johnson. Sorry.
In the first Avengers film, if there was a line like that in the current Avengers film, like, they would kind of like neglect it or whatever. It tells you how far society has kind of moved.
For sure.
So back to you, Scotty.
Well,
in the studio, like Captain says.
But I also think that it's a difficult proposition to get an audience to stay invested to a franchise when you've had one movie in the series called Endgame. I think that was bad branding. Like,
Yeah, I can like at the time I saw it was perfect branding, but like now that you're saying now, 100% with you on that. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's end of an era, and then as
yes,
far as like post Endgame, right? Post Endgame, right? Post Endgame, the end.
yeah,
Like, what are we even talking about now? Like this, like knockoff versions. Like we lost all our best characters. Captain America, Iron Man. We have all these Dollar General versions of those characters. Like Ironheart. Who the F is Ironheart? To be honest, like the general movie going audience doesn't know who Ironheart is.
I barely know
Let's
who
be
Riri
honest,
Williams is.
right? Let's be honest here. I'm not saying they're bad characters, right, Steve?
Nobody knows
like,
who Riri Williams is. Nobody knows those characters. And the people who do, the comic book people or the film fans like us, we represent a very small minority, maybe 10% at best of the whole movie going audience. So if you're making movies or TV shows just for this small 8 to 10%, you're losing out on all the money. That's bad business, right? Yeah.
But do the old ones hold up? I don't think the first Thor holds up. I don't.
Oh yeah, it does. The Kenneth Branagh one. Fuck yeah, that does.
I think that holds up, but like Iron Man, like 2's like that doesn't hold up.
No,
Iron Man 2.
I don't like
I'm an Iron Man 2 apologist. I love all the Iron Mans.
Oh, do you? Well, I mean, Robert RDJ, man, he's a movie star. Like, or it just has that quality about him, right? But like, all right, so I don't know, like things like Miss Marvel was an okay series, but no one will remember that in like 5 years.
No,
right? No one will remember.
By the way, Ms. Marvel is a horrible character.
Yeah, she's like it's just like meh.
I couldn't even get.
You know what I mean?
Dude, trying to get through the first episode of that show was like, really?
Yeah,
not only did I hated her, I hated the character anyways. But then I tried to watch the show. I'm like, that's not gonna work.
Let's be honest here. It's not because of her race. Like just because
it has nothing to do with race. Yeah.
I think
these are all fucking superhuman beings. I don't know. I don't give a shit. They're green.
Yeah, no, I honestly
doesn't matter.
Yeah, I honestly liked how they were setting it up, but then it was just like kind of meh after that.
Bad writing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I won't apologize for not liking bad writing.
Well, and when it comes to the rest of phase 4, and this is what Steve and I were talking about a little while ago, is just that if there was something for me to be invested in, something to see that was new, that I'm looking forward to.
Phase 4.
Yes, he does.
Phase 4.
It's a good one.
Nice, man. Nice.
But like basically all it is telling me that there's an infinite number of everything, and be careful, it's out to get you.
Oh, like have you ever read a comic book?
Me? Yeah. And it was nice when there was a world-changing event every year. It was nice to have an annual, but there's no reason to.
The annuals are great. Dude,
yeah, but that's your Avengers movies. Those are your annuals. You should have one of those every phase.
Got a bunch of comic books. But no, just like I'm not a hardcore person of comics, but I want to keep reading the comics, and I'll do my research as well. But
reading the comics is the only way to guarantee ruining a movie experience because of transmedia canonical verisimilitude. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. Why? Because I never read those comics.
Yeah, right.
No, there's truth to that though, because it's just like I never heard of Guardians of the Galaxy, and they had the best soundtrack out of any Marvel movie ever.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, comics don't have soundtracks. It's true.
Yeah. No, like because
should.
Chris Pratt is my spirit animal.
Tim, if you get a chance and you're buying comics, buy the Sandman comics.
Dude, did you like that
Game is
show
a hack. Get Howard
on
Jenkins'
Netflix?
American Flag. Get it down, yeah.
Steve, did you watch the series on Netflix?
Oh yeah, I did.
Dude, yeah.
I have all the
dope.
Sandman stuff. I've been
dope,
collecting
man.
Sandman shit for
See,
years.
I couldn't watch it because I've read some of the comics.
Oh, you read the okay.
Some of it. Well, I got bored. It's gaming.
I think some of the times, like obviously, like we've watched like animated stuff and read the comics and some of the stuff. Don't you feel like sometimes it takes away your enjoyment? Like if you never would have read that stuff and then you go into it like as a normie, you enjoy it more. But
Absolutely.
like if you read the comics, yeah. So
reading the comic will ruin the movie every time.
But I
no.
I kind of
doesn't have to.
I think
for me, it
most of the
necessarily
time,
has to because I'm always obsessing about the transmedia canonical verisimilitude. Like
I
Game
just like
of
to call
Thrones.
them differences.
Yeah.
Well,
all right.
that's
Well,
'cause,
did you watch House
like
of the
small
Dragon,
words.
Cockney? House of the Dragon, did you like?
Yeah, what inconsistencies is more to. I like differences, but inconsistencies not so much.
Well, sometimes
No,
there are
but
changes made in adaptation.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. That's the eternal light. You're speaking as if that's never a thought that's never been spoken before, Scotty. Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not.
No, let me finish. The circular argument is
You just accused me.
there's a two-sided circular argument that every fucker has on YouTube. We need to smarten up and be aware of the two sides. On one side is it's not like the book, and the other side is, of course, it's not like the book. It's the adaptation. So no one should be shocked that these are your two opposing points of view.
Right.
But
so I'm with the position that it's different. I accept there's always reasons for the difference, but there's always a difference, and the difference is there.
Is the difference bad?
Yeah, but
yes, because I'm always comparing it. If I don't know there's a difference.
You just pointed out a difference without a discernment, or
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yes, yes, there's there's two sides to every coin, and I get it.
So,
but we could talk about it.
Like exactly.
No. I mean, maybe I misunderstood what you said, but it sounded like you were accusing Scotty of saying something, or taking
as if it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't me planting a flag kind of thing. Like I know that there are differences. You know that there are differences.
Your
response
sometimes we have to
like,
state known facts because we do an internet show.
Yeah,
so known facts are okay as long as we all know that they're known facts and we can move on, right?
Like look at the adaptation for Watchmen, like going to the Zack Snyder adaptation, which is mostly very faithful,
and it gets fucking panned, by the way.
Well, it's faithful in terms of how it frames the images, but Zack Snyder does ramp up the superheroics, which he shouldn't have done. But whatever, it's a movie for, again, a general audience, not just purists. And by the time you get to the end with the squid that never shows up, that's glaring difference.
Where's the squid?
Well, you can't. It's too far to take an audience, is what the screenwriters thought at the time. Thusly, there are differences in the adaptation because you're giving it to a different audience. And so those differences aren't betraying the source material. They're trying to welcome.
In the HBO adaptation, they did get to that point, which was pretty fucking cool.
Oh,
like maybe it's talking down to the audience. Like, I never saw the HBO show because again, it's the same thing that's coming out with Good Omens and other gaming work.
And the fact that you're gay.
Well, no, it's just that I don't want to see an adaptation of something that was never written. So when you make a Watchmen show and it's not about the Watchmen, it's sort of like
it was about the Watchmen.
No, I know, but it's not from the original.
Okay.
I get
what you're saying. Yeah,
I hold the book to be like the graphic novel not the Holy Grail, but it's like I understand the reasons that Alan Moore says this is meant to be read the way it is.
Hold on. Alan Moore hates anybody that does Alan
know.
Moore shit
I
without
know.
Alan Moore being invited to the party. So he hates
but he's actually said, "Don't even invite me to the party." Don't.
You're right. He doesn't want anything to do with it.
But like, I agree with his original intent of how it was presented, and this is how you're supposed to consume it. But I think that if you are adapting it to a different audience, that's not necessarily disrespect. It's just there are alterations that you have to make by the virtue of the differences in sequential art versus prose versus movies.
Yeah,
3-act structure.
It's just somebody's interpretation.
Yeah.
And I think we, as fans, and I do this too, I fucking totally get locked into this where I want them to do what I want,
Oh yeah,
That's
like
what
a lot
I
of the
want
reason.
as a fan. Come on, why aren't you doing what I think is the best? Well,
Yeah.
and then I always try to correct myself and say, then you fucking do it, douche. You go fucking build one. All right, okay. And and so I go try to build something.
Well, that's also that's the problem that I have with Phase 4. I think for me, like when you start whipping out the Eternals and like Shang-Chi was like, oh, okay, I'll check that out. It was more of a novelty than anything. I don't have much of an affinity to the character.
It might be the best thing they did though.
Well, yeah, I would say, yeah, although
I'm an Eternals fan. I think that movie's really good, but nobody else does. And that's fine. But I think Shang-Chi may be their crowning achievement of Phase 4.
Phase 4. Wow.
Phase 4.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
But but if I were Phase 4, I have no idea how they had Phase 4 without the Fantastic Four. It just doesn't make sense.
No, I know. How do you not lead off Phase 4 with the Fantastic Four movie?
As soon as they should have finished with the Fantastic Four.
Or finish.
Yeah.
Lead or finish. Either way.
How do you think they're going to do this? Like introduce all these new characters? Because it's being convoluted, right? Like
they're going to fake it. They faked it. They fake the funk all the time. They're going to use that multiverse trope to introduce all that shit. In my opinion, I don't know that for a fact. Nobody told me that.
Oh, sorry, I shaved. I just went and shaved.
Good work.
Good for you.
I got my blue lion on here.
I don't know. Fantastic Four will be a standalone. I think the Fantastic Four has a lot of heavy lifting to do anyway, because they're probably going to do Doom again. They'll probably throw the Surfer in there as well.
Hopefully they do him right. Dr. Doom, though, man, Dr. Doom is supposed to be like super formidable, right?
Yeah.
So
they gotta do him right this time.
I wouldn't.
Not
I
the actor was bad.
Past them. I think we might see Doom in some kind of incarnation before we get to that Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four, that wouldn't be bad.
Like not an introduction, but like a cameo. Like you'll see Victor Von Doom's I don't know, in Sokovia. Maybe Sokovia was the new way.
Well, yeah, I thought, wasn't there some there's some talk that it was like out of Sokovia came Latveria? It was like
Latveria. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's fan speculation, but yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
It would be cool to have a faithful Fantastic Four movie, like one that really does Doom well. You're right, Tim. And I just hope they don't introduce Dr. Doom as being like a big bad, like a Thanos, because he's not. He's super powerful and he'll F your shit up, but
he is.
He's not a bad guy.
No, and
he's a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy.
I don't think you're going to get Silver Surfer, but not in the first movie.
I think
sorry, Tim, go ahead.
I think rewatching the Fantastic Four movies, I watched them about a month ago. They age a little bit better for me, I guess. I think the major issue there was making who was the big planet eater guy or whatever. They Galactus. Yeah, they didn't have quite the technology, and they made them this like crap storm thing. But though, it was more of this cloud coming.
Big blue cloud.
Right.
Yeah. So how obviously, I think we have the technology to do it now, but I still appreciate those films. They've aged a little bit better for me. And
You
then,
know
like,
what
I
would be
saw,
cool, dude? It would be really cool if they did the Heralds of Galactus, not just Silver Surfer, but all his heralds. That would be interesting. I
Was
don't know
Adam
how would they do it, but that would be fucking badass.
was Adam Warlock a Herald of Galactus at some
Yes,
point?
I
Okay.
adopted. Yeah, yeah.
okay,
But we're
so are
getting
they?
Adam Warlock. We're getting Adam Warlock in Guardians 3.
Guardians 3. Right.
Yes,
Fuck yeah,
yes,
finally.
yeah.
And then,
So
and then I think we're gonna get Nova too. So, but that's a side thing. I love Nova.
Yeah, but Nova, what was it? I remember back in the day, even James Gunn said he just didn't like Nova.
Yeah, it's weird. I
Yeah,
Nova.
that's why when they had the Nova Core, he was like, "That's the closest you're ever getting to Nova. I hate Nova. I don't want to do Nova."
Nova's good.
Or at least that's how I remember it. I could be incorrect.
But dude, do it. Introducing all the heralds of Galactus before we see Galactus would be dope.
Yeah,
Even if you just kind of drop them in different movies, that'd be cool.
yeah, like sprinkled in.
yeah, absolutely. And Tim with the Tim Story Fantastic Four movies. I ended up picking up the double bill on Blu-ray and stuff, and I watched them a couple of months ago. And yeah, they're not, they're sort of, mid 90s or early 2000s superhero movies, but they're fun. They're fun. What was it? I just gave my dad all 3 of the Punisher movies for Christmas, and I saw him today, and he watched them, and he's like, "Those Punisher movies, they're terrible."
Which one is
them.
which one is the Lexi Alexander one?
Alexi Alexander?
Lexi,
that was the
Lexi
director.
Alexander is a director.
Yeah, he made Punisher Warzone.
Dude, Warzone. She.
Good for her.
Yeah.
I think what they
That's
did
the one.
was brilliant about it. It was like making it feeling very human. Like when you have Sue Storm, right? They connect Silver Surfer to Sue Storm because she reminds a Silver Surfer of humanity. Or his wife
Right.
that he had to sacrifice, and he's doing this because to save his world, right?
Yeah,
but then
right.
Sue Storm tells him basically, I get what you're doing, but like you're gonna destroy this world and everything that's beautiful about it. So I think there's a lot of humanistic stuff in that, and that's what I feel like it resonates
Have
more
you ever
with me
read
today.
Did you read the comic run?
No, I didn't.
That the turn that happens because of Sue and the Fantastic Four is awesome, and nobody's accurately told that story yet. That'd be fucking awesome story to tell.
Well,
So I think
that was the unfortunate thing about when I heard that Black Panther Wakanda Forever had Namor in it, is because like I always equated Namor as being like maybe his first appearance would have been in a Black Panther comic, but I always put him in with the Fantastic Four as being that sort of third wheel to the love triangle that was between Sue, Reed, and it was the Submariner.
Yeah.
And so when so I don't know what the history of Namor and Black Panther are, but I was kind of hoping for Namor and Sue Storm.
So I think we just were introduced to the first mutant, right? Because Namor's a mutant, Namor, whatever.
But also Miss Marvel, right?
Miss Marvel.
No. Ms. Marvel. That's right.
Well, they called it, but like she doesn't essentially have to be the first, mutant.
Namor was way before.
Yeah,
her,
exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I'm talking just old timeline, age.
For sure.
So
maybe it's like new terms like coming up because they didn't know these things.
So do we think that? Well, they haven't. So they still haven't explained Tiamat in the fucking ocean sitting there. The fucking huge god sitting in the fucking ocean. Nobody's talked about it yet, right? Do we think Tiamat and his power ignited the X gene to make not X-Men, but to make the mutants? Is that what triggered it?
I don't
Or
know.
how do you
Like,
think they're going to introduce that?
well, the thing is, you could argue that since the blip happened, which they're calling it, that triggered the multiverse, or that triggered everything. That could have triggered things
The
being
mutant
different.
gene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because but then like the question is how though? Like it's not like there was like this some chemical energy that released into the world, but then again, like they could break it down like, hey, since the blip happened, and then this is a different reality because the blip was supposed to happen. And so this is not like they altered reality. So maybe the air is different now. I don't know. Like there's multiple ways they could go about it.
There's, like I said, there's an easy way to. That's an easy out for them. Tiamat is sitting there in the fucking ocean,
Yeah.
radiating his godlike powers at some level. That could and they, that could spark or activate that X gene.
Yeah, then again, like also look at Moon Knight. All those gods, those avatars, they can't interject with reality. Like they can, but they can't. Right?
So here's a weird thing about that particular Moon Knight series. That happens out of the linear time, because these gods they had no idea what was going on over here. It's almost like a pocket universe. I know I'm getting real nerdy here, but
Hey,
this is where it goes.
That's where you're supposed to go.
And they live in that weird pocket universe, and that's why we see this weird shit, right? Like gods fighting each other over, the Great Pyramid, which is weird, dumb.
Yeah.
But
no, well, the thing is, they were in the background. Like you had the actual fight, but there's also like more wars going on behind the scenes.
Yeah,
and so yeah, it's
weird.
mind blowing.
The little pocket universe. It's not really the MCU, right? Well, just like Loki has his own little, or in the show they have that little pocket universe.
Yeah, and to be honest, like the TVA. So to be honest, though, like there were the god that was mentioned in Black Panther was mentioned in Moon Knight. So there's some.
Oh yeah, they're actually because the Panther god, they're related. It's the sister.
It's the same. Yeah,
it's the sister of
So there's a lot of. Oh god.
Well, there is a lot of crossover, and that is one of the things that the MCU has done really, really well. It's just,
but that's going deep dive. That's deep dive.
Is that deep dive? Like, was there anything?
That's pretty deep dive.
Yeah,
but though, is it though? Because like,
I mean, it doesn't have
Thor...
to. If you don't know it, it's fine. It'll pass you right by.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do know the lore, then it's just a little added thing that they.
But Thor: Love and Thunder, what that explored a lot of concepts, or just like a lot of things behind the scenes. Like we're looking at like Greek gods here, and they were more relevant back in the day, but no one's really worshiping them, so they're kind of sitting second place in the background. But I feel like now that like
they got Fat, Dumb, and Happy, right?
Yeah, exactly. So now is Hercules going to go after Thor? Is that what's going on in Thor 4? Is
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
There's a lot of things that can happen.
I know a lot of people shit on the movie, and it's not my favorite MCU movie by far, but I liked the movie. I thought it was pretty good. Go ahead. Gore the God Butcher should butcher gods. He knifes one god and that's all we get. Gore the God Butcher is such an amazing character. If you read the books, he's fucking amazing. His arc is crazy good, and we didn't get any of that. We got Gore the non-god butcher.
Yeah, Christian
Well,
Bale did a good job, but they should have painted him out like as Kratos. Like you played those games,
Yeah.
Kratos.
Yep.
God of War.
He was essentially Kratos, but they didn't give him any of that because like I talked to some people at work about it. And I gave my review, and I was like, yeah, I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun film. Logic problems, but it was really entertaining for me.
Yeah.
Sure.
But like,
But Gore the God Butcher, your name, Gore the God Butcher, doesn't butcher any gods. You need to butcher more gods.
yeah.
You know?
And he should
That's your
have been
fucking
trained
name, bro.
more. He was like a slave essentially, and like the dude needed like some type of like I get it. This thing calls to you like the hammer Mjolnir, if I'm pronouncing that right. But it's just like once you receive this item, you can beat Thor. Like that's like 1,000 years old and it's been training all these. You know what I mean? Like. You have to have training. You can't just.
Read the book. The story's fucking really cool.
Yeah.
They just didn't do it justice. I mean, I don't say they skipped over it, but they kind of glossed over it. You know.
Yeah.
Which it did to me did the disservice not only to the Gore character but to the movie as a whole. You know.
Yeah.
There was a lot. Although I like Taika Waititi, but. They're trying to do all kinds of stuff in this movie, and it just didn't come together.
It could have been in part 1 and 2 because like something like Bring It On, like where you have like at the end you have this like all of a sudden Thor's axe is like this big thing that could essentially change reality. This new thing that can change reality just like that, and they just figure out it just like that. That's the major issue with a lot of people bring up. And something like that, like I know they get crazy in the comics, but they need to spend a little bit more time explaining all this, not making it such a new comic. All of a sudden, this is a new concept in this film. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They needed part 1 or 2 or something like that, right? So, yeah.
Dude, and we haven't even got to Beta Ray Bill yet, because I think.
Oh yeah.
So, Beta Ray Bill, I think, is the best Thor, and we haven't even seen him yet. And I can't wait till they, when Hemsworth hangs up the mantle, we're gonna get Beta Ray Bill, which would be awesome.
Really? You think there's gonna be a Beta Ray Bill movie?
Oh hell yeah, dude! Everybody's calling for it. Yeah, dude, for sure.
All right.
You don't think so?
No, well, again, this is what's happening with the MCU in my purview. Is we're getting. It's exactly the same thing that happened in the 90s for me. It was like there were characters that I knew, and I got in and I read Captain America and Fantastic Four, and I got into the Ultimates lines and obviously Spider-Man and Iron Man and things like that, and like go back to the Infinity Gauntlet, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, and now this person pops up and this person pops up, and I'm like, I don't really know who that is. I'm not going to go and buy more books and keep filling in I don't have to pay attention to that. And then after a while, it's like, okay, now we've got Miles Morales, Peter Parker is dead, Steve Rogers, and then now we've got this going on. And it's like, you know what? This is just becoming too much for me.
Ronan's running around.
Right.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And I understand. And it's like, I got into it and I grew out of it. And that's how it went for the comics. And it feels like the exact same thing happening to the movies for me, that I'm not going to be waiting for. I'm looking forward to a Fantastic Four movie. I don't think that they're going to do the X-Men well.
Oh, I do. I think they're going to do it better than we've gotten before.
So, all right. So this is the big question here with X-Men. Obviously, Wolverine is the leading person. So they're bringing back Hugh Jackman.
Oh, I hope not, dude.
They're bringing back Hugh Jackman as Wolverine Deadpool, which
only for Deadpool. Only for Deadpool.
But
we already know Deadpool's a side thing. So
yeah. But as far as like moving on, who are they going to bring in to play Wolverine?
Now you have to remember, Wolverine was a later addition to the X-Men.
Yeah.
So I hope, like I said, I hope they don't do the Wolverine-led X-Men.
Centric, Cyclops.
The original X-Men, which would be, would be cool. Well, I don't know how they're going to do it though. I don't know how they're going to introduce it and bring it in.
Yeah,
Ac-
Cyclops was like always secondary in this one. I feel like he should be more lead.
He always was. He was badass. Yeah.
Yeah, in the books, and I agree with
Yeah.
you. Like they should go to the Giant Size X-Men #1 as
Oh yeah, dude. Yes.
that's where they should start because they already tried First Class and it worked. I liked First Class.
I did too. I thought it was awesome.
Same.
But when it comes, if they're going to go, it took 3 movies for them to get from First Class to Giant Size X-Men #1. And then they kind of.
Dude,
X-Men Apocalypse was
you know what'd
trash.
be really
I
cool?
mean,
Yeah.
Olivia Wilde.
Can we get an Alpha Flight
Olivia
movie,
Munn.
please?
Yeah, was
Gotta
second.
Alpha Flight. Yeah.
Can we get an Alpha Flight movie, please?
Produced by the CBC.
I don't
Yeah,
give a shit.
an
who produced
MCU
it.
CBC collaboration.
Come on, dude. Wouldn't it be good though?
It'd be interesting to see,
That'd
see
be
Puck
fun.
and Sasquatch and
Yeah. Puck.
And also, I think what they should do experiment a little bit more. I know the DC has experimented with, like, we got the Batman. That's like it's in its own universe. I want them to do like the
More
Hulk
one-offs?
verse. Yeah, the Hulk verse Wolverine. It's iconic in the comics. I've seen
Bro,
some of the
so-
animated stuff.
So
I think that
I
would
don't
be
know
amazing.
if they're gonna do that,
So,
but dude, the specials that they're doing right now on Disney Plus are cool. Like the Werewolf
the
by
Guardians
Night was
one, right?
dope.
Oh yeah.
The Werewolf by Night was so good. So maybe what they're gonna do is do one-offs there, but not for not gonna go into the theater.
Well,
You know what I mean?
this brings up a whole nother issue, right? Like, obviously, like last quarter Disney. Okay, so I don't just talk about the stuff like last quarter Disney lost money, right? As far as like, but like the bigger things that bring in the money are the movies, right? Like the stuff that they're doing on here on Disney Plus and Netflix are really expensive. Like, they're not going to make money unless they add some type of premium stuff. I know they're experimenting with like adding ads, right? But
Just
like
subscribers.
if you're going to like, I feel like it's fixated on how much you can grow. But if you're going to like do something like that, I feel like you have to have a movie like it. Like we haven't had a Star Wars movie since 2019, man.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is this is why I think the MCU flourishes, because they have these big tentpole films and then do these specials on Disney Plus. Perfect. They can do a $90 million fucking Werewolf by Night 1 hour special movie on Disney Plus and rock it out just like they did. And they don't have to spend all of the money, you know what I mean? The $250 million or whatever it is for the movie. But the movies drive that, which drives subscriptions, which, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all, marries into itself. But no, I get what you're saying. So it wouldn't work for a smaller studio, but for the MCU, it totally works, I think. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, because like people still are like plugged into the TV series, like actual on the cable television. Once we get away from that model, I feel like the Disney Plus stuff and like the other streaming stuff will
like
bring in more revenue.
Broadcast. Are people actually watching those shows anymore?
I mean, they still are, but like, it just.
They just released the reboot of Quantum Leap and what's it called?
No, yeah, that was a
Night Court.
Yeah, but like, you know what I mean? We have to have like 1,000 streaming services now. And just like, what is the model of making money on that? If you're paying a fixated amount, like say you pay $10 a month on X streaming service, how do you get money from that? Like if you're increasing your production value and trying to make it movie quality,
no.
Where does the revenue come in?
The revenue comes
and
from
that's kind of
subscriptions.
It does, but I'm saying that like you can only bring in so much. Like something as a movie, that's the mass like marketer to bring people to your streaming stuff.
And that's where you're seeing them do the shorter model where they'll do a very short window in the theater, right? And this actually makes way more sense, and it's proven out that if you release it in the theater and then put it on streaming, gets way more views and more subscriptions.
Yeah,
Because
but
the
it
theater
doesn't
experience,
necessarily translate to new viewers, right? Like if you have something like
Yeah.
Avatar: The Way of Water that costs a buku bucks, man, like you're gonna want to not put on your streaming service. You're gonna have to wait, and then you're gonna put on your streaming service, and they'll get the views. But like,
absolutely, but
you know what I mean?
but a streaming service didn't create Avatar 2. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
saying if you're the streamer and creating these products, you do a short window, put it out, as many screens as you can for 60 days or even 35 days.
Yeah.
Do a 30-day window and then put it on your streamer. It makes way more. Not only does it make money, which is great, in the theater, but then it drives people into your streaming service too.
Yeah,
they're now picking up on that model, but dude,
but
that should have
there's a
been a
reason why
no-brainer
people,
from the get-go.
yeah.
But
like the
WB
thing
fucked it all up when
the
they
thing
dropped
is, it's
everything
just like,
day and date last year.
Yeah, you're right in that aspect because but like the outlier here or whatever, you get new audiences like when you're not on Disney Plus or you're not on Amazon or Netflix, right? You're always going to bring new audiences in the theaters. So like say like you only can watch this movie on Disney Plus. No, it's more like lucrative or more exciting or sexy, I guess, because you can go see it in the theaters with an audience. And then when you come back and watch it months later, sure,
Yeah.
like most of the people actually see it and they'll see it. But I'm just saying, like from a business standpoint, or like it's easier for people just to go out and enjoy something without locking into a relationship. A lot of people don't want to be in the relationship, right?
Yeah.
So
and that's why I think that model works so well. You drop it on, like a 30 or 40, 50-day window, your movie,
yeah.
and then drop it on your streamer after that.
Yeah,
so you get
bring it
you
back.
get the pull of all those first timers that may have never ever seen your streaming show. You get all that money, and you cover a lot of your upfront costs, right? And then you hopefully you bring them in because they want to watch not only that movie but a bunch of other stuff that you have on your streaming platform.
But
so
I think
that's a great model.
I think the biggest thing, though,
don't see it as being sustainable.
Yeah,
I mean, why?
And sort of cut you off, Tim.
No,
but
no,
just
I'm layup on you. Layup.
Thank you, sir.
Pass the ball. Pass the ball.
But no, I think I don't. And again, I think we're seeing that with. Like the goal of the MCU at the beginning was to sort of climb a mountain to something that was absolutely unattainable, or at least not done before in terms of having that shared universe.
Yeah.
And that's what they were going towards.
Oh, nice.
And
Captain, we can't
cheers.
see you. Probably drinking tea, vegan tea.
Vegan tea. That's funny.
I doubt that very much.
Whatever,
tea
bro.
is vegan. It's funny.
What do you mean by whatever?
I'm joking, man. Joking.
But I think that what has happened in terms of making that interconnected universe, it's lost sight of it and it becomes an advertisement for itself. So I'm just setting the table like that. And so when I say the model, I think the model about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, when this was all starting and it was forced upon, it was like if they had enabled a 30, 40-day window, 50-day window in theater, and then it goes to an allotted streaming service, I think that that's a decent model. But nowadays, as the importance to garner more subscribers increases and there are less people to mine from, instead of making a quality product that you're putting in the theater and will add prestige to your streaming service, you're making something that essentially says, now come get Amazon Prime.
Okay, I think we're conflating a couple of different issues, which is fine. We do this.
Sure.
We're fans.
Yeah.
But yeah, that the model. I was just talking about the model in a general term.
And I'm just afraid of when the model gets too big.
I
Well,
think
I mean, what ifs and buts and all that stuff. But
It's just speculation.
but like
no,
the
I get
biggest
it.
thing is like Steve, like remember when the Batman came out, or just like other films, right? Obviously
No,
during
hold
the
on.
pandemic
You-
was changing
you
the
can't
game,
do
right?
WB. I said WB did day and date, and they
Okay,
fucking
so
they screwed
okay.
the model up, dude.
So
They
my
fucked it up.
example here is like when they were charging like $30 to see Mulan, right? Like, to be honest, if you have a family, that's not a bad deal. But people
Yeah, but it's not a
weren't
great
really
deal
buying
either.
on to.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. I agree with you. I'm a single guy. It's like, what the f? Like, I'll go during the day on a Sunday and see it for like $7,
But
right?
you're
Yeah.
talking
So-
about premium. I wasn't talking about premium, and
No,
maybe
but
I didn't. Maybe I wasn't.
no.
I
Let
didn't
me bring this.
enunciate
I
it,
think that's
my
important,
shit.
though.
Or
I think
I didn't.
no. I think that's
you know,
important to bring up. Though.
articulate
That's
it in the right way.
Yeah, but I think that's important to bring up, though, is
No, it's
because
a bit.
they
Yeah,
were
absolutely.
trying to
I'm
move
not
everyone
discounting what you're
towards.
saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
No, they
Yeah.
were trying to move everyone into not going to see movies again in theaters. They wanted
Yeah.
people to see stuff at home for $30.
Well, dude.
right?
Plus, we're coming out of this weird fucking
Yeah, we
COVID
are.
thing where everybody was, in their house, and you had the only option you had was to look at Amazon or Netflix or whatever. So that
Yeah.
kind of changes the game too, right?
Yeah, like Matrix 4, I feel like suffered heavily on that. Like, how long?
Oh,
was
dude,
they
all
released
of
Matrix
the
4
Warner
and
Brothers, all of that Warner Brothers, like I said, their whole slate. Why would you ever do that? I don't.
so
If I
stupid,
could
man.
take Toby Emmerich and fucking shake him, I would. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why did you
Yeah.
do this? So stupid. Day and date. We're gonna release our whole slate day and date. Like,
Yeah.
but why? Dude, they could have made so much money. Not even fuck the money part. Nobody gave a shit about them anymore, right? These are prestige films. You should have fucking gone to the theater to see these fucking.
Yeah,
But
I
that's-
feel like. Oh, God.
But that's also part of the problem that Christopher Nolan had with Tenet, in that when they released it and how they and same deal when they said that they were going day and date, and then Christopher Nolan came out.
Dune.
Yes,
said,
Dune.
Yesterday, everyone went to bed thinking that they were working for the greatest movie studio in the world, and they woke up the next day to find out that they were working for a third-rate streaming service.
Toby Emmerich is a fucking asshole.
Yeah,
And all his chiefs under him are fucking assholes too. Well, thank God they're gone now. But I mean, why would you ever do that?
Let's get Cockney back in the conversation.
Right?
Dune Part 2. Are you going to go see that in theaters, Cockney? I know you were like, do. Uh-oh. No, he's making
What's that?
tea.
Sorry? Huh?
He put his pants back on.
Dune Part 2?
Are you going to go see Dune Part 2 in theaters?
No, of course not.
Are you going to see it at all?
Yeah, well, I can't see. I have to see them together. I'm not going to see Ner till he's made Der, and I can't see Ner in the cinema.
That's Scotty's
that's how I'm going to
excuse too. Yeah,
that's not an excuse.
Scotty,
there's
what?
such thing as a valid excuse in the army. That's my reason. No excuse.
All right.
I'm not into movies that adopt half a book. I think it's lazy. I'm waiting till he's done the whole thing. Then I'll get the Blu-ray set or the 4K and get the whole thing. Yeah. Since I can't see the second part without seeing the first part.
You sound like Veruca Salt.
Well, that's completely ignoring what I'm saying, isn't it?
Yeah. Dude, I just watched
do you want to
Willy
focus
Wonka,
on how
original.
I'm saying it or what I'm saying? I'm trying to make a valid point. I think
your
it's a
point is
stupid idea
absolutely
filming half a
non-valid.
fucking book. What these
I
fucking
get
morons
it.
thinking?
I'm doing the same thing.
Doesn't matter how I sound.
Captain,
I'm trying to make a point here.
Totally, dude. Yes,
but I'm making.
hipster talk.
I'm following the same timeline here. Like I haven't seen Duh, as you put it, and I'm
We're
looking
having
forward
a
to
little
seeing
fun with you. That's all.
Nuh when it
Oh,
comes
dude.
out. But like I did the same thing with
But
it.
he's in the same thing. And I
So-
call him a fucking asshole too, because you should watch the movie.
Well,
What?
yeah, and,
Why-
And then
why-
watch the
oh,
movie.
not up here.
I just want to put them together. I just want
Here's
to put
the
them
thing.
closer together.
I'm not
in
going to watch
time.
the movie
I've
because
got
it
David
says
Lynch's
part
Dune.
1.
I've got the 2-hour version, the 3-hour version. I've got the sci-fi TV show because they all have an
I'm not
ending.
going to watch it because it says part 1. Okay,
But like,
then wait.
Because it's
When-
incomplete. I didn't read
It's-
half the
It
novel.
is incomplete, but it's supposed
It's
to be
half
that.
a story.
But it's supposed. Okay.
but
It's
there
supposed to
there
be
is the anticipation of something new coming afterwards, and so then you do get the completion of the story, or at least I hope
No one-
that will be what
No
it
one's
is.
ever okay, apart from you, Scotty, who doesn't finish. But it's not like it's a weird position to take.
It's
Who
not.
reads half
No.
a novel and goes, "Well, that's it for me. I'm done."
No,
Nobody.
nobody. No, I don't think you've been treated that
Well,
way.
I'm been treated anyway.
No, no,
I
no.
wasn't
I'm talking
stupid
about
enough
right
to see
now.
Duh without seeing
no.
Duh,
He's
was he?
saying that he's saying that in terms of the book. Who reads
Oh, I'm
half
sorry.
a
I'm
book?
sorry. I misunderstood. My
No,
fault.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like Barbie is going to be the first movie Captain sees in theaters?
Because he loves Margot Robbie so much.
I'm joking.
Dude, are you kidding me? That fucking movie looks great.
It looks interesting. I we'll see.
I'll tell you
We'll
what.
see. I'll watch it. I'll watch
when
it.
when they did the 2001 intro, I
Yeah.
was like,
Oh.
okay, all right. Now this is a movie that knows exactly what it is. They're not
Wow.
trying to hide it. They're not trying to obfuscate or do any of that shit. They know exactly what this movie is, and it's gonna be stupid but fun. Stupid fun, right?
Let me see.
Oh, we
That's
didn't even.
what I got.
Well, I'm not. I'll wait and find out if what I have no interest. So
I didn't have any interest either until they did the 2001 intro, mock intro. I was like, oh, that's pretty fucking cool, man.
and then I didn't even bring up the Mario movie when we were talking about what's coming out
Oh,
this
that's
year. Black Phillip says, I own Duh and still haven't seen it yet. LOL. I'll wait for Nuh to get a physical release.
Well, you should watch it because it's fucking dope.
See, I think I'm probably going to end up getting the part 1, watching it, and then within the week going and
I think
checking
that's
out.
awesome. Dude, I wasn't talking shit. I was just
No,
saying,
I know you're not. No,
Yeah.
but
I was
that's
just saying it's a really good movie, and
yeah.
you
I
you
mean,
should watch
hey.
it when it comes out. And the only reason I say that is because I think the theater experience for some of these movies
Yeah.
are better than your home theater. You know.
Well, and if there is, which I'm assuming that they will have in select venues, if there's a double feature, ideally
totally.
that would be that'd be it.
No, I feel like they've already made this movie. I feel like with Tyra Banks, it's called Life Size. I was just looking it up because she was a Barbie doll, and they made her real like
I remember that.
yeah.
Oh,
I was just looking it up.
That was a horrible movie.
I know. That's what
Oh
I'm
my
saying
God.
with this Barbie thing.
No. But there's some kind of playful weirdness that's going on, dude. It could be a fucking piece of shit. I don't know yet.
It
You know,
could. It could. Who's the director on this Barbie movie?
But, it's Elizabeth Banks, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, no. I don't know.
But it looks fun and funny and irreverent, and they think it's funny, and I think it's funny too, kind of thing, right?
It's like a parody of the Barbie, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Will Ferrell's going to be in it.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll watch it for him.
And it's written by Noah Baumbach?
Yeah, totally.
And Greta Gerwig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they come as a package, you know.
We shall see.
Yeah. It's not going to be the first movie I'll see, but it's going to be one of those word of mouths. If I hear it's good,
I'm not telling
I'll
you
go
it's
watch it
going
on
to
a
be the
Sunday.
best movie of the year, or
No, but
win the Oscars, or even be Shakespeare. I'm just saying what I saw in the teaser was really irreverent and fun and funny. I'm like, okay, this might be something. Like I said, it could be a complete fucking shit show. Who knows?
Agreed.
We've seen great trailers to shitty movies. We've seen shitty trailers to great movies. It is what it is. You know?
Well, seeing as it's co-written by the co-writer of Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou, I am more intrigued than I was a minute ago.
Dude, Noah and Greta are not only are they a great couple, they write great movies together. So,
what'd you think about my movie 65 trailer? That looked pretty dope. Dinosaurs.
The what? Did I? What did I?
I was making a joke here. 65.
Oh no, 65. Yeah, that looks
dude,
fucking
dope,
horrible,
man.
What a fucking
You don't like it?
That's gonna be, but fun. But
no, I thought it looked dope, man. I thought like yeah.
We're going back, like it reminds me of a bad. What was that show called? Twilight Zone. It's like a bad Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah. No, why I don't know. It looks good to me. It just like the feel of it. It has the horror aspect, and I was like, okay, they're taking a little bit of a different approach. They're kind of
I dig that. I think that's kind of cool, but it's like we're taking, and then it's like sci-fi, but going like sci-fi Jurassic Park. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. I just there's a Terry Gilliam movie that I had never seen before called The Man Who Killed Don Quixote, and I got that.
Great movie, dude.
And that's got Adam Driver in it, and it was fantastic. There was one that I just recently saw. Was it?
There's a new
White
Netflix.
Noise.
Oh, was that good?
I haven't seen it. I just saw an ad for it, and it looked kind of quirky and interesting.
Which one?
It's called White Noise.
Oh yeah, it just dropped. I haven't seen it. Yeah, but that the Adam Driver. That's when he's like a family dude.
Yes,
like a family man.
And that is a Noah Baumbach movie.
Oh, by the way, I did see The Last Duel. I told you, you know, in honor of your father.
Yes,
and it was awesome. It's a good movie.
It was good, man. Yeah. I was late to the party on that. I was like, damn.
Me too.
You know,
me too.
Who do I want to believe? Like Matt Damon, killed
Scotty's dad. Scotty's dad was watching it, I guess. I don't know. How did that happen? And you're like, dude, you should watch The Last Duel. My dad's watching it. Or you walked in and
I walked in and he was watching it and he was like, this is strange, but I really like it.
Oh, I thought it was awesome.
Yeah. And so he was raving about it at the time, and I was like, "Oh yeah, cool." And then I was just paying attention to some of the performances at it, and then that's when, I ended up leaving. I haven't seen the whole thing, but he was crazy for it.
Of course, Tim saw it because it's Adam Driver, right?
Well,
Adam Driver is your John Hamm.
He's so good in that. He's so good in every movie, but he's so good in that movie.
Yeah, it's just like people give him crap. I get it. He was a little bit emo, but like I'm gonna give you a hot take right now. Are you ready for it? All right. So, Anakin is like, you can tell that Adam Driver or Kylo Ren, Ben Solo, is related to Anakin, because Anakin, if you watch him in the prequel trilogy, is super whiny baby.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, he talks about, I hate sin, you know, so coarse and all this and just like it's cringe as hell. And the only reason why the prequel trilogy is known so well is because the sequel trilogy is far worse. So what we like to do is remember berries and be like, hey,
I know.
No, I grew up with the prequel trilogy. I'm that baby. That's
my favorite. I said this earlier on this.
Revenge of the Sith, bro. Revenge of the Sith is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah,
Revenge of the Sith. Like Revenge of the Sith for me is
I don't think the movies are good. I think the movies are trash.
Return of the Jedi.
Stories are great. That's the greatest era of storytelling.
No, I do like those films.
If you grew up and your dad is the most famous smuggler in the fucking galaxy, and your mom is, senator. Of
And
course,
your
he's gonna be a
grandpa,
douchebag. Of course, he's
yeah,
gonna be a
and just think
douche.
like he's living in the shadow of his uncle
Yeah,
is like
I
the
mean,
best Jedi
and your
ever,
uncle
and his
is fucking
grandpa was like
Luke Skywalker. Yeah,
he's heir to
of
the
course you're gonna be a
empire, dude.
douchebag.
How else
Of
would
course
you
you're gonna be
act?
a
How
silver
else would you
spoon
act? You're
douchebag.
never going to be good enough. So
Yeah,
like it makes
yeah.
sense for the character, and people when they criticize the new trilogy, I'm just like, all right, dude, let's take a step back and watch the prequel trilogy and tell me who's emo. Anakin is emo as hell. He like complains about everything. He's a little whiny baby all
He
the
is a little
time.
bit.
So you're remembering things quite differently. So, but the OG trilogy is still the best. I will say that. Boom.
Yeah.
No, as far as movie goes, I love I was telling Scotty earlier, I think the era of the prequels are the best stories. The best stories I've read in all the books happened in that time. I love that time or that era of storytelling, because afterwards it's sleek and dark, and there's not a lot of story, I guess, to tell when there's it's all regimented. So I really enjoy those stories, those prequel stories.
My favorite of the Star Wars books, like, and I've read probably maybe 6, so not many. But like it would be the Thrawn trilogy. It would be Heir to the Empire, Last Command, and and so with those. And I liked those because it took the galaxy post Return of the Jedi in a way that was still engaging to be Star Wars, but also changed the status quo enough to make it so that it was good that Han and Luke and Leia and everybody saved the galaxy. Yeah. And my biggest problem with, like, I read this somewhere and I spit it out sometimes, and people are like, oh, and it's like, I don't like that I watched Return of the Jedi. I watched like all 3 of those movies, and like Star Wars, Empire, and Jedi. And then you find out at the end of Jedi that Han and Leia get married, have a kid, get divorced. They don't hang out together. They don't run the galaxy. Leia's not in charge of the New Republic. Luke,
or only for a little time.
Luke, yeah, like she shows up and says, "You guys aren't violent enough. I'm going to go start an army."
Like, you gotta read Bloodline, dude. That's such a good book.
And then and then Luke ends up being a creepy uncle who stood over his nephew's bed in the middle of the night, and I didn't like that. Like, everything that was good at the end of Jedi turns into something that it's like, ooh.
Yeah, he turns into like the milkman. Like, it just like, I don't like that. But like, I feel like, to be honest, I don't hate the OG trilogy. Like, basically, I'm gonna say some things that are gonna like offend some people, or prequel trilogy. I do like prequel trilogy. I was born. I grew up with it, Though a lot of the animated stuff patty caked a lot of it to make it seem better than it actually was. Like, even the stuff coming out today are making it seem better than it actually was. Like, Rebels, Clone Wars are making it seem better than it actually was.
Yeah, Filoni's fixing stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And people are like, "Oh, it was so much better than sequel trilogy." No, nah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Wars. I really liked Rebels. I thought Rebels was fucking awesome.
Rebels was dope, man. Rebels was dope. Dude, Ahsoka is gonna be the best. I'm just saying right now.
Everybody asked me because they see my Star Wars stuff, and they're like, "Who's your favorite?" And I'm like, "Ahsoka." And they're like, "Who?"
What?
Yeah. Like, what? It should be Chewbacca. I'm like, no, I get it. Fuck, I love Chewbacca too, but
no, I feel like
it's Ahsoka all the time, every day, all day.
I feel like Acolyte may surprise us. It's Sith led.
Oh, so... I don't like. Okay, We'll see.
But
I have
no,
I have
Mando.
very low hopes for that one. I
Yeah.
heard the director and the head writer talking some whack shit on Twitter.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
dude.
Daphne King's
Here we
is going to
go.
be in it from Logan. But like
Well,
Mandalorian
I love
is
that.
going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like
Mandalorian
her
season
in
3 is gonna
his
be
Dark
dope, too.
Materials. I think that's a great show. Underappreciated, by the way.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's like, like Obi-Wan should have been like the greatest thing ever. It should have been amazing.
It should have been
Should
good.
have been amazing.
It
was
was
subpar, man. It was subpar.
It was totally
for
subpar.
me. He's my favorite character of
But
all
Andor
time. You don't have to look
fucking
like a
kills
character. Dude, I love Andor.
Andor's the fucking bomb, dude.
There's no pressure or tension. You know he's not going to die in any of the episodes.
Well,
That's
you're
how
right
I
on
kind
that.
of lean to.
Okay.
Seems like a valid point.
I mean,
There's
valid
tension
argument,
though in the
of
room,
course.
like when you
You know,
watch it, like
but-
all the actor.
But
Go ahead,
guess
sorry,
what?
Steve.
Everybody dies. So you don't want to ever learn about their path?
No, that's and I
Bullshit,
again.
That's
Scotty.
the count.
Well, no. What I'm saying is that, and we
Everybody
discussed
dies.
it. Everybody does die, but the thing is that when
That's
you
not a news flash. No one here is saying that anybody lives forever. That's a completely disingenuous response.
But what you're saying,
No one here is
I
saying
don't
that anyone
want
lives
to. I don't want to
forever,
learn
apart
about
from
their
Jesus.
fucking history because
Now
I
you're
know
talking
how
over
they
me.
die. I know how
That's a really
fucking my dad
Chris,
died.
those
But
are
I
the
want to learn
guys,
about
gentlemen,
his history.
how about we just
That is
Yeah,
a
be right back.
disingenuous response. It's valid to say there's no pressure or tension in Andor because we know when he's going to die, not that he's going to die. When, therefore, there's absolutely no excitement.
Wait,
like
so you're
Chewie
saying
and
that
Solo
there's
in
no,
Solo.
there's no
Oh, careful
validity
hanging off that train, Chewie. You might definitely not die.
The only thing that I could give credence to it, and this is what we were discussing earlier when we were talking about it, Steve, is that I do appreciate that some of the storytelling can just be the journey without knowing. Like, we know he's going to die. We were talking about Blonde earlier. Yes, we know it's a Marilyn Monroe movie. She's going to die at the end. And Titanic. Yes, we know it's going to sink.
I love reading about.
No, they're based on history.
I know
That's
how
a different
Hercules
category
died.
altogether. I'm talking about that's a valid counter argument to that.
All right,
they
everybody.
Are based on
My
history.
apologies.
No,
They
it's
are
not a
based
matter.
on history. I'm talking about
Captain.
fiction.
If you are of that rank, please pause for one moment. The thing is that when you are watching, the only thing that I can give credence for Andor is that I do appreciate the world that is being presented. And I think that's part of the reason why it's getting all the kudos, at least from the reviews that I've seen. And having Andor take you through that world is intriguing. But my argument, and I think what Captain's saying as well, is the lack of tension, because you know that there is no peril for your protagonist.
All I'll say is that means absolutely nothing unless you've seen the show.
I'm just saying, in terms of a narrative
seen the
structure, showing me no.
Did you watch?
No, but I'm
Neither one
saying
of
as
you
a
seen the
narrative
fucking
structure.
show. But you're telling me there's no tension. You haven't seen the fucking show, but you're telling me there's no tension.
Well, we were talking about plot armor before.
Dude, you don't understand it because you're speaking from a place of ignorance. Please.
Well, no, I'm not.
I
don't think I
both of
am.
you.
I haven't seen the show,
do.
but I am aware of the spoiler that he doesn't die.
But you're talking out of turn. You're talking out of turn.
I don't think
you
I
don't know
am.
what the fuck you're talking about. Dude.
I believe I do.
No, you don't.
Well, this will go
Talking about a show
forever.
you haven't even seen.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for the bit where he
and
backs
then
up
you're
his
saying
claim
there's
with
no
evidence.
tension in a show that you haven't seen.
But
Dude,
Steve,
there's so much intrigue inside of this show that you don't fucking know what you're talking about yet.
but I'm not talking about all of the flavors that come with the Star Wars show. What I'm talking about is, as we mentioned before when we were talking about Andor, if I go back and watch Solo, I know Han Solo is in no danger. There are no stakes for him. So you are just watching the people surrounding him. Now, I know that might be something
you're
that
framing a false argument.
It's
Scotty.
not a false argument. Do we know when he dies?
This has nothing to do with his death.
Yes, it does. Because
No,
if we know when
no.
he dies,
Nope.
yes,
Nope.
it does. Because
You're
if we
framing
no, you're
a
not
false
letting me
argument.
finish, Stephen. If we know when he dies, then he will not die previous to that, correct?
Yes, but that
So
does
there's your
not.
tension gone, in
No,
my
no, no.
opinion.
That's bullshit. Because if you're watching somebody's experience, there's all kinds of other tension that happens.
But no mortal danger is what I'm looking for in my
Mortal
Star
danger
Wars. I don't
happens
want
all the fucking time around.
not for him, around him, yeah.
Yes,
but if there's a
that's
bunch of
the fucking
stormtroopers,
point,
he's not
bro.
getting shot.
This okay, valid if the show was based on him being dead or dying.
No,
It has nothing to do with him ever being in that kind of peril. Ever.
right.
Doesn't matter.
But
Because
this is
everything he did or does works. And everything about his rise, or if you want to call it a rise,
sure.
is about his experience.
I understand that, but his
But
experience, while
but
interesting,
you're
is
dismissing it because you know how he dies. I know how everybody in history died. I don't want to know their story.
if you're gonna
me-
compare historical figures with
Yeah,
Cassian
for
Andor,
me, I don't understand that. And you and I have talked about this, and we're kind of playing it up on the show. But this is why I love reading books. I like the backstory, and I've always liked the backstory. Scotty doesn't like the backstory, and that's fine.
that is a complete
cool.
mischaracterization.
Yeah, no, it's not, because you don't like to read about what happened before because you know, oh, this guy died, so I'll never read any of that. Who cares about that?
What? But again, this is a prequel coming. Like, this is not established lore that they're uncovering. Like, it's some sort of archaeological dig, and we found the lost tapes of Andor. This is a product that is being made to get Star Wars fans to watch it, and I'm glad that they're making a good Star Wars show.
It's an amazing Star Wars
in
show.
terms of the world building and having us anchored with a character that we're familiar with. Like, that's fantastic. But it doesn't change.
I'm more on Steve's.
Yeah, I understand that, and I understand that. No apology necessary.
No, I think obviously, I think people are saying this is not Star Wars. It's just because we're all used to the glitz and glamour. Like, to be honest, like, we've gotten like a Book of Boba Fett, and Obi-Wan, which were subpar. This was like really humanistic storytelling to me. Obviously, like Cockney was bringing up, and Scott was bringing up, that we know how the story ends, but like, do we?
No,
we watched Titanic. I love the movie Titanic. We know the ship sinks, whatever.
Yeah, every time, every time it
you
goes in.
Yeah, but that's a historical event, Tim. I was trying to say earlier before.
F Rose, man.
Historical events are different.
Yeah, F Rose.
Historical
man.
event. Yeah,
F Rose.
Yeah, hashtag team.
I'm not going to watch the Patriot because I know how the war turns out. It's not a valid comparison. We're talking about fiction. Star Wars isn't the Titanic. It's not really a valid comparison.
I think it compares.
Well, when we watched the prequel trilogy, we knew how that was going to end. We knew how that was going to end. You can still tell a really good story, like Gladiator. Like, kind of, we know how that's going to end, but there's still a good story. You can execute certain moments and evoke emotion just because you know how it's going to end. And then, like, even like, let's be honest here. I watched Avengers 1 again. Did we honestly think Iron Man was going to die at the end? No, but it was still
you watch
a good
them
story
every time.
Yeah. So, this took a very, like, the acting, the score, and everything was top notch. There's like multi-layered characters in it throughout.
Tony Gilroy and his brothers wrote a fucking amazing Star Wars story.
So like, I love the series, but I can like kind of draw back and rethink it and look at it. I like to make it more universal because it was divisive. The viewership was down, but obviously we could say because it was down because the other series were subpar. Like, we had Obi-Wan. The viewership was there, but the quality was not, right? So I think
that's been debunked. the viewership numbers was bullshit.
But they
Yeah, that
weren't
was
high.
fake.
They weren't as high as Obi-Wan. Let's agree on
they
that,
weren't.
right?
No, you're right.
Okay, so my point on this is that they should have had like Star Wars fans want to see fan service, but fan service doesn't fix everything. If they would have introduced Sly Moore, one of the followers, remember with Mon Mothma, they were teasing that scene, the dinner scene.
Yeah,
they should have showed that. That was a missed opportunity on their part. Like I watched the series, I watch each and every episode like multiple times. So, you know, there was some missed opportunities, but I do chalk up the series as a W as far as like quality we could get.
Yeah.
But as far as like when we get like a IP property, when I'm saying like IP property is like Obi-Wan, Luke, Ahsoka. We're not going to make Luke serious. I'm not saying that, but like Ahsoka
series, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So.
No, I get it. Yeah.
Well, and you're right. And like looking at an Obi-Wan series or looking at the prequel trilogy, yeah, Darth Vader's going to die. We know. First time you see Anakin Skywalker on screen, he's going to die. But that wasn't a prequel about where he was. That was a movie that was about how he got to where he was.
Scotty, so is it fair to say maybe that it's not about who dies or lives or whatever? It's just you don't care about this certain character? You just don't care.
Like it should be,
and I dude, I respect that. If you say I don't fucking care about this character,
right?
Much respect.
But
don't hide that behind some bullshit that
it's not bullshit. You were talking about people using plot armor and there being no possibility of death of a character is by definition
pretty heavy plot
armor by the plot.
There is no plot armor here, dude. You haven't seen the show yet, so you can't.
Can he die?
0% chance that he dies.
0% chance. That is armor from plot.
No, I don't need to see the show because there's 0% chance.
I agree.
He doesn't run through the show like a Mary Sue, never getting in trouble.
Well, the thing is, you could argue the fact that like if you've read the books,
I think you should watch the show.
Like if you've read the comics and seeing, you're like, okay, I've read the comics, the whole Avenger stuff, so therefore that's the way it's going to end up.
This is the way.
This is the way.
You know, you can't. I feel like you can't keep using that argument. Like, obviously, yeah, you're like, oh no, I know how it's going to end because I read the comics or I know how the story goes. But
ad hominem.
Yeah,
I don't know, Cockney. Well, Cockney, it's just like if you read the comics.
Oh, it's all right when
like,
you do it, though, isn't it? It's the judge bit I tend to. Who are you to judge our theory? Our reasons for not watching something. The fucking watch this, police. Fuck off.
Well,
I need to explain myself to you.
No.
I'm not going to watch Endor because he doesn't.
I don't think we ever did that.
That's all the
No, we're not judging you on that.
Well, I have to write off to Disney. Dear Mickey Mouse, I'm sorry I'm not going to watch your possibly excellent show, but I have my reasons. Please forgive me. Don't hurt me, Mickey.
No one's asking for that.
You know, we're not. I
don't like being
that,
judged for my reason. The reason is valid. I don't need to have my reasons judged. This isn't a court case. It's a TV show. It's not even.
We're having a discussion, Cockney.
Yeah, man.
But we're having. I don't like comments like, I don't think you're hiding behind your reasons. I don't sit around judging your reasons for not watching shit. Just
dude, I've been
cut out
playing
being
tennis.
fucking judge shit.
I've been playing tennis with this.
He doesn't. Hey, son, does Andor die at the end of Rogue One? I don't give a fuck. There you go. See, how many minutes of Andor have you watched?
Square root Jackson.
I don't
even care.
Your argument.
All right, let's go back to the Titanic thing. Did you watch the Titanic, Cockney?
For the third time, that's a piece of history, so it's not Star Wars, is it? If you
no, it's a movie.
I'm saying there's no point having a discussion.
It is a
movie. But like if you're watching something,
here we go.
Historical accuracy.
Isn't a fucking documentary, is it?
If we're watching something for historical accuracy, like Hollywood, we know it's not real. Like you know, Cockney, I apologize if I came off harsh, but like, come on, bro, Come on.
You didn't come off
I
hard.
love you. I love you
Elevate
like a
yourself
fat
to
kid
the
loves
judge
cake.
that's Scotty and I.
So
No, stop. If you talk over me, what the fuck are you doing, bro? I'm talking.
I'm not talking over you.
Adorable. It's nice to see Pleasant Valley Picker here. Hey, who is contributing to the conversation as always with yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to
Yeah.
you, sir. We're actually coming up on 11 minutes to the hour, and that's going to be dope.
Yeah, now, like Cockney, we're not talking over you. Just like, you know, we can have different opinions, but it just
no one's saying you can't have different
right.
opinions. What the fuck are you talking about, Tim? Did I ever say you can't have different opinions? You know, arguing with shit I didn't say.
I don't. Again, I think that was an attempt at an olive branch, and you decided to light it on fire.
Oh, so everything's my fault.
It's not your fault.
Oh, you've got to tolerate being talked over, being criticised. I'm always on the fucking back foot. Everything's my fault. So back off, fucking Scott.
I think everything is my fault.
I don't like being judged for my reasons.
You're not judging you. We're not judging you.
Yes, absolutely.
You're all talking over each other.
Nobody's talking. Your points are valid.
Just stop arguing with everything I say.
Nobody. I don't think anybody here has talked.
You're arguing with me now. I just don't like the atmosphere. I'm not enjoying it.
I'm
trying to come up with valid points. Valid points. I spend weeks, months.
I don't understand why you don't think
you're talking over me again.
All the time because you need to fucking
stop talking over me, you fucking muppet. Who the fuck do you think you are talking over me?
I think that he's the host, Finity. And if you'd like to engage in the conversation,
don't call me Finity, Scotford.
It's your name. It's
when you're a host, you have a guest and you let them fucking speak without talking over them.
You and I are share what? It's your name, for the love of
Don't call me Finity. That's not my fucking name. It's Captain Finity to you.
What is Finity? Sorry. What is Finity? What is I don't know. What's the line?
You always bring me on to you fucking tell me off.
No one's telling you off, bro. We love you.
Replay the show.
What is Gamora? Who is Gamora? What is Gamora?
What is Gamora?
I don't know. Hipsters everywhere. I'm just kidding.
Gamora's a hipster.
No, we're all hipsters.
Jill goes on to say, since he can't die, the tension has to come from elsewhere, which I think is what Steve is saying.
It does, yes.
No,
same with Tim.
Let me bring this up. All right. So Scott and Cockney are not wrong in that aspect, right? No, I agree with them that
not. Yeah.
I don't think you're wrong in that aspect, but I'm saying that you can tell a story in such a way if you've read The Witcher, right? Like, or if you talk about different material, you know how it's going to end, but if they make it compelling enough and like, holy crap, they're actually going to kill off the character, it's good material. So that doesn't negate the whole series is what I'm saying. Andor to me was really compelling. Like, as far as there's other things in there, like the score has never been better for Star Wars. Like, we got Book of Boba Fett and Obi-Wan Kenobi, which are very subpar content for Star Wars. This told me there is a hope, a new hope. But no, there was new hope. Like, there cool. I saw some really good character choices as an actor, and I saw choices from characters that just new characters that I actually cared about, which the other series just tarnish the characters I cared about. Like, Obi-Wan is trash. Obi-Wan, Darth Vader's pathetic at this point.
Yeah.
And that's when I left Obi-Wan Kenobi, Darth Vader was pathetic. He honestly was. Obi-Wan Kenobi is my favorite character of all time. All time. You don't have to look like a character, exactly like a character, for them to be your favorite character. Mm. And they ruined Obi-Wan character. They ruined Space Jesus for me.
He dies.
So, yeah. So, yeah, we know he dies. So, if you do things in such a way that's well done, we can live with it.
I was going to bring Obi-Wan back into it and say that he dies, but technically, He does
Well,
die.
he became one with the Force.
But he came one with the Force, and so his Force ghost is still around, is what a thing. And then you get to see that with Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan. And so, there's always part of him around.
No, like my major issue with Obi-Wan Kenobi, I'm ranting here. So at the end of the series is freaking Darth Vader. All right. So that not only do they ruin canon, they're just like, dude, they make him pathetic. Like Obi-Wan could have offed him and sliced his head off. They could have. And he's left there just like pathetic. And they have the nice Hayden Christensen bringing it back. That's good. The battle was actually decent, but he's left rendered pathetic at the end of the series.
Mm-hmm.
It just like, you don't leave Darth Vader that way. And then like even Palpatine makes kind of a joke after that, like he knows what happened or whatever. You're still like leaning towards the light side. It's just like at this point, this is like a total what if. This series should have never happened, in my opinion. This whole thing is trash, and like Leia has that superhero perfect MLB slide under the rocks, and like the minions of the week chest bump the trees and fall down, and just like that whole series was trash. It should never existed, and that's it. So
I did like the very end, and I know that if Obi-Wan were the hero that we
Does he
needed.
die?
Well, the thing is, like, how the hell?
I get it.
All right, Steve. Like, how does Luke Skywalker not know? Like, this, like, what did he get mind wiped or force mind wiped? Like that Reva never chased after him with a lightsaber in the middle of a desert, and they didn't see him. Obviously, you can see crap. So, like, and then like rocks, you're gonna say, okay, it was the rocks that made him lose his mind or whatever. Just like the whole thing was shoehorned in. Like it should. Like I dig the grizzled thing that we're doing, like PTSD. I get that, but like, come on, Vader. Like Vader took him through like some lava, and then plot armor, he survives, and then some like blaster. It's just like this thing gets more ridiculous as we go on. And I like on my channel, I try to like subjectively talk about it, and I bring up the positives, like the negative stuff. But like, it's come on, you know what I mean? It's I don't know. I'm done. Tim Stock is done. So sorry.
Yeah, no shit. And not only that, in EU, I was just Captain's thing.
Yeah, Luke had a dog.
I'm gonna calm down
because somebody fucking throws a moon at Chewbacca. That's how he does. So not all of the EU is good, by the way. That's just an aside. Right.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And yeah, and when you're talking about the stories and the tension and the stories that are going on, instead of paying attention to how it all gets summed up, maybe I'm hindered by the fact that I already have, I have a predestination in mind.
Yeah.
And
you don't care about certain characters.
And I don't care about certain characters.
It's fucking totally cool, dude.
But there are character moments, and when you are being taken on that tour, and especially when Obi-Wan and Anakin have the fight on not Mustafar, not the best fight in the world. But that part where Anakin says, "You didn't turn me into Obi-Wan Kenobi, or you didn't turn me into Darth Vader, I did," and I was like, "That's what I wanted." In Revenge of the Sith, I wanted that one part where it was not Anakin being put upon and burnt, and he's done some bad things, and now he's trapped in a suit. I wanted him to be like, "No, I chose this. I want this," and that's what I got in Kenobi. And that's the only good part that I had in Kenobi. It wasn't the fight; it was the character resolution.
And to counter argument, like Scotty and Capney earlier, Tales of the Jedi. We knew that obviously Count Dooku turned to the dark side, but that was dope as hell. That was the best thing of that series of Tales of the Jedi.
His turn to the
oh, dude,
That
Yeah,
was
his
it was
Turn the
so
Dark Side.
enlightening.
Cockney and Scotty probably didn't even watch it, but like
No.
just because you know how
they
things
filled in so
unravel,
many
but like if you
gaps.
see the in between stuff, was
But see,
freaking
this
amazing.
this is what I was saying, that not everybody wants to get the gaps filled in. They don't
Yeah.
always want to read the backstory, and I get it. It's fine.
But it's not
totally
universal, just not in this case.
But if
No,
you're
no, no.
saying that something that is, you're saying just because I know how it's going to end, that therefore I don't want to watch it, or that makes it bad. I feel like that's not. I respect your opinion on that, but
It's
it's
not.
It just doesn't
Watch
work for me.
It's not that I know how it ends. It's not that I am aware of, well, it's directly influenced by the fact that I know where he dies, when he dies.
And it doesn't have to be a historical moment. Like, we all know Dooku goes to the dark side, but we see how he was manipulated by Palpatine. Like,
Right.
Cockney, if you haven't watched Tell the Jedi, watch it, man. I feel like you would really like it. It's fantastic. And Scotty, watch it.
But my thing is, and this is just in terms of the reference, is that there are characters, because of the fixed moment in time that will be their end, when you see their adventures, it sort of deflates. Now, yes, you can get tension from other sources in the story surrounding any character, but if you know that they aren't going to pass away until not yet, then there's no danger. And we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year.
Happy
Steve,
New
you
Year.
have a bottle to pop.
Do I have
Your
to
little
put the
hat.
fucking hat on?
You have to put the little fucking hat on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like
pretty fucking geeky.
Don't aim the cork at your computer.
I don't know how to get this. Oh, here we go. Come on, US. US. All right, we're gonna do the champagne. If I can open this goddamn thing.
There was no preparation for this. This is what happens when you don't come to rehearsal.
This is all just on the cuff.
Is it?
Oh, bummer.
It's okay.
Well, whatever.
I wouldn't worry about it. You know why they gave that to you is so you could use it as a funnel. You just cut the top off of it.
It was one of those. It wasn't a good one. All right, give me 2 seconds, and I'll come back to you.
All right, take your time. But yeah, it's just a matter of that. And I guess, and also there is a healthy layer on my cupcake of apathy. I just don't care about Andor.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Well, and to a certain extent, like, I don't know. And it's also, we were talking earlier just about, it used to be that Star Wars was an event. And now there's so much of it that it's like, okay, it's just another thing that.
It's oversaturated. It's like, why are these stories being told? Like, to be honest, like, we're going back here, like, I was saying all these things about Obi-Wan, but I know it's canon, but it's not canon to me.
Right.
It's not. So,
hey, he fixed it.
Holy.
There's champagne or sparkling white all over his floor now.
You hear that?
Yes, sir.
So I feel like Cockney would say it's not canon as well. But like, a lot of this is not canon to me. It just like, I agree with you on a lot of those things. Just like, why is this content being made? They're oversaturated, man. You know what I mean?
And again, your mileage may vary. If you're a fan and you're following, and you've been following the world and the story, and you're enjoying it, no one can stop you. It's not up to me. It's just why I'm not paying attention.
Wow, that was loud, huh? Did you hear it?
It's like a lot of it too. It's like, if we made a Blade, I know Cockney loves the Blade Runner stuff, and I do too. And like, Back to the Future. If we watched like a pretty origin story to that, I feel like Cockney would watch it, even though he knows how it's going to end. But like,
are you kidding? I'm not even going to watch Back to the Future, the sequels.
Oh, they're having more come out, Cockney?
No, he means Back to the Future 2 and 3.
Oh, you've never
they don't
watched?
Exist according to the rules of times travel set up in Back to the Future 1.
I told you, Marty McFly is a replicant, Cockney. He's the first replicant.
Very good. No, the first one was Jennifer Lawrence.
Oh,
That's
right,
true.
right. You're 100% right on that one. Yeah, yeah.
Jill asks, Jill's been making noisemakers and wishing all the best for 2023. And says apathy cupcake, or is the apathy the frosting on the cupcake? No, the cupcake is apathy, and then any other reasons I put on top, that's the frosting. But oh, and Jill does not like this idea at all. Glad this is only hypothetical. A prequel to Back to the Future would be so dumb.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever, Jill. Whatever.
Happy New Year. Whatever. Jill.
I'm trolling.
Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year's.
Oh my gosh, dude. I barely drank this. I still got this purple one. I got this yellow one right here, but this I still drinking on that one.
Yeah, PvP also on the West Coast. So Happy New Year, PvP.
I popped that champagne and it fucking went all over the kitchen.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I told you.
Like, god damn it. I tried to hold it and it just wouldn't go. Whatever.
I shall return shortly.
Go back to the future would be so dumb. Yeah, I feel like they can't even make that stuff anymore. It's just like they would ruin it. I feel like they've ruined everything. They got one more Jurassic World movie coming out.
Another one? Oh, I hope not.
I thought they did.
I didn't see the last one. I heard it was garbage. So
yeah, it was a hot mess. Like, it was nostalgic stuff, but it was better than the one before. I'll tell you that. But there's like a lot of nostalgia.
What Dominion? Is that the world? Jurassic World Dominion?
I don't even know what it's called anymore, to be honest. Yeah, Jurassic World though was a boomer, man. Like
the first, the Jurassic World. The first one was I liked. I thought it was cool.
Yeah, I think it's in the top 5
I didn't
movies.
like the second one, and I didn't see the third one.
Yeah, I think it's in like the top 5 movies of as far as like box office wise. So that's it's very telling. It's very telling. Yeah. People still like those movies. It's like, you know,
dinosaurs, man.
Yeah,
people love dinosaurs.
They do.
I want dinosaurs and ninjas. You add ninja to any movie, bam, gold. Put a ninja in a movie, gold.
I feel like, I don't know, maybe this concept wouldn't work, but if they had a dinosaur movie with one of the T-Rexes, like had a backstory of a rivalry, like as far as like Predator stuff, and then a flashback on that, and then like have the clone versions of those dinosaurs in the new age, maybe that would resonate a little bit more. So I don't know, maybe it'd fail, but just like a little bit more, like, so you'd care about the dinosaurs more. Like, I think in like the newer ones, right? We cared about in Jurassic World, the first one, we cared about that one T-Rex because it was the old school T-Rex versus the newer monster, the newer like Hulk, right?
Yeah.
And we rooted for that older T-Rex because we knew that T-Rex from the original dinosaur films, the original Jurassic Park films. So it's all about like creating that like attachment towards characters that we can, you know, relate with, whatever. So it's just like, no, we had the Raptor Blue and we had the T-Rex go after the new, the new Hulk. And they took him down, and we're all rooting for the Hulk, the underdog. Everyone wants to root for the underdog. So that's kind of the thing in film. So same.
Yeah. We were doing most anticipated films, and I forgot that there's a new Transformers film, not directed by
dude.
Michael Bay.
That
but
trailer
Beast
looks dope,
Wars,
man.
The trailer looked really good.
Yeah.
So
The trailer looks nice, man.
Yeah.
Well, I
That
like how
looks
they're getting
good.
back to the OG designs.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
the
Bumblebee was awesome. That
Mhm.
Bumblebee energized the franchise.
sure.
If that's a way to put it.
The
Yeah,
Haley
yeah,
Steinfeld
I
one.
love that. I thought
Yeah.
that was great. I like the first Transformers movie, and then I like that one, the Bumblebee movie. And
I feel like
if they're going back to the G1, I think
Yeah.
should always be with the G1 anyways, but whatever.
Well, I think they're the most iconic, and as they've gone on, Michael Bay made it just like scrapyard scrapping. And I like how once they got to Bumblebee, they sort of maybe not made it as completely faithful, but certainly something more recognizable
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
to original
G1.
fans.
It was G1 concepts, yeah.
it's
right,
funny
right.
how like these films are returned back to form, right? They're realizing what made them successful. Like
Yes.
they got too far away from the brand, right?
What, like when King Arthur was in one?
Yeah. I was like, what are they doing now?
Like Philip
What is
Ever
this all
says,
about?
that's what she said. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So the Beast War. I don't know. So I don't know the Beast Wars, the Optimus Primal, and all that shit. I never.
Can we?
I was too old.
Yeah.
I'll just say.
Can we start like watching some?
But
share some,
when I saw, I'm sorry, but when I watched the trailer, it was fucking good. I mean, it's really good. And Optimus Primal is voiced by what's his name? The what's his name?
I'll have to Google it.
John Hamm?
No, not John. Well, that'd be great too. But the other, I want to say Pan's Labyrinth guy, but he's the big fucking hulking dude, actor. Fuck, why can't I?
Bruce Jenner.
I apologize because I can't remember his fucking name. Yes, Bruce Jenner.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Oh.
Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman, dude. Oh,
Okay.
and dude,
Bad joke.
It's okay. When he said that, I was gonna say Peter Dinklage because Peter Dinklage is in the movie. So
that's
who's that big mountain of a man? Oh, Peter Dinklage.
All right. Anthony Hopkins
Ron
is
Perlman,
in this film.
Is he coming back for it?
Anthony Hopkins is back. Wait, is this Transformers 6 or 5?
It's Transformers: Rise of the Beast.
Beast Wars or some shit like that.
Rise of the Beast.
Rise of the Beast.
Okay.
No,
So
last
Optimus
night.
Primal is the gorilla dude, and dude's so good.
Oh, Ron.
Ron Perlman and
Yeah.
So it's Optimus Prime and Optimus Primal, and he's like, hey Prime. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. All right,
Dude, it looks sick, man.
Hey Prime.
I will check it out. I think I should.
I don't know if it's gonna be. It'll probably be fucking garbage, but who knows?
Well,
I like what I saw so far.
Again, I hope that it's going to be a good year for the blockbusters, as long as they're entertaining.
Yeah.
Get me into the seat.
By the way, are we gonna get? I think this year, a new Godzilla movie too.
Are we getting a new Godzilla?
Yeah, Godzilla Kong. I think. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, I think it's supposed to happen in 2023. So, yeah, I like those movies. It's kind of
I enjoy them.
I enjoy them. It's not Shakespeare by any means, but they're fun.
Dude, the Oppenheimer movie by Christopher Nolan looks freaking sick. I think that's probably going to be one of the best movies of the year. We got obviously we got Cillian Murphy, Florence Pugh, Matt Damon.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, gentlemen, it is 3:15 in the a.m. here, and now that we've had our New Year's, may I take my leave? Steve, do you want to hold on to the boat for a while longer?
I will for a while, but I think this is gonna be it for us.
But thank you so much, dude, for hanging out and talking and getting our movie thoughts. This is always a blast.
Thanks to everybody who watched and everybody in the chat. Thanks, Captain, and thanks, Tim, for coming on and having a lively chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
Well, thanks for being here, and thank you for being a gracious guest, my friend. And thank you, Tim, with all your Star Wars knowledge and everything. My stars.
Fun.
That's what she said.
Exactly. And garters.
Oh my God.
It's such a Canadian thing to say. Oh, my stars and garters.
I thought it was American. Stars and garters are the red, white, it's the Star Spangled Banner, man.
Never fucking heard of it before.
And as Jill says in the chat, congratulations on the 1,000, Tim.
Yeah,
you recently had a milestone. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Awesome.
Thank you very much. I've been debating, how do I wear my pants now? How do I put on my shirt? What does that even mean?
What does it mean to a man with 1,000?
Yeah, how do I, I don't know how to even
always pants on when you're on YouTube. Always pants on.
Okay, do my underwear go over the pants or
yes, like
I'm
Superman?
Confused.
Yeah, just don't be a Jeffrey Tubin.
I just don't know how to live a life. Just like how do I text someone anymore? Just like,
you just walk up to them. People try to introduce themselves to you.
I'm like like Cockney. I love him, but no,
Timmy.
No, it's just like, you guys ever watch like the Old School? When he's meeting with a psychiatrist, it's like, how do I be an adult now? Like, how do I wear my pants? You know exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly how I felt. So I don't know. It's whatever.
Cool.
I'm done.
And that's it. If you're not wearing pants, just don't stand up on camera. That is key. That's why I'm always seated.
Oh, teased it. Just kidding.
But yeah, happy 2023, and thanks so much to the friends we met along the way. PvP, Anti-Derivative Jill, Black Philip Alvarez, who's been here for the duration. I love your body, Larry. Thank you so much. Lemon Pie was here briefly. Captain, of course. Tim. Yeah. Hey, look.
All of us.
All of us.
All those motherfuckers.
All of you motherfuckers are going to pay. Oh, and Simone, I forgot. Oh, and for anybody who didn't know, Tim, this is crazy. Simone's like one of the moderators and good friend of mine, but she's a moderator over on the Facebook group. And she sent me a Christmas or a New Year's care package. It has 8 boxes of Twinkies in it.
Yum.
8 boxes of Twinkies.
8 boxes of Twinkies.
She wants to give me the bittis.
It's a lot of filling in there.
I know. She's going to fatten me up. And yeah, Jill, I think we did. I think everybody. It's been a great time.
She wanted to fatten me up.
Yeah,
she's a witch, bro. She's a witch. She's gonna get you. She's gonna eat you, Scotty.
Well,
Scotty, don't.
If everything goes according to plan.
I appreciate you.
Thanks you so much
coming on the show and having a New Year's Eve spectacular with us. We talked about Benoit Blanc way before you guys came on the show. So.
Yeah, thank you for being here for the Benoit and then moving on.
It was fun.
Who is still in the shower? Darn it! Cockney, are you still in the shower? What the fuck is going on? Forget my language.
It's raining.
What is going on? Why were you always in the shower? Who is whacking off their freaking left hand right now freaking Sarah Joe, whatever you call on your left hand. Why is that going on the whole freaking time of the stream? This is Happy New Year's, and someone is just like sitting there with their right hand or left hand and just whacking their freaking.
So
Johnson.
it's so funny because I asked Scotty earlier. I'm like, dude, you can hear that,
hipsters.
right? It's raining at my house, and he's like, yeah, I like it. It's like it's cool in the background. And Tim's like, dude, it sounds like you're in a fucking shower, bro.
I was wondering what was going on there. Like, what the hell? What the hell is even that?
I thought it sounded like tears in rain.
Right?
You know, like Scotty loves that when I play that meme. What the hell is even that? And I'm like saying, what the hell is
What the hell is even that? You know what that is? That's emotional damage.
That's
exactly emotional damage, bro.
All right, then I'm gonna go. Steve, you just beach the boat whenever you wish.
I think what we should do is sign off. And
all right,
I think we did all of our thank yous and
yeah. And if Captain Infinity wanted to say anything, I know Jill put in the chat link to your channel.
Yeah, all good.
All right, fantastic. Then Happy New Year, everybody. We'll see you for all of the adventures and excitements that we have. And don't pay too much attention to my story, because eventually I'm going to die anyway. So
no one is in the shower right now. This is false advertising.
No one's in the shower, really.
No one's in the shower.
It's raining in Huntington Beach.
Don't drop the soap.
No.
Oh, I fucking hate all of you, dude.